I got all the information for this game we need. Union's number one player, I guess. Both of them are undefeated. Both of them have to give up a whole lot of points. Before we go to the game, is that okay?
Yeah, probably about 9:40. Okay. I'll just run commercials. Come back when they do all the
If he was right there where the brick is, the walkway, you know, because he's out of the way, but yeah, you're right there.
Yeah, but they might get him out there.
She go on the field, coin toss and referees, all that. Put all that up.
Well, you got to just come in front of him. I mean, that's it. Side by side with the running back. They think it's the helmet. I couldn't get that guy to pull up. It wasn't showing up.
So if
Union coach. They're 12-0, and he says they scored almost 500 points, and they've given up 13. But they scored 50 points.
Sometimes it is. I mean, to be honest, because, you know, hard work
He's got them playing some ball.
Kenny Atchison. Yeah, Kenny. He's been in the league a long time, and you know, like he got to coach the Nets, but like really, if you didn't know no better, you'd say the only coach is the Nets out for a while. They finally put Go ahead. Testing.
Testing. 1, 2.
Welcome live. Live from the campus of Tulsa Union High School in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Beautiful day after we had storms in the area the night before during Friday Night Football. This is the Southern Sports Network's coverage of the 2024 INFC Championships, and we want to welcome you to such a special place here this afternoon, bringing everybody live here. Our first game going to be Jinx Silver going up against Union Black, and so this will be the third grade championship game coming up. Once again, just want to thank everybody. Mike Stewart here, fourth consecutive year doing this for the Southern Sports Network here, and just want to bring in my partner here, Chris Henson. Chris, this is going to be a great day of U football. 5 championships we got on the slate.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a good game. I was able to go down on the field, talk to both coaches before we get started here, and Coach Siebold of the Jinx Silver is excited. Fun stat, they are 11-0. They've outscored their opponents 337-18 this year. That's a crazy number. They said they have a lot of talent all over the field. They have a viral sensation, which we'll talk about later, that's all over TikTok, a young man that had no clue he was even TikTok famous. Then talking to Coach Wallace at Union Black, man, they've got a talented roster for a bunch of third graders. Unfortunately, one of their star players, number 6, he's a running back. He is suspended. He probably is the best back in the third grade in the INFC. Unfortunately, he will not be able to participate this morning, so that was a huge blow to him. But Coach Wallace said they're still optimistic. They run a variety of different offenses sets that you're going to see today. They are 12-0, and they averaged over 50 points a game the first 7 games. So we are either in for a defensive battle because they both don't give up points, or we're in for an old-style Big 12 shootout. So who knows what's going to happen, but I'm excited to see it.
So just going to take a couple of moments because kickoff is set for 10 a.m. this morning. We'll go over these rosters. First, we'll start with the Silver Jinx Trojans third grade team. Club director Brent Succi, club contact Michael Watkins, head coach Scott Savold, assistant coaches David Halls, Lincoln Kent, Casey McDonald, Josh Heck, Chad Van Ingen, Zach Perkins, and Ryan Brown. Will announce the players here for Jinx Silver. Number 1, Baron Savold. Number 2, Niles Perkins. Number 6, Des Clark. Number 7, Aiden Fish. Number 10, Foster Van Ingen. Number 12, Holt Kent. Number 14, James Smith. Number 15, Jefferson Russell. Number 16, Devin Cox. Number 17, Dylan Atzbach. Number 21, Brady McDonald. Number 22, Carter Brown. Number 23, Hudson Halls. Number 27, Nicholas Evans. Number 26, Isaac French. Number 28, Isaiah Heck. Number 44, Oakley Keel. Number 62, Ike Renberg. And number 87, Wrigley Love. That is the entire organization for the Silver Jinx Trojans, the third grade squad. Union Black here, go over their roster really quick. We do have Association President Mark Farquhar, league contact Ty Lewis, head coach Deontay Wallace, assistant coaches Tony Gardner, Cartrell Maxwell, Vincent Price, and Jamel Patterson Sr. Roster for Union Black: number 1, Osiris Chairs. Number 3, Marquise Gardner. Number 4, Francisco Silva. Number 6, Jeremiah Ganyu. Number 7, Roy Wallace Jr. Number 8, King Lucas. Number 12, Roshan Banks. Number 14, Dejon Edwards. Number 15, McCoy Sampson. Number 16, Cameron Holmes Marsh. Number 18, Gabrielle Thomas. Number 2, Titan Maxwell. Number 23, Orion Schrum. Number 24, Xavier D'Amato. Number 25, Jack Williams. Number 28, Jaden Johnson. Number 41, Gustavo Cruz. Number 60, Greg Allen Jr. Number 75, Marshall Alley. And number 99, Jamel Patterson Jr. Players not playing today in the championship game for Union Black: number 12, Roshan Banks, and number 25, Jack Williams. That is the roster for both Jinx and Union. So old school rivalry here about to tee up in this third grade championship game. And your thoughts on what we're expecting to see here in a few minutes?
So like I said, it's either going to be a defensive battle because they both have only given up 13 points throughout the whole season, but they score so many points, so something's got to give. So either we're going to see that old-style Big 12 shootout or we're going to see that old-style SEC showdown. I'm excited. My thoughts are we're going to see a bunch of points. That's just what I think. It's third grade. Whoever gets out in front could run away with it.
So We want to welcome everybody to the 2024 INFC Championships. We're going to take a quick commercial timeout. Game is set to kick off for this third grade championship at 10 a.m. You're watching INFC Championship Saturday on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ1. Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ. You said I'm a throne of lies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jade. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm gonna shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ1. Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ. You said I'm a throne of lies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jade. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm gonna shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts. Please believe announcers are not perfect, so I do apologize for the butchering of the last name. The other Chris is at Jinx, but I'm here with Chris Roberts, and we are about to bring you live this third grade INFC championship. Classic rivalry between Union and Jinx, and just looking forward to seeing these guys tee it up and get started here for Championship Saturday.
Yeah, so this rivalry goes back to the early 90s, if you believe that. They start at the INFC. They work their way up. Their border battles all growing up, and then they get to high school, and they get to do it again. So that's what they look forward to. They've always chased gold balls throughout the 6A here in Oklahoma. So they start them young. They teach them right, and both programs exactly where they're supposed to be in the championship.
And these two programs single-handedly responsible for forcing the OSSAA to split Class 6A to Division I and Division II because they dominated so much in the 90s and the early aughts that they were like, well, we got a lot of schools that really don't have a chance to play for anything, so let's split 6A into two parts, and eventually they moved that to Class A and 2A as well.
Yeah, it was quite the run by both these schools. I mean, I would hate it to be these other kids that were in the high schools playing, like knowing before in the summer days, the two-a-days, that you didn't have a chance. So, yeah, Union Jinx, upper echelon of all the sports, and here they are battling third grade, and I'm sure you'll hear them third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, all the way back to high school again because there is so much talent in these two school programs.
And the father of Jinx football, to lay down and Trimble, everybody, when you think Jinx football, you think of what he built and just the run of dominance they put out there here in the 918, and really just set the tone, INFC pretty much, for Eastside schools winning state championships all up and down through the state of Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's, man, you talk about the people. It is Alan Trimble who is it's Oklahoma football. He is the man. He was the man. He will always be the man, no matter what. So, yeah, man,
best
what a
there
great
is,
day.
best there was, best there ever will be, like Brett the Hitman Hart in pro wrestling.
Absolutely.
So just waiting for these teams to come out. If you didn't catch us a couple moments ago, we did announce all members of both organizations as well as the players on their rosters. So you did mention a couple of moments ago, Jeremiah Ganyu was the running back that you said was the best running back in third grade. He's the one that's suspended, also will not play. Other players not playing for Union, number 12, Roshan Banks, and number 25, Jack Williams.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be a tough loss, number 6, not being out there on the field.
So you'll see the players getting announced here. And you have them kicking down the banner there as they're running out right now.
You know, there's something about watching that banner just get knocked over because, you know, you're about 3 minutes away from game time. The excitement is built all week long. You've been through all these, the playoff games over and over and over, and it culminates right here. You're running through the banner for the last time as a third grader, and you're playing for that championship. So how exciting for the kids and for the parents. Some of the parents still live, vicariously through the kids, so here they go.
And a beautiful 56-degree day. Woo. All the rain happened during Friday night high school football, and these youngsters are going to have the opportunity, prime football weather, at a prime optimal location to play this championship game.
Oh, yeah, and as you look in the out to the east, you can still see the clouds that had moved through. Even early this morning, we had some more rain, but it's all gone. It's beautiful skies. Couldn't be a better day for football.
And so we have the Jinx team that has just been announced, expecting Union to walk out any moment. So Jinx wearing the silver jerseys, Union wearing the silver helmets, so a little bit quite a bit of silver there, but Union be wearing the red uniforms on the field.
Yeah, man, I look at this and I just think about, again, when I was younger playing, I played for Broken Arrow. So, unfortunately, we didn't get to experience this championship Saturday very much. And I remember seeing these jerseys all the time. You knew exactly who you were playing when that jersey walked on the field. You didn't have to look at a schedule. They brought a different sort of swag. Their parents were always excited. You could hear each parent yelling at the top of their lungs when it was game time. And, in fact, you can hear it now. All the way up here in the press box, we can literally hear the parents going crazy down there.
Absolutely, yeah. And so you see the parents coming out for their kids on Championship Saturday. Broken Arrow in a lot different position now than it was probably when you were back in school, with having more success and it being more diversified with championships being won across the 918. But one of those situations here where the classic rivalry, anybody that appreciates sports history can appreciate a good Jinx and Union matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be in the day, like, literally this game in high school version would sell out Tulsa's campus. The whole college stadium would be completely sold out for that game. You don't see that very often, not in high school sports.
Well, yeah, it's one of those things where it's a regular occurrence in Texas, but you really got to have a rivalry with decades and generations of players wanting to show you how big of a deal it is. And like you said, they could sell out Tulsa Stadium, put 10, 15,000 people in the stands, and that's just a regular occurrence here for high school football in Tulsa. We do have the captains for both teams coming out right now between Jinx and Union. So Jinx, we have the captains. They're going to be number 7 for Jinx. That is Aiden Fish. Other captains include number 16 and number 12. 16 is Devin Cox. Number 12 is Holt Kent. And the kids kind of moving around here. Number 26 for Jinx, that is going to be Isaac French. And then for Union, we got 3, 7, 18, 14, and 22. So number 3 is Marquise Gardner. Number 7, Roy Wallace Jr. 14, DeJohn Edwards. 28, Jaden Johnson. And then we have number 22, Titan Maxwell as well for Union. I believe we missed one for Jinx. That was number 21. Number 21 being Brady McDonald. So those are your captains on the field for this third grade INFC championship game. The coin toss is about to go off here and has been decided. So you have Jinx going to receive the football to start this third grade championship.
So my question is, in this situation, knowing that both teams have scored so many points this year and gave up so little, Mike, would you have taken the ball first, or would you have wanted to play defense to see how this gets going?
Personally, I am always a defer the ball to the second half kind of guy. I just think if you're going to take the ball, you must have extreme confidence in your offense that nobody is going to stop you. But I'm of the strategic type where the benefit of getting the ball to start the second half, I've seen games flip on a dime where a team was trailing by a touchdown. They scored a final possession of that first half, get the ball second half, take that touchdown lead, and never look back.
Right.
As the national anthem just finished being played here, and it should be time for some football third grade championship on the way here on the Southern Sports Network. Once again, want to thank you for joining us for Championship Saturday. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here, bringing the action. All 5 championship games here on site for the Single A INFC Championships. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th grade to be decided here all day.
Man, here comes Union through their cheerleaders and their banner. They look ready to go.
They look real ready to go. You have the parents and the coaches and the players all teed up here. We got the sideline cam at the 50-yard line. Should be a good day here on Southern Sports Network.
So I am, Mike, looking forward to seeing number 16, Devin Cox of the Trojans. Talking to Coach Siebold earlier before the game, he mentioned this kid could be the fastest kid on the field. He's definitely the fastest kid on their team. He's a running back. He can play receiver. He's pretty much their all-around player. He's one of their better cornerbacks, so I am looking forward to seeing what he can do out here on the field today.
And one thing about youth football, Chris, speed is a cheat code. It's one of those things, not every kid has speed at this level, so if you have speed early on and you can properly utilize it, you're already ahead up on your competition.
Oh, absolutely. If you definitely in this league, if you can get to the outside and you have at least one blocker in front of you and you get past them, it's all she wrote to the house. It's 100 yards, and it's whoever can get there fastest.
Marquise Gardner set to kick this ball off from the 40-yard line. Third grade championship about to be underway here. Kicks it off. We are underway. It's going to be caught right here, returned, and not much going on that one. Tackle by number 22 and number 16. Tackle made by Titan Maxwell and Cameron Holmes-Marsh. So return of maybe a yard or two on that one, Chris, as we will see Jinx go to work on their opening drive of this title game. Third grade championship on Championship Saturday.
Yeah, Coach Wallace said be on the lookout for Maxwell as well, and you called his name already, one of their better players on Union. So right off the bat, there he is.
Quarterback in the backfield fumbles it there and is able to lay on it. So quarterback for Jinx is going to be number 21, and that is Brady McDonald under center for the Trojans. Ball is now at the 44-yard line. Lost about 4 on that one coming out of the shotgun formation. Takes a snap, going to run it up the middle this time. Drug down on his legs there. First man to get to him is number 1 for Union. That is going to be Osiris Chairs.
So right off the bat, it looks like the Union coaches have done their homework, and they know exactly what Jinx is going to run, when they're going to run it on the first 2 plays. So not sure what's going to happen from here.
McDonald under center, man in motion. He's going to take the snap here and then try to run this up the sideline. Gets brought down. Shoestring tackle made by number 3 for Union, Marquise Gardner in the right position. And 4th down and 11 coming up here for Jinx.
So this is an early decision because both teams put up so many points, so it looks like they're going to go for it.
So they're going to go with a running game here. That's number 23 for Jinx, and he's still on his feet, still running out toward the first down marker, and going to get more than that as he's brought down at the 33-yard line. Number 23, Hudson Hawes, able to scramble on that 4th down and 11. First down, Trojans.
Yeah, Coach Sebald takes a gamble, and it obviously pays off with a big run for a first down.
Big run for a first down here. And they go back with Brady under center. Man in motion here. They're going to try and run it on the opposite side here. And still on his feet past the 30-yard line. And stiff arms a defender out at the 20-yard line. So now Jinx, after looking like they may have been stopped on their opening drive, Brady McDonald gives him enough confidence to put them in the red zone here.
Yeah, McDonald actually had 2 stiff arms on that play, right there at the beginning and then right at the end. So great run by him.
So first down for Jinx, and we're going to have a timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout with him. Jinx on the move here early in this 3rd grade INFC Single A Championship on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come here we are.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in bull heaven. I like you.
Store closes
Network.
in 5.
Jinx taking the football here, running right up the middle, gets a gain of about 6 or 7 on that one.
JJ, what?
Run made by number 12 for Jinx. That is going to be Holt Kent. And going to make it officially a gain of 5. Going to be at the 14-yard line as this set of downs started at the 19. Kent wearing the Guardian cap. That's the first time I've seen a youth football player wear a Guardian cap.
So being out calling games all year round. I've seen more and more lately, but so far today, that's the first one. I would expect we'll probably see quite a few more as it gets a little older groups.
Pretty wise decision, in my opinion. Kent still running the football up the middle. Looks like the first one to tackle him was number 75 for Union, and that is going to be Marshall Alley.
So it looks like Coach Siebold has actually found something from the outsides, now pushing it right up the middle. So see how they do right here.
First and goal to go here. Kent under center. Going to keep the football, run inside the 5, and is brought down to around the 4. 2 to 3 Union players there bringing them down for the stop, led by number 7 for Tulsa Union. That's going to be Roy Wallace Jr.
You go back to those first 3 plays by Jinx, and they were stuffed, and now all of a sudden they have opened it up. Their offense is clicking on all gears.
Kent in at quarterback and brought down. He's trying to cross into the end zone. They think he has it. No signal yet. Touchdown! Jinx gets on the board as Holt Kent able to continue his quarterback run into the end zone.
He kept his legs moving, was pushing forward. Kudos to the refs for not blowing the whistle so early. They let the play develop, and he pushed his way across the goal line.
So 6-0 now. Or with the extra point upcoming here. Kent still under center. And will not get the conversion call, but Jinx able to get on the board first. Score in this one going to be 6-0 in favor of the Silver Jersey Trojans. We will take a quick commercial timeout and be back. This is 3rd grade INFC Single A Championship on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land.
3rd grade INFC Single A Championship here. Jinx Trojans with a touchdown run by Holt Kent going up 6-0 over Union. Union set to get the ball. Kickoff from the 40-yard line here. Able to get it immediately, returns it past midfield, and tries to backtrack, but tackled by Jinx. And we may have an injured player here. He's slowly starting to get up. That is number 8 for Union on the return, being King Lucas. Ball at the 48-yard line, and we will see what Union can do to respond on that opening drive from Jinx. Of course, Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts here. We do have an injured player on the field. Looks like he tried to get up. We'll take a quick timeout and be back on SSN.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
Just anyone impressed.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart here. Chris Roberts. Union able to get the ball. This will be their first offensive possession of this championship game. In under center for Union is number 14. That is going to be Dejon Edwards. And his running back behind him. They're trying to see if there's enough players out on the field. There's going to be a penalty flag. Looks like it'd be a delay of game. And it's going to be against Union for 5 yards.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the running back, how he does today, considering, like we've talked about, their star running back, one of the best in the league, is not able to play today. It's unfortunate, so interested to see how this young man does.
So number 22 for Union, the running back, that's Titan Maxwell. We will see how he performs here. Man in motion here for the Redhawks. Takes the ball. They're going to go with the running back here and able to juke 3 defenders Eventually brought down on that one tackle made by number 28 for Jinx. That is Isaiah Heck. Ball at the 40-yard line here. And we have a timeout on the field, and we'll take another one with them. Short timeout here, third grade INFC championship on SSN.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to
Feels like
real
traffic.
estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities, sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back live on Southern Sports Network on site at Tulsa Union High School in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here. Third grade INFC Single A championship game. Bunch formation for Union at the bottom of the screen with a 3-receiver set. Man in motion here. Quarterback getting pressure here. Great blocks there. There's a flag thrown and eventually knocked down. A big tackle made there by number 7 for Jinx. That's Aiden Fish with the NFL blitz style tackle there.
So, story about Aiden Fish is he is actually the TikTok sensation that we'll talk about. Got a lot of videos sent to me when they found out I was calling these games today. The young man, I got to meet him. Very humble young man. Also a baseball star. I asked him, I heard the rumor that you throw a 63-mile-an-hour fastball at third grade. He said, no, sir, I throw a 61-mile-an-hour fastball. So he doesn't know he's good. That's what his coaches said, and that's refreshing. So good young man, very nice, pleasant talking to him this morning.
Very good, and it seems like a level-headed individual, just wants to continue to improve on his craft is what it seems like. So Union here trying to get everybody on that offensive line. There's a fumble on the snap. They're going to be stopped immediately. So Union struggling to move. It's going to be 4th down for the Red Hawks, and they have a long way to go. Would have to get this to the 42-yard line on Jinx side of the football here.
Yeah, I think they've elected to punt that ball away. That's a smart move on Coach Wallace's part.
So punting the football here, Jinx will take over. You don't want to give up all that field position. Down 6-0 here early in the opening quarter. Want to take advantage of, try to get correct and proper field position. So from the 48-yard line of Union is where Jinx is going to take over here.
Yeah, their defense is going to have to step up. They're going to have 4, a good three quick good defensive plays, get them 3 and out and get that ball back.
And yet another Guardian cap, second one here, worn by number 1 for Jinx. And we have a run here, past the 45-yard line, down to the 40, still on his feet, eventually able to run out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Big play there for Jinx, number 21, running it with the football. And Brady McDonald stopped early, but got his feet going here now.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, though, they did have a flag. It's holding. It looks like it's going to come back, though.
So flag there at the 38-yard line, and something sprung him loose there, and the ref caught it. So it's one of those things where if it looks good and you see the flag, 9 times out of 10 it's probably coming back because someone held too long.
Yep, that is correct. So that is exactly what Union needed because that was not how the drive was wanting to start for their defense.
A shot in the arm there for the Red Hawks defense. Not really able to get much going on their first offensive possession here. And it puts Jinx right back at the original line of scrimmage where this is going to be a 1st down and 10. Again, deja vu. McDonald running the football. And tackled there by number 1 for Tulsa Union. Brought down by Osiris Chairs, who's had his share of defensive effort here early on in this game.
Yeah, he seems to be leading the way for the defense. Coach Wallace did say he was one of their better players. He likes to travel. He'll go side to side throughout the length of the field, and he'll make the tackle when needed.
And fans, we invite you to stay tuned after this first quarter. We do want to run a tribute to the late, great Don Rice. He meant so much to INFC football, and we will have that tribute to Mr. Rice. I had the great pleasure of working with him my first 2 years in INFC in both 2021 and 2022 at Glenpool.
Yeah, Don actually was a mentor of mine for the last 30 years. Considered him like a father figure. Great man. Loved the sport of football. Loved every sport. Truly missed.
And Don was an old radio guy, so he had the voice of being able to call a game like this. But, again, love the football, love these kids more than anything else.
Absolutely.
And we have a timeout here by Jinx, so we will take a timeout with them. 2:05 remaining in this opening quarter. Third grade Class A INFC championship game with Jinx up 6-0 on the Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, okay. I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dicks.com.
Dicks.com? Dicks.com.
Oh, welcome to Dicks.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
Back on the Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts here calling this third grade single A INFC championship game. I want to welcome you this morning to the beautiful campus of Tulsa Union High School as the Union Red Hawks are going to try to stop this drive by Jinx. And a run here going all the way down to around the 36-yard line.
Man, what a big hit by the defender right there.
Major hit right there, and they are playing smash mouth football, my friend.
Yeah, I think Coach Wallace told them, hey, guys, if Jinx scores right here, we're in big trouble. We need a defensive stop. I've seen you do it all year. Let me see you do it again.
So 4th down and 7 from the 45-yard line. Critical play at this juncture of the game right now. They go with the running game reverse here, and they're able to tackle him. Big stop made by number 22. And once again, Titan Maxwell for Union, making sure that the Red Hawks can get their best field positioning of the game so far with 1:29 remaining in the first.
Right, the way the defense swarmed to that ball, and to top it off, they tackled single-handedly the fastest guy on Jinx's team. Great play by the defense.
So Union looking to try to do something other than a 3-and-out this time. Going here, quarterback takes the ball, and he gets double hit that time. So a double whammy, and ball being ran for Union by Titan Maxwell, who made that critical stop, is also the quarterback for the Red Hawks here.
Right. Talking to Coach Wallace, he said they do 6 to 7 different styles of formations, the I, twin, empty, and they throw a ball a lot. So they said that the quarterback can really throw dots. I'm looking to see him throw the ball.
So new man in under center for Union. That is Roy Wallace Jr. at quarterback, and not much going on that one. Swallowed up. First man to get there for Jinx is number 12, Holt Kent, responsible for the touchdown here in this first quarter for the Trojans.
So early on, you can say he's the most valuable player for the Trojans because he's doing it all right now.
Being a two-way player on both sides of the line of scrimmage here, if you will.
Absolutely.
So Union getting their plays called in from their coaching staff here. Roy Wallace Jr. in at quarterback as the clock is ticking down. Inside 15 seconds remaining in this opening half. They go with a pitch and run here. Not much going. Held on to that jersey. Tackle made by number 23, Hudson Halls, was not allowing him to go anywhere.
And there did have a flag.
So flag here, going to see what this penalty results in. It's a false start against Union. They're waving it off the board here. It's going to be 4th down and long.
If you're Coach Wallace here, do you have to go for it now, or are you still in that punting mode? It's still early.
It's still early. The punt did well for you last time. I'd probably go punt again because it's a one-possession game, and it is the end of the first quarter, so you want to see what you can do here. They're going to flip fields here, and we will take a quick timeout. So Jinx up 6-0 over Union. This is the third grade single A INFC championship game on the Southern Sports Network. Please stay tuned to that tribute to Don Rice.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dicks.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
Now, golf
club?
club? Not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
To a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that. Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm just anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you. I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Fans, we do apologize. The tribute to Don Rice will be ran on the next commercial break. We did have some things going on in the production truck, but we will make sure we have that ready for you on this next commercial. Again, Don Rice, critical to INFC football for so many years here in the Tulsa area, and we will be honoring him all day today. So ran here. Jinx gets the ball back after the punt. Ran up the middle by Holt Kent, responsible for that touchdown for Jinx in the first quarter. Clock ticking down here inside the 7:45 mark. 8-man quarters here in third grade INFC. They go back to Kent and just continuing to churn his feet here. The last one to get up off of Kent for Union is number 14, Dejon Edwards.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Siebold, I'm not doing anything different. I'm going to continue to just let Kent run the ball straight up the middle, make Union stop it.
They stopped it early on, but they did take Kent out of the game, got a new man in at quarterback, and they're going to run him. He's going to get plenty of yardage there. Number 21 for Jinx, that's going to be Brady McDonald back under center, tackled by number 75, Marshall Alley. So McDonald had plenty of running there as well. Kent and McDonald both getting the job done for the Trojans here, as we've had 1 minute go off the board here in the second. Back to McDonald, escapes the tackle. There's 3 or 4 Union Redhawks there to stop him at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, if Jinx continues to get 2-3 yards every single carry, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Yeah, 3-4 yards, that gets you a first down almost every time. They go back to Kent. Kent brings this for a yard or two. And just wearing down this Tulsa Union defense. You know, third graders having to be stuck in a position like that all the time are going to get tired very fast.
Right. And as you see Union starting to creep up their defense closer to the line to stop that run, if Jinx can just throw the ball to the outside and they can complete it, man, that's a touchdown waiting to happen.
Mass substitutions for Jinx. That could be the hidden weapon here, and we do have a whistle on the field. So now we'll try to run that tribute to Don Rice here on the timeout. They may take a timeout. They're keeping the players on the field right now. Looks like it could be a penalty. This is a penalty, it looks like, against Jinx. Don't know if that was a legal procedure penalty, but it did look to be 5 yards, and now the ball is spotted. 3rd down and 10 to go from the 47-yard line of Union.
Again, Union defense, you see him scooting closer and closer to the line of scrimmage. If you have a quarterback that can throw the ball, this is the time.
So they go back to Kent. Kent got an outside lane, past the 40-yard line, and down past the 30 to the 28. Eventually tackled by number 14 for Union. Brought down by Dejon Edwards, but not before it's another Jinx Trojans first down.
And if you get to watch the replay, on the outside, you see number 1, Siebold, the coach's son, pick up a massive block right there to spring him for another 10 yards.
So now the football is at the 27-yard line officially, and Jinx is rolling here in this second quarter. So they go with the running game up the middle. Not much going on that one. Tackle made by number 18 for Tulsa Union. Brought down by Gabriel Thomas. Loss of 1. So second down and 11 here from the 28-yard line. Jinx going to have to get this one down to the 17 to keep the drive alive. And they call whistle dead before the play can develop. False start is against Jinx. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, making this second down and 16 upcoming.
Yeah, penalties can kill an offensive drive. So far, it hasn't hurt them so much this drive, but all it does is take one to really mess up a drive.
Already 3 minutes down in this second quarter. Lengthy drive by the Trojans. Want to double up their 6-0 lead from the first. Holt Kent gets as the man in motion, looking to run up the middle. And the first man to tackle him is number 7 for Tulsa Union, brought down by Roy Wallace Jr. Able to get this back to the original line of scrimmage, and that's where it's going to be 3rd down and 10.
So they did just throw a flag for an illegal shift, so let's see if they're going to accept that penalty or not.
Timeout on the field. We'll try to run that tribute to Don Rice here on the Southern Sports Network. Back live on Southern Sports Network, we do have Union with the football here. It's going to be 2nd down and long. Going back to the running game, and Holt Kennedy's going to be brought down to the 36-yard line. They have to get this to the 18-yard line. So going to be 3rd down and 18 here for Jinx, looking to try to double up their score from that first touchdown.
Yeah, this is a must-have stop for the defense right here on this side of the field. 3rd down and long. You've got to make this stop and get the ball back.
Holt Kent in the backfield under center at quarterback. Going to run the ball off center here. Stays on his feet, able to get past the 30-yard line, and going to be still a yard shy of actually 2 yards shy of the original line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 4th down and 12. Gain of 6, but not enough.
Yeah, the only positive for Jinx is you're going for it because it's on this end of the field. There's nowhere to punt the ball, so you've had 2 plays. Let's see what they can come up with. Is it another run up the middle, or are they going to try to bounce it to the outside?
So Union hoping that their punt would have paid off for a second consecutive series. McDonald to Holt Kent. Holt Kent throws it, able to catch it. It's complete, but it's not enough for a first down, 3 yards shy. Union takes over on downs with 3:28 remaining in the first half.
Mike, if he is able to catch that and stay on his feet, there was nobody within 10 to 15 yards of him. That is a quick touchdown. Unfortunately, the ball sailed on him a little bit. He still made a great catch, but just couldn't stay on his feet.
Kent threw a bullseye, but Union justified in having punts on consecutive possessions as there was no Jinx score on either drive that they had. So from the 21-yard line, Union going to try to get on the board here before the first half comes to a close. Quarterback takes the snap, looking to run up center here. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage before he's brought down. Jinx just stuffing the run up front as the clock ticks down inside 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
So it's going to be tough for Union to run up the middle. Jinx has a kid, number 28. Man, he plays multiple sports. He's a wrestler. He's a soccer player. He's a goalie. He's a big kid. He'll wrap you up and just drop you to the ground as quick as possible.
Jinx, number 28, Isaiah Heck. As Union looking to run the football out here, got a block sprung on him, stays on his feet, still running, multiple tackles, and tremendous effort being put forth here by Tulsa Union. And we got players slow to get off the pile here. But credit number 22 for Tulsa Union, just Titan Maxwell not refusing to give up there and got a decent gain on it. It's going to be good enough for 4 yards in 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, they're going to have to throw the ball or they're going to have to get it to the outside. That is the only way Union's going to be able to move this ball.
Inside 2 minutes remaining here in this first half. Pressure coming on the outside. Nearly got him for the sack, able to escape. Jukes around, and going to be a lot of yardage lost there. Multiple Jinx Trojans converging in the backfield as he is tackled at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, the whole defense for Jinx, except for 2 players, was in that tackle.
As we have a timeout on the field, we'll take one here as well. Jinx up 6-0. First half of this 3rd grade single A INFC championship game on Championship Saturday. This is the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are. Sorry.
.146 remaining here in the first half. We got Jinx running the football and all the way outside, near first down yardage and knocked out of bounds at around the 28-yard line. Going to be just shy of the first down marker. Looked like it was number 23, Hudson Halls, with the carry there for Jinx.
Yeah, they got the ball back just with over, like you said, 140 to go. They've made the 9 yards on their first carry. They're trying to put it in the end zone real quick right before half and take a commanding lead.
So trying to take a commanding lead here. Ball at the 28. 2nd down and 1 upcoming for the Trojans. Very successful on the run game today, and they're going to go right back to it. Escapes a couple of Union defenders. Eventually gets brought down, but not before there's a Jinx first down there at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, it was close to being almost one of those horse collar tackles, but somehow he managed to get the tackle the right way. It was definitely close. It could have been a bad penalty, wrong time.
So from the 24-yard line here, Jinx just continuing to salt away the clock. 1:31 remaining here in this first half. Back to the running game, running along the opposite side here, trying to get a tackle there past the 20-yard line. Stays on his feet, jukes another tackle down inside the 10-yard line to the 8. Tremendous running there by Hudson Hawes for the Trojans.
Yeah, the Trojans are definitely on the move now. We're about to go under a minute to go. They are definitely trying to take that, into the house, go to the half with at least a 13, 12-point lead. So we'll see what happens right here.
All the momentum on the side of the Trojans at the moment, just waiting for the calls from their coaching staff here. And they're going to take another timeout. We will take one with them with 1:03 remaining. Jinx up 6-0 over Union and threatening in this 3rd grade INFC Class A championship game on SSN. Back live on the Southern Sports Network, and a little bit late, but we did hope you got to see that tribute to Don Rice there. Once again, cared so much for these kids in INFC and was just a great steward of the Tulsa community here. Back on offense, big hit there made by Tulsa Union. Tremendous hit there. Number 75 for Union with the hit. And that was Marshall Alley saying, I'm tired of this. I need it to stop right now.
Yeah, he's going to try to put this defense on his back right here and not allow the Trojans to score.
Going back to the running game here, able to get a block sprung, but not much going on that one. Tackle made that time by number 18 for Tulsa Union, brought down by Gabriel Thomas. So 3rd down and goal from the 8. Union trying to be bend but don't break here at the end of the half as the clock ticks down to 20 seconds. Running again, Holt Kent to the 3-yard line. Clock running out here, 12 seconds ticking down. Jinx going to try to get into the end zone from 3 yards out, inside 5 seconds. Kent with the football, runs off tackle, trying to stop him, and a big stop there, no touchdown.
Wow.
Drama to end the half. But Jinx will go into the locker room of this 3rd grade single-A INFC championship game with a 6-0 lead. Holt Kent scores in the first quarter, and we will take a halftime timeout. You are watching INFC Championship Saturday on the Southern Sports Network.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in bull heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dicks.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you. I love you.
Wow, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ. You said I'm throwing flies. Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shout at that
Come on, let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to
my
Dicks.com.
cleats. Thank you. I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ. You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, Dude,
okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shout at that
Come on, let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to
my
Dicks.com.
cleats. Thank you. I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
So you've been watching the split screen of the live feed here. Union with the football. Jinx up 6-0. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here. And hope you got to see that tribute for Don Rice at the end of the first half. Union with the football here. It is now 4th down and long. And now they're more inclined to go for it, but we're going to take a timeout here. They are actually going to punt this, so Union successful with the punt the first 2 times around, holding Jinx to that 6-0 lead as the Trojans will get the ball back here, and it's going to be officially spotted, waiting for the refs to put the spot of the football down, and it will be at the 29-yard line. So, Chris, your thoughts on Jinx punting game and how it's been able to stall off the efforts Union's punting game against Jinx in their efforts to try to stall off the Trojans from scoring a second touchdown here.
So they've been able to hold them off the first 2 times. At some point, though, they're going to have to go for it because the clock will not be their friend. You're down 6-0. You're going to have to take some risks. You were able to stop them. Easily almost gave up a touchdown there right before the half, which was a great stop by the defense. Don't get me wrong. But eventually this punt could – come to bite them in the backside, so they may need to stop and then go score. That's the only thing you can do.
Penalty against Jinx. It puts the ball at the 24-yard line. Trojans take over here. They're going to go back their patented running game here. Past the 25 down to the 28-yard line. Ran by number 21 for the Trojans. Brady McDonald back on the grind.
Yeah, Coach Siebold said their running back, he's a playmaker. If he gets out in the open, nobody's going to catch him. So he's been contained for the most part. He's had some good runs, but if he gets to the outside and he does get a couple blocks, that could be all she wrote.
Hudson Hall's under center now, looking to run this football for Jinx. Skip past two tacklers there, and he's on the move. Past the 40-yard line, at midfield, 1 man to beat, still running on the way, and eventually tackled at the 21-yard line. Longest run of the day, eventually brought down by Titan Maxwell, but Jinx getting everything they want on that play from Hudson Halls.
What a great run, but what even better defense by Maxwell. He did not give up on the play. You've seen him come from about 25 yards back. He just gained ground until he was able to make that tackle. You can't teach that sometimes.
And that could have been potentially a game-saving tackle if Jinx is held scoreless on this drive. There's a penalty flag as they tried to run the football with Holt Kent.
Yeah, they moved just a little bit too soon. That's obviously a false start. They're going to push them back and, replay that first down.
4:37 remaining in this third quarter. And again, like you mentioned, Chris, Titan Maxwell coming from his spot, just putting on the speed when he needed to and was able to stop him outside the shadow of the red zone there.
Yeah, great hustle. Obviously, he's put his work in throughout the year. Coaches probably silently are so excited for that tackle for him because it shows the dedication that he is bringing towards his team.
Jinx with the football here at the 23, man in motion. Going to run it here, goes inside to the red zone, past the 15-yard line, still on his feet, bringing it in, touchdown Jinx Trojans. Number 21, Brady McDonald, gets his touchdown, and this third-grade INFC Class A championship may have been blown wide open.
Yeah, like earlier I said, Siebold said that if he gets to the outside, if his running back gets to the outside, he can make moves, and he's very quick, and he shifted gears, hit a different gear, and in the replay you can see that he made two men just miss, made him look silly. Touchdown, big time for Trojans.
4 minutes remaining in this third quarter. 2-point conversion attempt here going to go with Holt Kent. Stumbles on his own feet, but the Trojans on that 21-yard touchdown, able to go up by a score of 12-0. We'll take a quick timeout here. Jinx in control over Union. This is the third grade single A INFC championship game on the Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, okay. I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com? Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you. I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network, and the Jinx Trojans. Massive runs there by both Brady McDonald on the 21-yard touchdown and Hudson Halls with a significant run back to put Jinx in position to take their first two-possession lead here in the third quarter. And as this clock ticks down past the 3:45 mark in the third, Union has to get their offense going right now. Time is running out.
Right, and like I said right before Jinx took that possession, that at some point Union's going to have to stop the punch. They're going to have to take some chances, and that was the time it backfired. Jinx went right down the field, scored a touchdown. So now, if if you don't score, Union doesn't score right here, they're in some trouble.
The third time Union punted, and the third time was a charm for Jinx.
Absolutely.
From the 49-yard line, Redhawks have to get the ball going right now. Able to run it down to the 48-yard line, eventually brought down there on the tackle. First one to grab his feet for Jinx was number 62 for the Trojans. That's Ike Renberg. And gain of 1 on the play at the 48. Union has to get something going to put them on the board, down with 2:50 and counting in this third quarter. There is a whistle on the field and a flag at the 49. That's going to go against Jinx, partner.
Yeah, you don't want to give Union 3 yards right now. You've pretty much contained them the whole game. As a defensive and the coach for Jinx is probably not very happy right now because we're not wanting to give Union anything extra to get them back in this game.
So the Redhawks now with a 2nd down and 4 situation. Quarterback takes the snap. He has extra blockers. Nice stiff arm, but the tackler didn't care regardless. Number 23 for Jinx, Hudson Halls with that massive run to set up his quarterback 2 plays later, and Brady McDonald also making stops on defense here.
Yeah, his name has definitely been called a few times today, so kudos to him showing that hustle this morning.
3rd down and 8 here, and Union has to risk something. There's a trip there on the quarterback exchange to the running back. Slow to get up is number 22 for Union, and that's Titan Maxwell. Again, doing everything he can. He was the one that made that stop of Jinx, number 23, Hudson Halls, when he ran it all the way down near the red zone. And there's only so much you can do if the team is struggling at this point. Trips at the top of your screen on what appears to be 4th down and 11. And we have another penalty flag here. This one, false start against Union.
Now, does that change what the coach is going to do? Is now are they going to punt, or are they still going to go for it? I think at this point you have to go for it.
Yeah, because you're running out of time. You're less than 90 seconds left here in the third quarter. It looks like they're going to go for it. You have a trips formation at the top of your screen, and they're going to try to throw this man in motion here, serving as an extra blocker. And Jinx doesn't care. Big sack on the play made by number 28 for the Trojans, as Isaiah Heck able to scramble to the backfield and bring down the quarterback.
Yeah, I was speaking of Heck earlier that, he's playing that several sports, the wrestling, the soccer. Fun fact, real quick on him, I asked him, I said, hey, Heck, what's your favorite food? Because you're a big kid. He goes, I love Cane's. He says, I have to get a box combo with 2 extra breads and 5 extra sauces. So he knows what he wants.
Give him that winner chicken dinner after tonight's game.
Absolutely.
Running here past the 30-yard line, still on his feet past the 25 and down to the 23-yard line. Ran there, Brady McDonald running wild all over this Union defense.
Yeah, I think the defense has been on the field so much. I mean, I know that they're only in 3rd grade, but you still get tired. You've been out there all day. Jinx is starting to have their way with that defense now.
Well, in 3rd graders, they don't have as deep of a tank because these are kids. They're having to develop that by playing football at this age. Look at the run here by Hudson Halls, able to get down to the 11-yard line.
Yeah, they're just now grabbing 10-yard chunk plays at a time. So, Union's on the verge of really being down here in just a few seconds.
It's the Haas-McDonald show as they're just exchanging runs here. Back to Hudson Halls, looking to run this one in, still on his feet. Touchdown, Jinx. 3 players, 3 touchdowns. Hudson Halls able to bring that one in. There may be a flag bringing this one back, though.
Yeah, they got bailed out by the refs right there, the defense did, because there wasn't a big hold on the play that did free him up the middle, so that'll come on back.
So, Union able to escape what could have been a critical touchdown that would have made it almost impossible to come back from with 21 seconds remaining in this third quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have to really buckle down as their defense right now in this play.
Holt Kent with the football, running along the outside. There's another flag down on the field, but he's inside the 10-yard line, runs out of bounds at around the 7 or 8. And another hold, so Union starting to get some favorable calls for this defense.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Coach Siebold over there is not very happy with 2 holds in a row.
Yeah, 2 consecutive holds, but, you know, third-grade football, there's going to be some mental mistakes made. It's just one of those things, even on a championship Saturday like this, you are talking about kids that are literally just a couple of months away from being able to go to 4th grade.
That's right. They're just saying hi to the other player, you know, give him a little hug and a handshake.
Right. So back under center is Brady McDonald at quarterback. Man in motion. McDonald on his feet. Past the 30-yard line. 1 man to beat. Going stiff arm him. Gets brought down eventually. Great tackle for Union by number 6. That's Jeremiah Ganyu on the field. I thought he wasn't playing today, but no, that's number 8, I believe.
Yeah, that was number 8 that made that tackle there.
Number 8 for Union is King Lucas. So, yeah, timeout here on the field. Actually, that's actually the end of the third quarter. So, end of 3, 12-0 Jinx over Union. We'll have the 4th quarter of this third-grade single-A INFC championship game. On the other side of this break, this is the Southern Sports Network Championship Saturday.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that
Come on,
glass.
let's go.
Dix.com.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Start of the 4th quarter here on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here bringing the action to you live from Union High School. It is the Union Black team of the 3rd grade going up against the Silver of the Jinx Trojans. 12-0 Jinx with touchdowns being ran in by both Holt Kent and the quarterback number 21, Brady McDonald. Union got their backs up against the wall, but there was consecutive holding penalties at the end of the 3rd quarter against Jinx, so they got a little bit of breathing room to work with here. 2nd down and about 20, 2nd and 21 to go as this play gets started. Running up the middle here, stays on his feet. Brady McDonald able to get that down to the 17.
It seems like every time he runs the ball, he's getting nothing less than at least 5 yards. It's been more than 5, obviously, but it's always at least 5 yards with him.
A bare minimum of 5. That's why they're continuing to do it. Now, Union looked like they had a game plan the first 3 plays of this game.
Yeah.
And then they found a way to get multiple players out on their run and be able to break this wide open here.
Yeah, if you went back to that first 3 plays again, you would have thought, oh, here we go. It's going to be a 0-0 ball game. This defense is ready to play. And then ever since then, they've got the running game going.
Under center for Jinx, Baron Siebold. Goes over his head. There's a fumble. Big loss here as he recovers it at the 27-yard line.
Yeah, that definitely helps Union's defense a lot. Obviously, Jinx is going to go for it. We're on this end of the field.
But Union's defense getting all the positive yardage that it wants, which is bad news for this Jinx team. As you do have the coaching staff here for Jinx trying to make last-second substitutions. Baron Siebold here under center for Jinx with the 12-0 lead. 6.5 minutes remaining in this contest. Man in motion. throws it over the field and escapes the hands of the intended target, Jefferson Russell. It falls incomplete. Union has to get going right now to get on the board.
I think if Russell's fingertips are just about a half-inch longer, that's a catch, that's a touchdown, because it was right off the tip of his fingers. What a play. That play call was great.
Well, he was more wide open than the Will Rogers Turnpike, and it's just one of those things where, if, like you said, if he catches the football, no one's catching him, and that would have been the dagger for the championship game. Union still has life, but they have to work right now. Going with the running game here, and there is a flag thrown immediately.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to help Union's cause.
So the officials trying to see no convening here. They're saying it is going to be – they're calling off the penalty. It looks like it's going to be – no, they're not. It's a 5-yard penalty against Union. Moving the football back here as it'll be coming up second down. So it looks like they just called the play. They're waving the flag because he was tackled right there at the 23. The ball was not moved, so they waived the penalty here. It's going to be second down and about 14. And another tackle for loss there. Union going backward at a critical juncture here. Clock ticking down to the 5:45 mark, and they have to do something here, down 12.
Yeah, they're definitely going in the wrong direction. Jinx has got to be feeling very confident right now that they're just over 5 minutes away from getting that championship.
So still trying to run the football here. That was a valiant effort for Union. And again, Titan Maxwell looking like the man who's doing everything he can to put this Red Hawks team on his back, but brings it to the 20-yard line. And now they're staring 4th and 17 in the face. They have to get this to the 37-yard line to keep their championship hopes alive here.
I'm shocked I haven't seen more passes from this Union team. Coach Wallace said they can throw the ball, and they just really haven't done it today.
Well, they really need to if they're going to have a chance here. They're going to run on 4th down. I will admit this is baffling. And Jinx having none of it, but multiple flags are being thrown, tackle being made by number 7, Aiden Fish, for the Trojans. And we may have an injured Union player down at around the 17.
Yeah, there is a player down, and I do think they're going to get him for a face mask on that play.
So it looks like a face mask penalty. We'll take a quick timeout here to attend to the injured player. We'll be right back. Jinx up 12-0 in his 3rd grade single-A championship game on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. And another flag being thrown against Union.
Yeah, they just can't catch a break today. Every time they do get a little bit of movement, the flag pushes them right back.
So what appeared to be 4th down and 2, and then just stutter step, a little bit of the jitters there. Critical juncture here. Championship game on the line with his 4th down coming up. With the ball, pressure coming, escapes it, and brought down. Tackle made by Jinx, and once again, Aiden Fish showing up at the right place at the right time. Trojans take over 12-0 lead, 4:08 remaining in this title bout.
Yep, Aiden Fish, the TikTok sensation, showing exactly the same kind of tackle that he had on the video, does it again. First year playing football, from what I understand. Baseball is actually his love, so he's going to be all right, I think.
Well, Kyler Murray, baseball was his first love, and he's an NFL quarterback right now. Runs up the middle past the 25-yard line, down to the 23.
Absolutely. I love the kids that can do multiple sports. They don't just choose one.
More opportunity for you to be successful.
That's correct.
Jinx, Holt Kent under center. Runs for a gain of about 3 yards down to the 21. It's going to be third down and roughly 5 yards to go. They're going to spot this at the 22.
I do like that Union has not given up. They could have easily given up, coming into the fourth quarter, already down as much as they were, but they're still battling. They're still out there. These young kids have been taught well. Don't give up until that final whistle.
And Jinx with Holt Kent here going to run this down past the 20-yard line. Tackle being made there. Defender is number 24 for Tulsa Union. That is Xavier D'Amato. Fourth down and 2 to go here from the 19-yard line. Red Hawks trying to prevent Jinx from getting this to the 17 and continuing to deplete that clock as we are inside the 3-minute mark here. Timeout here. We'll take one with them. Jinx up 12-0. 2:53 remaining in the fourth. You're watching the third grade championship on Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
Back live here on the Southern Sports Network. Jinx up 12-0. Single A INFC third grade championship game. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts bringing you the call here live from the beautiful campus of Union Stadium at Tulsa Union High School.
Yep, Jinx is just a few yards away from getting that first down, and then they can possibly start thinking about taking a knee. So this is a big fourth down right here for the Trojans.
Fourth down, 2 to go. On the run here, enough for the first down. Still on his feet past the 10, and that will be the dagger for the Jinx Trojans. Devin Cox runs it in.
Yeah, he pretty much just said, I'm not going to get a first down so we can take a knee. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the end zone and put it completely away.
And that's how you have a championship mindset. Devin Cox with the third touchdown for Jinx, 18-0. 2:45 remaining here with the extra point upcoming. Good sideline cam view there here on the stadium screen, and for those of you watching at home. Conversion run here, has a lane, able to break through, believe he got enough. That is number, I want to say that was number 6 or 7. Trying to get the jersey, but it was a little bit bunched up and bundled there.
I believe that is number 6.
So number 6 for Jinx, that's Des Clark on the 2-point conversion. Successful conversion makes it 20-0 with 2:45 remaining in this fourth and final period. So we'll take a quick timeout here and be back on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Jinx trying to get a recovery on an onside kick here, and they're saying that they got it. Already up 20-0. And they did recover the football, so Union may not have the football for the rest of the game here, Chris.
Yeah, I really don't understand what just happened there. The Union looked at the ball rolling. It was at the 10-yard line mark, and he still looked at it. Jinx said, "Oh, if you don't want it, I'll take it."
So again, championship mindset mentality for this Silver Jinx squad in the third grade championship game. Thought that Union would have had the football back, but Jinx rolling. It's 19-0 now, so the run was for 1. And still running. Jinx going to get plenty of run here. Down past the 40-yard line. And that run that time was for Hudson Hawes, who had the biggest run of the day, which set up Jinx's second touchdown. And the Trojans are just rolling here with less than 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, earlier I said they'd be close to taking a knee. I think they're just trying to put as many points up as possible now.
And we have a timeout by Jinx here. We'll take one with them. 19-0 Trojans over Union in this third grade single-A INFC championship game. 2024 championship Saturday on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Jinx up 19-0. Third grade single-A INFC championship game. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts, bringing the call to you live from Union High School.
Big block.
Gets a lane on the outside. One man to beat. Jukes him out. Down past the 15. Touchdown, Jinx. A tremendous run there for the Trojans, and that one will seal the game up. Another TD run there for Jinx. And it's all Trojans all day in this third grade title game.
Mike, he picked up a block that you just don't see at this age, and then when he got to the 5-yard line, he said, "I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to give you this big stiff arm, and I'm going to put you on the ground. I'm going to go ahead and go in the end zone, and we're going to get this gold ball here in just a few seconds."
So Brady McDonald with his second rushing touchdown, trying to make the case here to be championship game MVP. Conversion run upcoming here.
Nice
Stays
block.
on his feet. He gets stopped at the last minute. Tremendous tackle made by number 6 for Union. So, actually number 8, King Lucas with the tackle for Union. So, tremendous work there, but Jinx just owning this championship game. 25-0, 138 remaining on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are. Sorry.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our
The Silver Trojans have jinxed in this third grade championship game, up 25-0 over the Black Union squad. Brady McDonald with 2 touchdown runs, looking to be the MVP of this championship game. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here with the Southern Sports Network. Another onside kick, this one recovered by Union at midfield.
People may not remember, but it was 6-0 at the half. Or I'm sorry, 12-0 at the half. And then all of a sudden it has been just complete domination by Jinx the whole second half. They've opened it up. And unfortunately, Union just hasn't been able to get anything going. It's been a long day for them.
Union hasn't been able to get so much as a pass off, Chris, and it's just Jinx being able to do whatever they want with the football and a dominating defense as well. Union waiting for a call from their coaching staff here as the clock ticks down. We have a timeout by Union. 1:08 remaining. Jinx up 25-0 on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Jinx Silver all over Union Black here. Clock ticking down inside of a minute. 25-0 lead. And so we have our first championship game decided here. Chris, what are your thoughts of how Jinx was able to dominate in this early morning matchup?
Well, they just kept grounding and pounding. It's like they enforced their will upon the front line of Union. Once they got that taken care of, they bounced to the outside, and that was all she wrote. Their defense has been tremendous. They have not allowed Union to get anything going. They've really controlled both sides of the ball the whole game.
Union fumbles the ball and recovered by Jinx. That's an appropriate ending to this third-grade single-A INFC championship game.
Oh, yeah, as you look across the way, the parents, they've known for a while now during this game, but they're now super excited. They're on their feet. They know what's happening.
So once again, Brady McDonald with a rushing touchdown in each of the first and second halves. Looking to be on pace to be the MVP of this game for Jinx.
Yeah, Union went ahead and called a timeout as the celebrations were starting with 14 seconds to go. Doesn't go over very well with the Jinx side, but they have those timeouts for a reason. They're allowed to use them, so they're allowed to do that.
Yep. Union's still coaching for next year, obviously. It's one of those things you won't get better experience for next season than you got right now, so you got to be able to do what you can with the time left.
Yep. And it makes you wonder, would this game have been any different if their star running back was able to play today? Again, we recapped it. Unfortunate, he got ejected from the last game in the semifinals, suspended for this game. Does that change their offensive outlook as far as the game would have won it?
It's one of those things. Football is the ultimate sport when it comes to what-ifs and hypothetical scenarios. But like trying to find the last lick to a Tootsie Roll Pop, the world will never know.
There you go.
Let the celebration begin.
Yep.
Best formation in football, victory formation, as the Silver Trojans of Jinx win the third-grade single-A INFC championship by a final score of 25-0. Once again, we'll go over the roster one last time. So for Jinx, Club Director Brent Suchy, Club Contact Michael Watkins, Head Coach Scott Sabold, Assistant Coaches David Halls, Lincoln Kent, Casey McDowell, Josh Heck, Chad Van Ingen, Zach Perkins, and Ryan Brown. And the players, number 1, Baron Sabold, number 2, Niles Perkins, number 6, Des Clark, number 7, Aiden Fish, number 10, Foster Van Ingen, number 12, Holt Kent, number 14, James Smith. Number 15, Jefferson Russell. Number 16, Devin Cox. Number 17, Dylan Otzbach. Number 21, Brady McDonald. Should be the MVP for his 2 rushing touchdowns today. Number 22, Carter Brown. Number 23, Hudson Halls with the longest run from scrimmage in the championship game today. Number 27, Nicholas Evans. Number 26, Isaac French. Number 28, Isaiah Heck. Number 44, Oakley Keel. Number 62, Ike Renberg. And number 87, Wrigley Love. So, Chris Roberts, your thoughts as we wrap up this third-grade championship game?
Well, at the beginning of the game, Jinx had outscored their opponents 337-18. You can now make that 362-18 as they shut out Union. They get the championship, complete domination from the get-go. They did what they had to do to win the game. Great job on Coach Siebold's part. Obviously, his coach his tail off this year and has a great group of kids. Congratulations to both teams, but there's only room for one champion, and that is Jinx Silver.
Be sure to stay around for our 4th grade championship game in single A. Union Black will take on Bigsby Red here in just a couple of minutes. Have the championship presentation here going on right now, and we'll let you watch that, but we will wrap up our commentary for now. For Chris Roberts, Southern Sports Network CEO Chris Dotson, I'm Mike Stewart. Congratulations to Jinx Silver for winning the 3rd grade championship right here on the Southern Sports Network. Back live on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here. So we just wrapped up our third grade championship game, and Bigsby Silver defeated Union Black by a score of 25-0. Brady McDonald, 2 rushing touchdowns, MVP of that game. Coming up next, we have Bigsby Red going up in this fourth grade championship single A against Union Black for the 4th A title. You got the coin toss out on the field. Captains for both teams, you got 33-51, 25 and 45 for Bigsby. 33 Jackson Roller, 45 Maxton Wiggins. So it was 33-51, 51-25. So 51 is Jackson Siegel and 25 Hudson Robbins. Those are the Bigsby captains here. Union captains look like they are 0, 2, 5, and 98. Yeah, 0. So there's a 00 and a 0. That's what was throwing me off. 00, 0, 2, 5, and 98. Single 0, Cubby Johnson. 00, Kylan Harmon. 2 is Mauricio Ferguson Jr. Number 5, Michael Birmingham. And number 98, Joel Gonzalez. Those are the captains for Union Black, and the coin toss just completed. We'll take a moment here to call out both teams, but tell me, Chris, what you know about both teams here in this fourth grade title game.
Well, just like earlier, I went down, I spoke to both coaches. We'll talk about Coach Ferguson first for Union. I said, Coach, what do you need to do to win this game and beat Bixby? He said, we have to play our game. There is nobody in this city that can beat us if we're playing our game. So he's very confident in their abilities. They said they've worked extremely hard all year. They're 12-1. Their only loss was a kind of a protest game. They weren't too happy about, but they've only given up 7 points all year. So then talking to Coach Robbins for Bixby, I said, Coach, what's your record? He said 12-0. I said, what are you looking to do? He says, we're looking to go 13-0. And I said, what do you need to do? And he said, we need to control the line of scrimmage. We need to control and be in our spots at defense because this Union team is very fast. So he understands that they have their, it's going to be a tough game. I think it's going to be a close game. Couple guys that if you followed Bixby very long, you understand the last name Roller. That name seems to be all the way up. It's just long. It's a name just like Presley. That tree that just continues to bring out that talent. So that's the guy to look for Bixby. He's going to go extremely fast. Number 7, McFarland, is another one that you really need to look out for on Bixby. As far as Union, the coach said their best defensive player could be 00. And so look for him to be making some good plays today. And then on offense, number 12, Neal. So once again, I'm not sure what to expect. Are we going to have a shootout? We're going to have a defensive battle. Last time I thought we might have a defensive battle, end up being one-sided. I think this game could come down to maybe the last series of the game. So look forward to it. Both teams really good, really fast, and play fundamental football.
Bigsby in the red jerseys and white helmets, and Union in the white jerseys and off-color helmets. So we will announce the rosters real quick. Union Black, Association President Mark Farquhar, VP Ty Lewis, head coach Mauricio Ferguson Sr., assistant coaches Michael Birmingham, Marcus Hawkins, Keenan McClellan, Taydale Johnson, Alex Patrick, and Marco Van. Players for Union: 0, Kobe Johnson, 00, Kylan Harmon, 1, Manasa T, 2, Mauricio Ferguson Jr., coach's son, 3, Amari Hawkins, 4, Keandre Austin, 5, Michael Birmingham, 6, Sincere Tyson, 8, Kazadeh, 9, Terea Littlejohn II, 11, Cristobal Gonzalez Collin. Kick off underway going to Bigsby here. Going to get out the 21-yard line, looks to run this one back, going to stay on his feet. Eventually gets it down and will be tackled right at the 36-yard line. Number 12, Jaden Neal. Number 15, Lincoln Winslow. Number 16, Malachi Hardman. Number 17, Alden Smith. Reminds me of a former 49er from the NFL. Number 18, Jorian Lewis. Number 19, Gail Martinez. Number 20, Dominic Lovelace. And number 98, Joel Gonzalez. That is the Union Black squad who is in the red jerseys that will start on offense. Actually, that's actually Bigsby. So Union, like I said, they're in the white jerseys, and then they are on defense to start this game. We'll bring up Union's roster here in just a moment. or correction, Bigsby's roster, because we just read Union's. Going with the run here, going to get down past the 40-yard line. Big run there made by number 45 for Bigsby, and that was ran by Maxton Wiggins.
Yeah, Maxton, nice run there, but on the outside, right off the bat, we mentioned his name already, Roller, with a big block to help out. So they're going to try to move this fast. Roller comes in and out with the play calls, so here we go.
So Union on defense here, able to get a good gain of about 6 yards. Going to be second down and 4 here from that 43-yard line. Bunch formation of man in motion here. They're going to run the football here. Bigsby gets it. Tackle made by number 12 in the silver helmet for Union. That is Jaden Neal with the tackle.
Yeah, Neal was one of those players that Coach Ferguson said you need to watch out for on offense, but obviously he can play defense also.
So, third down, 4 yards to go here for Bigsby on this opening drive. Ball is still spotted at the 43-yard line. They'll have to get this to the 47-yard line to keep the drive alive here and get that first down. Bigsby, a big fan of bunch formations here, going to run the football and able to get enough, goes past midfield for a Spartans first down. Getting on Union's side of the field here. Big run up the middle to put it at the 50.
Yeah, it's already a good series, first series of the game. They're controlling the line of scrimmage. They're not big plays, but they're pushing the ball down, and they're also, at the same time, that clock continues to run, so only controlling the clock, helping them, and they can score touchdowns even bigger.
So starting quarterback under center, Maxton Wiggins here for the Bigsby Spartans. Man in motion here. Wiggins throws it downfield. Caught! Gonna take this one all the way to the house. Bigsby Spartan touchdown. Caught by number 30, Owen Culberson.
Yeah, Robin said that Owen is an extreme athlete. He plays several sports, and he loves football, and right off the bat, what a big catch, touchdown.
So Culberson with that touchdown grab to open up the scoring with 5:18 remaining in this opening quarter of our fourth grade single A INFC championship game. The Spartans, one drive, and their first time to air it out, they go to the house for 6 points. It's run for one here in the fourth grade, so we will see what happens here from the 2-yard line. Correction, they're running it from the 3. So they stay on the ground here, and Bigsby able to break through for a 2-point conversion. Maxton Wiggins on the touchdown throw, run for one. It's 7-0, 5:18 remaining in this opening quarter. So real quick, we'll keep it here. We're going to go over the Bigsby roster since they did take the lead. Association President for Bigsby U football, John Nagel. Head coach Chance Robbins. Assistant coaches Shane Roller, Steve Bishop, Brady Robbins, James Wall, and Peyton Lasky. Players, Lincoln Lasky, number 5. Number 6, Anthony Villarreal. Number 7, Jet McFarland. Number 8, Miguel Goins. Number 11, Joseph R.C. Jr. Number 13, Aiden Miller. Number 16, Easton Wall. Number 18, Beckett Bishop. Number 24, Sawyer Mann. Number 25, Hudson Robbins. Number 28, Daxton Deckard. Number 30, Owen Culberson with that touchdown reception. Number 33, Jackson Roller. Number 45, Maxton Wiggins, the starting quarterback with the pass to Owen Culberson. Number 51, Jackson Siegel. Number 62, Ashton Shifley. Number 78, Bo Green. Number 82, Sawyer Brooks. Number 87, Garrison Cena. Number 88, Brody Rogers, and number 99, Jacob Woolgard. That is the fourth grade Bigsby team that is playing in this championship game. And Union having a hard time keeping up with the football. It's recovered by Bigsby at the 30-yard line. Tremendous effort.
What a big play. Right after the touchdown, kicked the long onside, bounces off 2 or 3 Union players, and man, Bixby's in business now.
And Maxton Wiggins, the starting quarterback who just threw that touchdown pass, had the hustle to go down and get the ball where it's officially spotted at the 31-yard line. Timeout here. We'll take one with them. Bigsby with the football up 7-0, 5:10 remaining in his first quarter on Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I was just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are. Sorry.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart here. Chris Roberts. Bigsby with a recovery at the 31-yard line. And had a major touchdown pass there to take a quick 7-0 lead. Bunch formation at the top of the screen. They're going to go to the bottom here. And you got number 30 past the 30 for Bigsby. That was caught by Owen Culberson, who had the touchdown reception moments ago.
You got to think that play right there, they're setting up something for later on. Another pass probably. They got so much in their offensive arsenal, you just never know what they're going to pull out of their hat.
And once again, it's just a situation where when you get a big play like that and you are able to stack another big play on top of it, getting the ball there on the lengthy onside kick. Momentum rolling all the way at this point, but a good stop there by Union to make this a 2nd down and 15 situation. So 45 to quarterback, also recovered the onside kick. Once again, that is Maxton Wiggins. 3rd down and about 14 coming up here, 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, this is a big play for the defense. They've stopped them. It shows us 2nd down, so maybe there was a penalty that we possibly had missed. But, you know, this is a big series for this defense because if they don't stop them here, this game is going to be one-sided.
So with the run here, pressure coming, nearly tackled there, and the defense with a major stop, tackled that time by Union, number 0, Kobe Johnson. A player we want to highlight on Union's defense would be number 5, Michael Rocco Birmingham. It's his 3rd year playing in the INFC Championship. Came from TYAA Black, a 3-time champion there. People describe him as the top lineman, is great. Has 41 tackles, 21 tackles for loss, 11 sacks, and 10 pancakes. Being told that he's an extremely hard-working player. Coached by his dad, Michael Birmingham Jr., trains year-round with his uncle, Prentice Elliott, who used to play at Oklahoma State. Swims, does taekwondo, and speaks French. Also is a big brother to his twin brother and twin sister, Rain and Rise. His biggest fans next to his mother and grandmother since he started playing football at 4. So, yeah, big spotlight there. Player spotlight for Michael Rocco Birmingham for Union.
Yeah, man, he does everything. He speaks exactly one more language than I do.
Yeah,
so congratulations. Yeah.
And French is a hard language because you got a lot of vowels that are silent and you don't know where to place them, and it can look one way but sound the other. Throws it here, had a hand tapped on the football. Nearly broken up there. You had number 2 for Union in position to try to pick that off. That was Mauricio Ferguson Jr.
Yeah, it's a big stop for Union because now they're going to get the ball. They're only down 7-0. It's still the first quarter. There's still 2 minutes and 48. If Bixby would have scored there, it's a different story. But now let's see if this offense can get going, and if they make this a game, tie it up, we're in for a shootout.
So from the 44-yard line, the Red Hawks want to try to get a victory on site, do what the third-grade team had trouble doing this morning against Jinx. So looking to run it here, tackled almost immediately, ran by Kobe Johnson on that play. So keep in mind they have a 0, and a double zero. Kobe Johnson to single zero. Kylan Harmon to double zero for Union.
Yeah, that doesn't make it confusing at all.
Well, it's a good thing they have it on the roster and listed, because if they didn't, it could absolutely make it a situation where you could be taking a couple of aspirin.
Yep, exactly.
Inside 2:20 here in the opening quarter. Johnson at quarterback. Takes the ball, gives it to his running back, and not much going there for number 16. Run by Malachi Hardman, but this Bigsby defense not giving much, as it's going to be 3rd down and 9.
Yeah, so far this Bixby defense, they've taken on this challenge. Yes, it's only 3rd down. This is Union's first technical offensive possession, but so far so good.
From the 45-yard line, have to get this to the 46 of Bigsby to keep the ball moving and get a new set of downs. Johnson looking to pass it, throws downfield, and overthrows his intended target, which was going to be number 12, Jay Neal. Doesn't really have the positioning to have a shot at catching that football, falls incomplete.
Yeah, Neal is getting ready to break open. The ball just overshot him. I think if he had a couple more seconds, that's a different story.
Couple more seconds, and we could be talking about how it could potentially be a tied ball game, but both teams are going to take a timeout here. We have Bigsby up 7-0 in this 4th grade single-A INFC championship on the Southern Sports Network.
Yeah, it looks like Union actually decided to punt the ball, so Bixby's going to get the ball at 1st down.
So, Union punting, very similar to what the 3rd grade squad did. Third grade squad punted 3 times, and the 3rd time came back to bite them, as Bigsby was able to get that deciding touchdown in the third grade championship. First game played this morning. Union will have the ball from the 35-yard line. Quarterback takes the snap, throws it immediately to his receiver. He's got running room. One man to beat, stiff arm. Still on his feet, able to get down to around the 48-yard line. Caught by number 18 for Bigsby. And that is going to be a Spartans 1st down. The receiver on that play was number 18. And we should have his information here in just a moment. Caught by Beckett Bishop.
Yeah, he had a big stiff arm and brought it. If he gets that one more man to miss at around close to the 50, then he's off to the races as well.
So Maxton Wiggins under center at quarterback, and there's another big run here for Bigsby. Able to get this to the 44-yard line of Union. The run that time was number 30 for the Spartans, Owen Culberson, he of the touchdown reception. The first touchdown reception, I believe, of this afternoon, because we had touchdown runs in that 3rd grade championship down to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that is I believe that'll be the first reception touchdown of many today as we get older in the older age groups.
Yeah, running more complex formations and passing schemes and patterns that make it to where you'll see the air attack open up here later on.
Absolutely.
So 1st down at the 41-yard line here. Going with the running game. Tackled there by Union. Brought down by number 18. And it was Jorian Lewis with the tackle for the Red Hawks.
Yeah, Roller got that carry, and he got caught up by the ankles, or he's able to really get going.
Into the 1st quarter here. Bigsby up 7-0 on Union. 4th grade single-A INFC championship game. We'll be back on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jade. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. And we are about to bring this game to you. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here as we have Union trailing against Bigsby. Bigsby with a lengthy touchdown pass to start the scoring in the first quarter.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're not having some issues with the scoreboard. The ref's been trying to get him to put 8 minutes on the clock for just a few minutes now.
Yeah, it's at 0 as we speak, so it's just one of those things where
there we go.
The officiating crew, they want to make sure everything's on board before they can resume play. 8-minute quarters here for both the 3rd and 4th grade championship game. So, Bigsby quarterback scrambling here. He's got a lot of running room and stays on his feet past the 25-yard line. Inside the 20. Still on his feet. Down past the 15, and there's a penalty flag at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, if that is against Bixby, that is going to be very painful, and I'm sure it will not make the coach happy right there at the end of that run, but I'm not sure if it was or not. And it was.
So we'll check it out on the SSN replay here. Just a lot of running room there, and then don't know if that was a hold as he was trying to juke out the defender or if it was something where it looks like it might be coming back, so it could be against the Spartans.
Yeah, definitely against the Spartans, and that's not going to make Coach Robbins very happy.
So, again, Bigsby showing they have explosive play potential. As you did have that first touchdown pass from Maxton Wiggins to his receiver Owen Culberson to open up the scoring in this championship game.
Yeah, the only good thing about that penalty is it is still first down. So it's still first down and 10. If he would have lost a down or lost yardage and, lose a down, that makes it worse.
So they go back to the running game here, going to run right up the middle. That's number 18 for Bigsby, Beckett Bishop. And so they're officially putting this football at around the 24-yard line. Clock ticking down. 30 seconds already ran off in the second quarter.
Yeah, this game seems to be going a lot faster than the first games. Seemed like we had about 45 timeouts that first game. So far, nothing really today.
We had a ton of timeouts, and you have most of the offensive formation for Bigsby lining up at the top of your screen. There's a whistle dead there where there's a penalty flag, and it's actually looks like a timeout here, but
no, they're going to call encroachment on the offense. So maybe just offsides. Maybe the player was lined over the ball.
Probably a neutral zone infraction.
Yep.
That's what they call in the NFL. But, you can't really bring a term like neutral zone infraction to Little League football.
Not yet.
So ball at the 29-yard line. They're going to put this. It will now be second down and 12.
Well, they're going to do it again.
So running most of their offensive set. Got 3 offensive linemen. Quarterback trying to roll out. And yet again, there is another penalty against Bigsby. Another penalty against Bigsby. Looks like it's very similar to maybe it's the formation that's the problem. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would go back to that formation right now until you get that figured out.
But 10 yards to the bad for these Bigsby Spartans with a 7-0 lead. Close to a minute and a half into this second quarter. Ball officially spotted at the 36-yard line.
No,
and they're going back. They're doing the multi-bunch formation.
No, the ref's telling them to scoot back.
Throws it downfield, and it's intercepted by Union. Looking to take this one all the way back inside the 40-yard line. There's another flag. The pick made there, I believe, by number 3 for Union. That would be Amari Hawkins. And there was another flag on that formation again,
Yeah, they declined that, but I'm a little confused on the only thing I can think of is the quarterback thought his receivers were going to run out for the pass, and they all stayed like they knew there was a flag coming because not one of them took off more than 2 yards, and that pass was 25 yards. So the only person out there was a Union defender. So basically he was the receiver.
Yeah, it's just pitch and catch between 2 members of opposing squads there. Red Hawks with the ball down 7 with 6:07 remaining in our first half. Once again, the 4th grade INFC Single A championship game here on the beautiful campus of Tulsa Union High School in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts calling this game live on the Southern Sports Network. We want to thank you wherever you're watching across the state of Oklahoma and anywhere in the organized world. Quarterback going with the run, hands it off to his halfback. You have multiple Union players there with the tackle. The attempted run was by number 16 for the Red Hawks, number 16 being Malachi Hardman.
Yeah, the Spartan defense swarmed the ball pretty quick. I think all but maybe 1 or 2 players were in on that tackle.
So from the 43-yard line, Red Hawks going into huddle formation here. Inside 5.5 minutes to go before we wrap up this first half. Union hoping to make this a lengthy drive that can try to even up the score at 7 apiece. So, not much going on that one. They tried to give it the 0-0. Big tackle by number 51 for Bigsby. Jackson Siegel being a disruptor, bringing down Kylan Harmon.
Yeah, big play by the big fella there. He was super excited after that tackle. You could see him making a little dance move that he had. So it causes a timeout, and Union's going to have to think about what they're doing here.
5:07 remaining in this first half. We'll take a timeout with them. Bigsby up 7-0. 4th grade single A championship game on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today. Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts calling this game for you. 7-0 Bigsby over Union. Single A 4th grade INFC championship. 4th grade Bigsby up, but 4th grade Union would like to do what their 3rd grade counterparts could not, and that would be win a championship on home soil today. They have the football at the 40-yard line. We'll see what the Red Hawks can do with it here. Quarterback throws it to his intended receiver past the 45-yard line, runs into his own teammate, gets down to the 50. So great hard running there for Union. Receiver needing to take his time to get up there. That's caught by number 2, Mauricio Ferguson Jr., so the coach's son getting it for a first down for the Red Hawks.
Yeah, that's a big play that gets them going. So from the, just inside the 50, now they're on the move.
At the 49-yard line, like Chris mentioned. 4 receivers here at the top of your screen. They're going to opt to run with this one. Stays on his feet past the 40-yard line and still running down past the 30. Tremendous run there by the 0, Cubby Johnson under quarterback, and he takes it down. Union keeping this drive alive for a Red Hawks first down.
Yeah, what a great play call. Great run right there by the coach, Ferguson. He's really got his players now moving in the right direction. They start off a little slow, but here they go.
A little bit slow, but now the ball is at the 32-yard line. And the home squad on the move here trying to deadlock it with Bigsby with around 4:38 remaining in this first half. Trips to the bottom of your screen for the Red Hawks. Pressure coming on the outside and able to get the sack. Big stop made there by number 5 for Union. Rather for Bigsby against Union. Lincoln Lasky with the tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, plays like that by the defense can be drive killers for the offense. I mean, we talk about penalties killing drives, but big momentum sacks in the backfield, that can really just destroy a drive quickly.
5-yard loss after the sack by Lasky. It's going to put the ball at the 37-yard line. Second down and 15. The Redhawks have to get this to the 22 to keep the drive alive as we are halfway through the second quarter, 4 minutes remaining. Quarterback looking to get rid of it. Fires over the middle. It's caught inside the 30-yard line. Tackled at the 28. Big reception made for Union by number 12, Jaden Neal.
Yeah, Neal really had to hold on to that ball after he caught it because the defender came in and was trying to strip it there at the end of the play. And what a good play by the receiver.
Clock ticking down now inside 3.5 minutes when Union will break this huddle. Critical third down here. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 from the 28. Man in motion for the Redhawks, serving as an extra blocker. Quarterback having to roll out here, stays on his feet. Tons of pressure from Bigsby, still inbounds, able to get it down near the 25-yard line. Going to be 4th down and what appears to be 2 or 3, Chris.
Right, then late flag comes in from the near side and far side. Be curious to see what this penalty is.
Because if it's offsetting penalties, they'll just replay the down.
Yes, sir.
Officials convening at the 30 here. Looks like they're going to take an official's timeout, just trying to figure out what's going to be decided.
Yeah, if you're Union, you're just hoping this isn't against you.
They're moving back like it is, so critical penalty there. They're saying it's, I don't know, it looked like it pointed like it might have been a 1st down. I don't know if they're going to do a 1st down and just give negative yardage here to Union. Still trying to figure this one out, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I know the first call was against Union and maybe a sideline warning against Bixby because, yeah, I mean, you can see the coaching staff is pretty much on the field, but coaches is asking for an explanation.
Asking for an explanation here, and again, just trying to figure out. So, there is a sideline warning.
So they changed the sideline warning to Union. So officially, originally the ref called it against Bixby, but it was both penalties against Union. So they declined one, except the sideline warning, and here we go.
And now they put the official spot on the ball where it's going to be 3rd down and 9 to go. It's going to be from the 31-yard line. So, again, they have to get this to the 22 of Bigsby to maintain this drive and keep it alive here. Under center, Kobe Johnson at quarterback. You have a trips formation at the top of your screen for the Union offense.
So it looks like the refs are now reconvening, and they're trying to figure out if what they said was correct.
Be a good time for that Jeopardy theme music at this point.
Yes, it would. I think they got it figured out, and here we go.
3rd and 9 coming up here. They actually changed it to where it's 4th down and 9. So this is a play that Union absolutely has to have. Pressure coming, throws it downfield, and it's intercepted by number 30, just like a punt. The interception was made by Owen Culberson. So not only can he catch touchdowns, he can also catch passes from the other team.
Yeah, that was a nice interception, but if I'm the coach for Bixby, I'm now telling him, hey, buddy, let's bat that down because we now lost about 25 yards on the play. We could have had it upfield just a little bit longer, but still, nonetheless, he's got him an interception in this championship game that nobody can take away from him.
He's got an interception and a touchdown.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. Clock ticking down, 2 minutes remaining in this opening half. Bigsby taking their time to come out of the huddle here, knowing they have a 7-0 lead from that touchdown in the first quarter.
We do have a timeout on the field of some sort.
So Bigsby is breaking the huddle. Looks to resume or start their latest offensive drive here.
So the ref is asking the scoreboard operator to change the clock back to, it looks like maybe 2 minutes.
So just waiting on the scoreboard people to do their thing as we are waiting to get back to live action here at Union Stadium.
Oh, they changed it to 2:21.
So that's a big change because we were at 157 at one point, putting 24 seconds back on the clock, so someone may have fell asleep at the wheel at the scorer's table.
Maybe, because they obviously didn't wake up. You know, they had to turn it on eventually.
Bigsby with the football. Got a running lane, stays on his feet, one man to beat, gets past the 20-yard line down to the 21. And again, the quarterback for Bigsby, number 45, Maxton Wiggins, showing that he's got feet as well as an arm as well, Chris.
Yeah, he's doing everything today. He's controlling the offense, you know. Great run. He can throw the ball like no other fourth grader I've seen so far this year, so doing everything he's got to do.
Spartans looking to go back to work here. And they fake it. They're going to go straight run here to their running back, still on his feet, down to around a 29 or 30-yard line. Run made by Owen Culberson. So we see who the top players are. If Maxton Wiggins isn't getting the snap, we know Owen Culberson, he can intercept the ball, he can catch a touchdown pass, and he doesn't mind getting the direct snap as well.
No, absolutely. There is a reason why Bixby Spartans are 12-0. They have a system that is working for them, and they're going to continue to run it.
Wiggins on the ground. Tackle made there for Union by number 16 for the Red Hawks. That's Malachi Hardman. Timeout. Bigsby will take one with him. Quick timeout here with Bigsby up 7-0 in his fourth grade single-A championship on the Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers.
Bigsby 7, Union nothing. Fourth grade single-A championship in the INFC here on the campus of Tulsa Union High School. Bigsby with the football here. 2nd down and 8 to go. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts bringing the action to you live on Southern Sports Network all day today on site. There is a penalty flag on the field.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Minute 25 to go in the half. You got a chance to drive the length of the field real quick, and a false start can kill a drive real fast.
So false start serving as a drive killer here, but 5-yard penalty puts the ball at the 33-yard line. They have to get this to, the 27-yard line. They got to get this to the 40. It will be 2nd down and 13. So sack made there. You had number 1 contribute, but the actual tackle was made by 00. So half a sack each would go to Kylan Harmon and Manasseh T. T starting with the contact, and his teammate able to bring him down for the tackle. So even further back now, we are looking at 3rd down and 15 to go. Could even say a shade closer to 3rd down and 16 with the ball being inside and in between the 24 and 25-yard lines.
Right, if you're Bixby and you don't pick this up, are you going for it?
I wouldn't with a 7-0 lead.
I wouldn't either.
Looking to roll out, fires the football, caught there, able to shake the defender past the 30-yard line, and you got Union Red Hawks able to bring them down. They'll spot this at the 33 due to forward progress, but it will still be a 4th down and about 7 upcoming.
Yeah, and Union's going to call a timeout, which is smart on their part. 4th down, make Bixby decide what you're going to do, because if you're going to punt it, we're going to get the ball and we're going to get a couple plays.
So we'll keep it here. It's going to be from the 33-yard line. They got to get this to the 40. 35 seconds left in this first half, late second quarter of this single-A INFC championship game on Championship Saturday. Bigsby Red and Union Black. And we had what was considered a close first half in our third grade championship game before it got blown open in the second half there as Jinx just took over. We'll see what the second half brings in this competitive contest between both of these guys.
You know, and it seems really weird that both of these games have kind of started a little bit like each other, except for, obviously the third grade didn't have a long pass for a touchdown, but they had the one touchdown. And one team couldn't really do anything. So it makes you wonder, what happens the second half? Is it, going to be the same, or is it going to be just like the last game? So I'm excited. This is fun.
Should be extremely interesting here as we get back to live action. And movement there going to bring about a penalty flag.
That's going to be against the defense. Way too early.
So Union shooting themselves in the foot there, just a young mistake made, and it's going to cost them. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 2. So 5-yard penalty brings it from 3rd and 7 to 3rd and 2.
Definitely makes it a lot more manageable as on the 4th down conversion rate.
Yeah, so it is 4th down. I said 3rd down, but obviously that was a mistake. 4th down and 2 here, critical juncture for Union's defense. And jumped off sides again, so 10 free yards. You had 4th and 7. Looked like you may have had him dead to rights, and you give him a free first down for the cost of absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and no time off the clock. They've gotten 10 free yards. Now they're close to midfield. There's a chance Bixby could, put it in the end zone here pretty quick.
Well, we know the first time they went to the area, it looked like the old school Oklahoma State passing attack that led them to the Fiesta Bowl victory over Andrew Luck and the Stanford Cardinal back in 2011. Rolling out here, looking to get rid of it. Caught. Great catch in motion. Shakes a tackle, shakes 2 tackles, past midfield, and eventually pushed out of bounds. Tackle will be credited to number 12 for Union. That would be Jaden Neal pushing him out of bounds, but still not enough to prevent Bigsby from getting another first down here with 28 seconds remaining on the clock.
And what a great play by that receiver to break off 2 tackles and then still know, hey, I got to get out of bounds to stop this clock.
So from the 47-yard line, Bigsby trying to get enough yardage here to be a threat to take a 2-possession lead here before the end of the half. Quarterback takes a snap. Rolling out here, looking to throw it downfield, open. He caught it! Touchdown, Bigsby! Another long touchdown, and there's a penalty flag on the field.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a great catch, but it's coming back. That's going to be against Bixby.
Jet McFarland with the reception and double coverage, but it's coming back due to a penalty, and if you're Bigsby, you're gritting through your teeth right now. Check it out on the SSN replay. Double coverage, McFarland with what would have been one of the best receptions on Championship Saturday, but goes all for naught since the penalty will bring it all the way back to the 43-yard line.
That's one of those plays that you see on Sundays. You got mossed. That would have been one of them.
That would have been one of them because McFarland definitely torched the secondary there like the fried chicken we was eating moments ago here in the booth.
Which was fantastic. Whoever made that, thank you so much.
So from the 43-yard line, now dealing with a 1st and 20 situation. Going on a run here, past midfield, and eventually brought down. So that is 16 for Union. That would be Malachi Hardman tackling the quarterback, Maxton Wiggins.
Yeah, if Wiggins just could have got a couple more feet to the outside, it would have been out of bounds to stop the clock. Instead, Spartans got to use that timeout.
Timeout here with 9 seconds remaining in this first half. We'll keep it right here. Bigsby once again up 7-0 because of that connection from Maxton Wiggins to his receiver, Owen Culberson.
Yeah, we were so close to having 13-0 though. Still, what a catch. I'm still thinking about that. I'm going to get home tonight, and I'm going to look up that replay just so I can watch it again because that's how special of a play that was. All for naught, though. That's unfortunate for him.
Well, the wherewithal to have the concentration and focus to keep your eye on the football while you had the two defenders there trying to muck things up and just take it to the house after that. Again, would have been on the highlight reel if you were going to make one of the best receptions for Championship Saturday, and unfortunately it doesn't count.
Right, I thought it was going to be intercepted, honestly.
Yeah, it looked like they were in position to pick it off and maybe extend the lead for Bigsby. Throws over the middle, intended for his target, number 33 for the Spartans. That would have been Jackson Roller. Incomplete. Wiggins kind of underthrew it there with 6 seconds remaining. And so we are now dealing with a situation going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Spartans. And time running out for them to double up this lead in the first half.
I'm going to tell you, if Roller catches that over the middle, and he has that one guy in front of him, that's it. To the side of him, he's gone.
Yeah.
Nobody's bringing down Roller in the open field like that.
Probably going to be another 6 points, and we're looking at, you want to talk about deja vu from that 3rd grade game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was 12-0 at half then, and don't know what happened here, but it's just one of those things where obviously if you're a Union fan, you're probably being perturbed by us right now. Be like, okay, we don't want them to score. Stop talking about it.
Right, absolutely. And I get it. If I'm on that Union side, as a Union parent, fan, and player, we're a game and a half in. Union has 0 points.
And that's got to be extremely frustrating.
And you're on your home field. You want to see something productive, and you're hoping it comes for them because they deserve it. They've worked hard all year. They deserve to have something to cheer about today.
And then when you host for a second consecutive year, you expect that to turn to championships as well. Part of the reason why you host is you want to show off this gorgeous stadium.
Yep.
But another reason why you host is because you want to bring back hardware.
Absolutely. I mean, these kids, we all know how hot it is in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah.
In August, when these kids first put on those shoulder pads and helmet and they go to work, it's 100+ degrees. They deserve to be recognized. They deserve to be cheered. They deserve everything that they're given on this day because they've earned it. They're the best of the best. And you, as parents, you feel for those kids that don't get the recognition or don't get to have anything exciting happen during that championship game.
Yeah, because there's a lot of kids that would trade almost anything to be playing today.
Oh, yeah, there's 375 other kids sitting at home playing Fortnite right now instead of getting to play football.
And if they wanted to play football instead of Fortnite, they might be playing Madden.
There it is.
Bigsby, quarterback running up the middle, going to stay on his feet. He's got a lane. Still on his feet, eventually brought down at the 25-yard line. And that should be the end of the first half. Bigsby in this 4th grade single-A INFC championship game will see the final run of the first half on the SSN replay. But once again, Maxton Wiggins with the touchdown pass to Owen Culberson to end the first quarter. And it is 7-0 Bigsby as we will go to halftime intermission. We will be back live after halftime with the second half of this 4th grade championship game. And we're going to run our tribute to Don Rice here in just a moment as well. All day we'll be honoring Don Rice with the tributes to him across all 5 games on the Southern Sports Network.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No,
Golf clubs?
not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dicks.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you. I love you.
Wow, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Yep, come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are. Sorry.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that
Come on,
glass.
let's go.
Dix.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here bringing the action live to you. Fourth grade single A INFC championship game. Bigsby in the first quarter able to get a lengthy touchdown pass between their quarterback, Maxton Wiggins, number 45, and their receiver, number 30, Owen Culberson. And that is the difference of our game so far. Third quarter about to get underway. Chris, what did you think of that first half?
So I think Union dodged a couple big bullets. They're doing their best they can to contain this Bixby offense. Bixby's had two very explosive plays, one which was called back for the penalty.
And we have a fumble on the field here. Bigsby saying they have it, and they do. Onside kick recovered by the Spartans. As we see it on the SSN replay. Take us through this, Chris.
So he gets a great kick, puts it right where it needs to. The kid tries to dive to get it instead of getting it in front of him, and then that's all she wrote. Once it bounces off of him, it's Spartans' ball.
So Bigsby wanted to put everything on the line here for Championship Saturday, and we talked about what players and what teams would be willing to take major risk to take home the hardware at the end of the day. Bigsby wanting to build upon that 7-0 lead, going with the running game here. Big tackle made in the backfield. Number 16 for Union bringing that down, and that tackle being made by Malachi Hardman once again, and we've been calling his name a lot here on defense.
Oh, all day long we've been calling his name. And, Coach Ferguson, like I said at the beginning of the game, said nobody can beat us as Union if we play our game. So far, I don't know that they've really played their game. Their defense is really, buckling down, trying to stop this Bixby offense. I'm just curious to see how they're going to turn out the second half.
So, going with the running game again, not much going on that one. Tackled at the 45-yard line. First one to get up off the pile for Union is number 98, Joel Gonzalez.
Yeah, so far, these first two plays of the second half, I will say the defense looks like they're flying to the ball just a little bit quicker. So I think Coach Ferguson got into them a little bit and has told them, we're going to need you to step up your game or we're going to be in trouble.
So tackle for a loss is going to be 3rd down and 12 to go. The guy get this football down to the 33-yard line, where Bigsby can keep the drive alive here. Going back to the run, able to get some yardage there, so just quarterback draw. And again, number 45, Maxton Wiggins, able to bring that one down to the 40.
I'm not so sure if I'm Bixby. I almost punt, make Union do something from far back, deep in their territory. But, knowing them, they're going for it.
Knowing them, they're going for it here. And from the 41-yard line, it's only 4th down and 9 upcoming. So, Bigsby lined up here again. They have to get this to the 32-yard line to keep this drive alive. Quarterback takes the snap, rolling out, pressure coming, and he's nearly brought down and is brought down. Big sack there by Tulsa Union.
Yeah, but there's going to be a personal foul face mask. If they show that on the replay, man, he got the whole face mask.
And it looked like he may have got a horse collar as well. The tackle there by Kylan Harmon on the SSN replay. And, it's looking like on that one, I thought he got horse collar. There's going to be a ton of Bigsby free yardage here. So what appeared to be a Union stop ended up being a critical mistake.
Yeah, definitely not what Union needed right now at this point in the ball game. They were ready to make that stop, and, man, big tackle, but got all that face mask.
So from the 31-yard line, 15-yard penalty here. And, again, Maxton Wiggins is happy to go to work here from the 31. Going to run it again. Goes off guard and will take it inside the 25-yard line.
Yeah, I keep saying the defense needs to make a stop. They've gotten to 3rd down. They've gotten to 4th down, and then something happens. Earlier in the first half, the 2 straight penalties where they gave up 10 yards and gave Bixby the first down. Here, they had them on 4th down, made the nice tackle, face mask. They've got to stop the penalties, get that ball back. That way they can get their offense on the field.
And all of the worst penalties for Union, like you alluded to, Chris, have happened on defense. Run here, getting that down to the 20-yard line. And again, Bigsby just content with keeping this on the ground because it's working with this slow, steady, intermediate running game.
Yeah, and if you look at that scoreboard, what's happening? That clock is almost halfway through the 3rd quarter already, and they're just moving down the ball methodically. So
4:15 and counting, like Chris Roberts said. We do have it to where Bigsby, onside kick. They've had the ball this entire time. One of the longest drives on INFC Championship Saturday. And not much going on that one. A big stop by Union's defense. Maybe gets a yard on that one. And we do have a helmet come off for number 18 for Union. Helmet coming off of the head of Jorian Lewis. Expect him to come out for one play.
And here we are again, Mike. Big 4th down. Does Union get off the field, or do they commit another penalty? They were in that. They got to watch the ball. There could be an offsides, encroachment, face mask. Everything that could happen has happened to Union's defense. This is the time they need to make that stop.
Ball on the 19, has to get to the 16. Man in motion here.
There it is.
And another penalty against Union. 5 more free yards. And again, like we alluded to moments ago, all of the worst penalties for Union 4th grade have happened on the defensive side.
And on 4th down. That's the biggest thing. It's on 4th down when they are getting off the field.
3:05 and counting, so this drive continues to work for the Bigsby Spartans, looking to bring home this 4th grade single A INFC championship in proverbial enemy territory going up against Union.
Yeah, and we're now, under 3 minutes. Union hasn't had the ball, so they can't tie the game unless they make a defensive turnover.
Quarterback looking to run with it, gets a lane, gets down to around the 11-yard line. 2:35 remaining in this third quarter. So you almost have the entire 8 minutes ate up here, 75% of this quarter belonging to Bigsby's offense.
Right, another thing, Bixby can also still get another first down without even having to cross that goal line, which can eat up even more clock.
So if they get this to the 6-yard line, you are dealing with a situation where it'll be first and goal. Runs up the middle and gets to around a 7. So you're looking at what will appear to be a third down and around 3. And they are content with just letting Maxton Wiggins go quarterback draw, quarterback draw, quarterback draw, and Union is doing nothing to stop it.
Right. I mean, even if they get the 4th down, they'll draw them off sides. That hard play count has worked several times today already. So, yeah, they're just going to let this clock bleed all the way out as much as possible.
So, could be a championship-winning drive here, just eating up more than 80% of the third quarter after getting the onside kick, being bold enough to get the onside kick, and there will be a timeout, Bigsby. 1:34 remaining in this third quarter. We'll take a quick timeout. Spartans up 7-0 over the Red Hawks, 4th grade single A championship on SSN.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claire Moore.
Third quarter on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts. 1:32 remaining in this third quarter. Bigsby, a quarter in which they got the onside kick and have held on to possession ever since.
Right. The only good thing that's happened so far this whole drive is Bigsby just committed a penalty to push it back 5 yards.
So that puts the ball just outside the 10-yard line. They're going to make this third down and 7 to go. Ball at the 13. Quarterback fumbles the football and struggles to get back to the 11-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and long for Bigsby.
Yeah, if he doesn't fumble that ball, he had a hole that his blockers had set up for him, and that could have been to the pay dirt. We do have an injury timeout on the field, though.
Injury timeout. It's a Union Red Hawk down. We'll take a timeout and be back on Southern Sports Network.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back now on Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here, bringing the action live to you. It's the fourth grade single A INFC Championship, 1:12 remaining in the third quarter. A quarter which has been one long drive by the Bigsby Spartans as they now have 4th down and 7 to go. Ball spotted at the 16-yard line. Multiple men in motion for the Spartans here. And once again, offsides. It's the same lineman, just unable to have the discipline to resist the hard count.
Well, he did jump, but they're saying he was forced to jump, so they're going to call this against Bixby on this play right here. So he was bailed out big time because I do believe he probably was offside before that offensive lineman decided to act like he was snapping the ball. So
it's one of those things you have to focus on the ball and not listen to the count. 4th and long here for Bigsby, going to be 4th and 11. On the run here, not enough doing, and it will be a turnover on downs, but again, it doesn't seem like much of a win for Union when you had 7.5 minutes of that 8-minute third quarter go off on a Bigsby drive, and you have the ball deep in your own territory at the 9-yard line.
Yeah, and I think they missed an opportunity right there because if he would have bounced that to the outside, his blockers were clearing out the way for him, but when he cut it back upfield, he ran right into the tackle.
Union will have to go 91 yards here, and you say highly unlikely it would happen here in the third quarter, so it'd be something where this is going to start as a critical drive already. You do have the entire fourth, but if you're going to deadlock this, you got to come up with something big starting right now. They're just going to let this one go possibly with 4 seconds remaining. They do eventually snap the ball. Quarterback going to run here. He's got some running room, able to get down to around the 20-yard line. Great run there by the quarterback, Kobe Johnson. That's the end of the third quarter. Bigsby up over Union in this fourth grade single A INFC championship game by a score of 7-0. We'll be back on the other side of this break. This is Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts live from Union High School. Championship Saturday on the Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
Back now on Southern Sports Network, and we have Bigsby trying to get the run here. Not much doing, maybe a loss of one there. Once again, running that tribute to Don Rice, and so much good he did for INFC football and the youth of Tulsa in the 918. And had a great pleasure my first 2 years in INFC, like I mentioned earlier today, working with him during the 2021-2022 seasons out at Glenpool. And Chris, like you mentioned, he is a mentor for you. You knew him well over 30 years and was able to spend a lot of time with him at both football and doing broadcasting as well.
Yeah, there's not very many people that I would have considered a second father, but he was called Pops for a reason. Classic man, always had advice for you. Whether you needed it or not, he was going to give it to you, and it was always the right advice.
So, again, we just want to thank Don. And, Don, wherever you're watching at, you're perched in heaven. We hope you're enjoying the action going on for today's game. And there is a flag, so Bigsby getting advantageous yardage here on the defensive side. Again, ran 7.5 minutes of that 8 minutes off on that offensive drive, so that was already a win for them, as it's 2nd and 15 for Union. With the pitch here, fast speed coming out of the backfield, able to run this down to around the 23, and will be stopped eventually. So the pitch given to number 16 for the Red Hawks, as that was going to be ran by Malachi Hardman. So first time we got to see him get some offensive burn there on 3rd down and 7 upcoming.
Yeah, and I think he would have even been faster, but about the 11-yard line, almost like he tripped himself up a little bit. Sometimes them long legs get in the way, and the sideline and the hash marks and everything else try to trip you up. So if he has open field, I bet he is a sprinter.
Critical play inside 6.5 minutes here for Union. 3rd down and 7 from the 23. They go with the pitch to Hardman on the other side. Hardman trying to break speed. Big tackle there, and the first Bigsby player to get to him is number 18 for the Spartans, and that is Beckett Bishop, making it what will be 4th down and 9.5 yards to go inside 6 minutes remaining in regulation.
And just like last game, we're in the 4th quarter. You're only down 7. Are you punting or are you going for it? You're on your own 20. If you don't get this, that could essentially be ball games. This is a big call for the coach.
Tremendous call for the coach. And like I said, when they got this ball back with 30 seconds remaining in that 3rd quarter, we knew it was go time given the time and distance here. They have to get to the 30-yard line, this Union, to keep their championship hopes alive.
Yeah, and I think now they just called a timeout. I think they're going to talk about it just for a second to make sure this is the right call for them. Because, again, this is a huge call that makes your game.
5:31 remaining in the 4th quarter. Bigsby up 7-0. We'll be back on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land.
Critical 4th down play here. Game potentially on the line. Title on the line. There's a fumble there. And Bigsby's all over it. Tackled at the 11-yard line, and the sack will give the ball back to the Spartans with 5:27 remaining.
Mike, I could have turned the mics down and not even looked at that play and known that Bigsby just got the ball from the roar of the crowd right here in front of us. They went nuts as soon as that ball was on the turf and the man was tackled.
They went absolute bonkers there, Chris, and you could tell that when the ball started hopping around like a hot potato, just evaporated any chances, I think, and Union looking to go 2-0, on pace for going 0-2 here, as the Spartans have the ball with a 7-0 lead and less than 5.5 minutes remaining in this 4th quarter. Quarterback keeper stays up the field inside the 10-yard line, so red zone drive to go, and eventually to clinch this title just 9 yards away, as the clock will tick down inside 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't see Bixby rushing to the line to snap the ball quickly at all the rest of this game.
Yeah, you may have personnel that try to rush him, but the players on the actual play are going to take their sweet time to melt away precious seconds here to grab that championship, as you see the sideline cam here. So they're going to go with the run here, stays up the middle. Not much going on that one, tackled at the 8-yard line, potentially a gain of 1.
Yeah, they actually snapped it quicker than I thought they should. I mean, I would be waiting, have my quarterback looking back at the head ref, waiting for his arms to start the count, and then go ahead and snap, because that's your signal that, hey, you're running out of time. Milk as much of this clock off as possible.
Bigsby can score a first down without having to get into the end zone for a touchdown. It is third down here. They can get this down to the 2-yard line to make it first and goal. On the run here. And credit to Union's defense. They don't want to give up the second score just in case they're able to get the football back late. Now we're in a situation where it's going to be fourth down and about 5 yards to go.
And again, Union hasn't called a timeout. Bixby could have drained at least another minute off of this clock if they just wouldn't have snapped it so fast. So here you are, fourth down. Get this first down, it's ball game. You don't, Union, you got a shot.
So from the 7-yard line, the Spartans have to get to the 2 to essentially end the title hopes of the Union Redhawks. Fourth grade single A title on the line in the Indian Nations Football Conference, and they're going to take a timeout here, and we will see the results of that fourth down on the other side of this break. This is live from Tulsa, Oklahoma on the Southern Sports Network.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities, sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Critical fourth down here for both teams. Bigsby up 7-0. Bigsby red over Union Black. Fourth grade single A Indian Nations Football Conference championship game on Championship Saturday. And if Union can get the ball back here, they'll have it with just over 3 minutes remaining and a final gasp effort to keep this drive alive.
Yeah, this formation shows me they're just going to try to run it straight directly up the middle. Now they switch it out.
Men in motion here. Quarterback looking to run. They're going to whistle this one dead.
That's going to hurt.
So that's against Bigsby, and it's going to give Union a little bit of breathing room there.
Yeah, so if I'm Coach Robbins, I'm drawing up something, a little play action. You haven't thrown it since that first drive, really. So play action pass, let's throw it towards the corner of the end zone. What's the worst that can happen? It's incomplete, and now Union has to drive almost 90 yards.
So from the 12, again, have to get this to the 2. You're looking at 4th and 10 for Bigsby. And another critical defensive penalty, this time by number 19 for Union, as Gail Martinez stepped off sides, gave 5 free yards. And this fourth down, taking the bait every single time on the hard count, is going to cost Union the championship here because you're about to have it happen again. And This time, if you do it, you haven't been disciplined enough so far. You're literally handing the championship to Bigsby.
Yeah, I'm doing it again, just like I just did a play before.
That time, quarterback runs, gets stopped at the 3-yard line. Big tackle there by Union. So as you had Maxton Wiggins trying to run, Jay Neal with just enough room, bend but don't break, and with 3:15 remaining, you had these Union Redhawks with one final chance to go 97 yards to try a tie game and keep your title hopes alive here.
Yeah, they were literally a half yard from the sticks of getting that first down and ending this game. What a tackle, what a play by the defense, and still have a chance. After all this, they still have a chance.
But time is of the essence as it's inside 3:10 remaining, and Union needs a big play here. Kobe takes the ball, runs up the middle, able to get a couple of yards off of it, but the time and the distance don't match up. They're going to need a lot more than that as the clock ticks down inside 2:45 remaining. Under center, Kobe Johnson, the quarterback, but just this Bigsby defense has been everywhere, Chris.
Right, Mike, and they're not going to run it up the middle. We talked about that in the first quarter. You're not running up the middle against this Bixby front. So late in the game, with time running out, probably need to get to the outside or start throwing the ball.
2.5 minutes remaining, and there's not much Union is doing. They really need to speed this up here. Kobe Johnson trying to throw it, throws it downfield, and it's intercepted by Bigsby. Game-winning interception by Bigsby. The Spartans' Jet McFarland, who had the catch in double coverage, and we thought was going to have that touchdown, but he made his own mark by getting the game-winning INT here.
Yeah, look at this catch, interception by McFarland right here. Lays his body out, great control, brings it in. That's game.
So while he didn't get the Moss touchdown highlight reel in double coverage because it got called back, he does get the game-sealing interception to bring his Bigsby Spartans the 4th grade single-A INFC championship this afternoon.
Oh, absolutely.
1:57 remaining, but it's all by academic here. Be sure to stay with us for our next championship game that will be coming up. The 5th graders, Jinx Maroon, will be going head up against their opponents, which would be Sequoia. So be sure to stick around for that one. We expect that one to kick off right around the 2 o'clock hour, as there's a timeout in this one here, and we'll take one with them. So Bigsby up 7-0 over Union, 4th grade single-A INFC championship on Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi. Oh, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
Jet McFarland with a critical game-sealing interception for what will be a victory on this Bigsby Spartan squad to take home the 4th grade single-A INFC championship against Union.
Yeah, it looks like it's all but over. I mean, there is a minute 44 left. A turnover could happen, but the way the games went so far, it looks like it's all but done.
And the momentum all on Bigsby's side here. A big run there, looking to take it to the house. Touchdown from 19 yards out. And once again, Maxton Wiggins. And I think that puts him in the running to be the championship game MVP.
Oh, absolutely. What a game by that young man. He's done everything he possibly can. He's made tackles. He's made throws. He's made runs. All around great performance, young man.
See it here on the SSN replay, and the C's just part as he's running through them into the end zone.
Yep. That interception, we said, sealed the deal, and they said, well, hang on 1 second. Let us do this, and we'll score one more touchdown to make it even a bigger lead.
So 13-0 with a minute 40 here. Wiggins delivering the dagger against this Bigsby defense with the run for one upcoming. Wiggins with the ball. There's a whistle before the snap. Flag's at the 10-yard line against Bigsby here.
Yeah, usually the coaches would be pretty upset right now with a flag on your extra point attempt, but when you're up 13-0 with a minute and 40 to go, you let some stuff slide.
You let some stuff slide because, yeah, it's just one of those things. Momentum has kind of gone away at Bigsby here, and they're going to have a 5-yard penalty. They know they're about to celebrate a championship, so just trying to get out here with a clean finish down to the 000.
Another flag.
And, again, that doesn't help any. It's another false start for Bigsby. So
yep.
Now you're dealing with one of the longest conversions of Championship Saturday here after a touchdown.
Yeah, and I just said the coach didn't care too much on the first one. Second one, now you're getting that territory where you guys can still run some laps.
Right. So Bigsby Red here, well in control, but they have enough here to try to get the run. Great tackle there at the 13-yard line. Tackle being made there by number 16 for Union, brought down by Malachi Hardman. So 13-0 Bigsby Red over Union Black, 4th grade single A INFC championship. 140 remaining on Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm just anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Wow, I went to Dick's.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on Southern Sports Network, so Maxton Wiggins with a game-sealing 19-yard rushing touchdown. Also had a passing touchdown to his teammate Owen Culberson in that first half. So he's got to be in the running for our MVP of the 4th grade single A INFC championship game.
Oh, absolutely. If I had a vote, I think that's who I'd be voting for today. I mean, everybody played good on the Spartans team, but he stands out.
So 140 remaining. They get this kick, and he fumbled it again. Bigsby with the recovery. And as goes the game, goes the recovery, and it's confirmed that the Spartans will run this clock out with them having possession of the football. See it on the SSN replay here.
Yeah, once again, he's just kicking lasers right at the player and, forcing them to make the play, and they're not doing it. Great job by the special teams of the Spartans.
And so Bigsby just looking to run the clock out here inside 90 seconds before they can officially celebrate. Once again, go over their roster one more time. Association President John Noggle, head coach Chance Robbins, assistant coaches Shane Roller, Stephen Bishop, Brady Robbins, James Wall, and Peyton Lasky. The players, number 5, Lincoln Lasky. Number 6, Anthony Villarreal. Number 7, Jet McFarland with the game-sealing interception. Number 8, Miguel Goins. Number 11, Joseph R.C. Jr. Number 13, Aiden Miller. Number 16, Easton Wall. Number 18, Becca Bishop. Number 24, Sawyer Mann. Number 25, Hudson Robbins. Number 28, Daxton Deckard. Number 30, Owen Culberson with that touchdown reception. Number 33, Jackson Roller. Number 45, Maxton Wiggins. He of the passing and rushing touchdown today. Number 51, Jackson Siegel. Number 62, Ashton Shifley. Number 78, Bo Green. Number 82, Sawyer Brooks. Number 87, Garrison Sinea. Number 88, Brody Rogers. Number 99, Jacob Woolgar. And player not playing today, number 64, Damian Rubio. And that is the roster for the 4th grade Bigsby Red squad that will win 13-0, 105 remaining here before we make it official.
Yeah, they've done everything today that their coach asked them to do throughout the season, and it's paid off. They're just over a minute away from being champions. Congratulations to Bixby.
Stays on the run, and another big one here all the way down to the 30-yard line. Maxton Wiggins saying, I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, obviously they're not taking a knee. I think they want one more touchdown.
So from the 45 here, and you can just see the lane open up as he zips right through it down to the 30. Good view of the SSN replay here. Wiggins under center. You got 4 receivers at the top of your screen. Airs it out downfield and way over his intended target, nearly intercepted there.
Yeah, that's probably not a throw that coach would want him to make on a normal day, but when you're up 13-0, again, you just let things fly. If it happens, it happens. 27 seconds to go in the game. It's over. At this point, try new plays. Maybe try something you haven't done all year. See if it works.
13-0 here. Clock ticking down as it's just one of those games where Bigsby being dominant, and unfortunate for Union, first 2 games on their home turf, and they're going to finish with an 0-2 record. They have an end-around run here. They're trying to break it open. There is a penalty flag, so this one might be coming back anyway. Flag down at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, we had 2 flags on the play, one right there at the line of scrimmage, basically, then one over here on the side.
Yeah, one on the 28 and one on the 32 here. 18 seconds remaining before Bigsby can collect that hardware.
Yeah, both against the Spartans, so they're just going to run that clock. Let's get out of here.
Ball at the 40-yard line, and it's almost time. Less than 10 seconds remaining, and don't think Bigsby will run another play here. The celebration is official as the Bigsby Spartans take home the 4th grade single-A INFC championship, defeating Union by a score of 13-0. So for Chris Roberts and Southern Sports Network CEO Chris Dotson, Mike Stewart here wanting to congratulate Bigsby Red with their victory over Union Black, 13-0. You'll be able to see the celebration here in just a moment, but we'll go ahead and call the commentary off for now. Congratulations again to Bigsby Red on the Southern Sports Network. Live here on the Southern Sports Network, we have the 5th grade single A INFC championship game. Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts bringing this to you. Want to do a recap of our first 2 games this afternoon. The 3rd and 4th grade single A INFC championships. So 3rd grade Jinx Silver beat Union Black 25-0. Number 21 Brady McDonald with 2 rushing touchdowns. In the 4th grade championship game that we just did, Bigsby Red 13, Union Black nothing. Number 45 Maxton Wiggins, 1 passing touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown from 29 yards out. This is a rematch of the 4th grade championship game last year, which I did with Carson Smallwood, in which Jinx defeated Sequoia by a score of 41-7. So you got to talk to the coaches from both sides, Chris, and what did you hear from them today?
So Coach McNeely of Jinx said that, they're not a very big group. They have 0 2-stars. They have a couple 1-stars. They're just a small group, but they play very hard and fast. They're looking to dominate this game again, and they know they have their hands cut out for them. Park for Sequoia said, simple. We got to block. We have to tackle.
Eastern Rockborn with the kick there. Sequoia trying to get the football, but Jinx is signaling that they have it. Jinx won the coin toss, opted to receive the ball here. So captains for Jinx on that coin toss, number 4, Creed Lovelet, and then followed by number 10, Harrison McCoy, number 25, Holden Hodges, and number 99, Crew Callahan. And for Sequoia, the captains on the coin toss, number 2, Nash Maynard, number 5, Jackson Fautenberry, number 23, Cody Bowman, and number 40, Eli Park. Jinx with the football to start this game. Clock just underway, 8-minute quarters in INFC. Ball is at the 48-yard line. Takes the football, goes with the pitch here. Does Jinx, able to block the first defender. Looking for a running room there. 33 is tackled there by number 5. 33 with the run for Jinx. The Clan Bushy Head, and then tackled by number 5. That is Jackson Fautenberry for Sequoia.
Yeah, just exactly what Coach Park said. That's exactly how they want to start. On offense, they need to block, but on defense, they need to tackle. He said it's simple. That's the 2 things that he preaches all year long, block and tackle. If they can do those 2 things, they think they have enough to win this game.
So I will do the customary announcing of the rosters between our first couple of timeouts in this 5th grade championship game. Jinx with the football here, and there's a flag down. Flag is against Jinx. They're going to have this backed up 5 yards. Going to go from having it be a 12-yard to go situation to 2nd down and 17 at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, the penalties will continue to hurt every single time.
Trojans here. Sequoia trying to penetrate up front, not getting much there in the gap. Maybe good for a yard there. You have number 23 for Sequoia flexing there after he made the tackle. Tackle made by one of the captains, Cody Bowman. Ball at the 41-yard line here, so we do have it where it is going to be 3rd down and long for these Trojans. Jinx has to get this to the Sequoia 42. Ball at their 41. Going with the running game here. He's got daylight, stays on his feet. Was able to get all the negative yardage back. It's going to be 4th down and manageable here for the Trojans as the clock is at the 6:15 mark here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, Coach McNeely for Jinx, when I was speaking to him, he said since they are so small compared to Sequoia, that they need to block. They need to be able to get on the outside, use their speed to their benefit, because if they get bottled up or whatever, Sequoia will eat their lunch. They're just a much bigger and more physical team at this point.
4th and 5 from the 47. Jinx looking to keep this drive alive here. Going with the running game, breaks a tackle, able to get down. It's going to be near 1st down yardage. Doesn't look like he has enough. Sequoia is saying they have the ball now, and they do. So big stop there by the Sequoia.
Yep, those Eagles, they were flying out there.
They were flying out there indeed. So 5th grade Sequoia Eagles against these Jinx Trojans. 5:15 and counting here. A major stop by Sequoia, who would like to get revenge from last year's 4th grade championship game on this very site. Running here, not much doing. Maybe loses a yard. Jinx Trojans standing up early in the first 3 minutes of this game.
Yeah, just by looking at the first few plays, I have a feeling we're not going to see the same kind of 41-7 game that we saw last year. We're going to see that smash-mouth football game that everybody likes to watch.
Second down and 11 running here. Quarterback trying to get something positive here, able to at least get 2 to 3 yards on that one. So for the Sequoia Eagles, number 5 here on the carry, that's Jackson Fontenberry again. Officially a gain of 3, third down and 8 from the 45-yard line. They have to get this to the Jinx 47 to get the first down. Fontenberry running again, but you had the lineman from Jinx, number 2, Jake Franklin, push off his offensive lineman and tackle the quarterback. It's going to be 4th down and 6 yards to go.
So early 4th down for Sequoia, just like Jinx had it a minute ago. They didn't make it. If this is a 4th down conversion, great. If not, I think we're in for one of those just smash mouth again football games that goes down to whoever has that last possession. That's what we all want to see.
So inside 340 here, crucial 4th down and 6. Takes the ball here. There's a penalty flag. This one is going against Sequoia, 5-yard penalty.
I'm sure the coach is wondering if they need to punt this ball away now or still go for it.
Officially at the 42-yard line again. They have to get this to the 47 of Jinx to keep this drive alive for a first down. 11 yards to go officially. And it will be punted away. They actually do real punts here beginning at the 5th grade level, and this will take a nice Sequoia bounce all the way down to the 23-yard line. So we'll read this Jinx roster off real quick. The club director, Brent Succi, club contact, Michael Watkins, head coach, Michael McAnally, assistant coaches, Jake Callahan, Scott McCoy, Justin Franklin, Andrew Coffey, Caleb Seinstaffer, and Chad Lovett. Players, number 2, Jake Franklin. Number 3, Bentley Selby. Number 4, Creed Lovett. Number 6, Pearson Van Engel. Number 8, Ty McAnally. Number 10, Harrison McCoy. 11, Maxon Perez. Number 14, Ford Coffey. Number 15, Nathan Long. Number 23, Jamari Bolden. Number 25, Holden Hodges. And a big run here for Jinx all the way down to the 33. Number 26, Wyatt Newton. Number 32, Cade Sensentaffer. Number 33, Declan Bushyhead. Number 34, Herbert Grover. Number 40, Gavin Hester. Number 44, Beckett Carr. Number 47, Ziel Nelson. Number 64, Hagan Sullivan. And number 99, Crew Callahan. That is the Jinx roster here playing in this 5th grade championship game from the 32. Takes the run here. Close to the first down marker, but Sequoia looking to stop there in the backfield.
Yeah, I think he actually got it just barely, but if he got it, it was by a nose. Yeah, he did.
So by the hairs of his chinny chin chin as it goes down to the 33-yard line. And really just a back-and-forth battle here. This one's ticking down inside 2 minutes. Looking to have our first scoreless first quarter in the 3 championship games so far today. Tosses the football. Looking to go flea flicker here, and not much going on that one. Big tackle made by Sequoia. Number 2, Nash Maynard snuffed it out, said, I know exactly what you're doing. 2nd down and long.
Yeah, you can tell that they've watched tape on Jinx. They know they've played him before. He knew exactly what was about to happen before. I think Jinx even knew what was going to happen.
Loss of 7. They're going to make it 2nd down and 17 from the 27-yard line. 1:20 remaining in this opening quarter. Back to the running game here. He has a lane open up. Still on his feet. Breaks 2 tackles, and he's continuing to run past midfield. All the way down past the 30. And the last man that catches him knocks him out of bounds at the 21-yard line. So a big run there for Jinx number 32, Cade Sessentaffer, and eventually tackled by Sequoia there, but not before he gets it down to the 21-yard line on the SSN replay.
Yeah, I think that what a great run. That might tie or be close to the longest play so far today that we've seen.
Tremendous effort made there by Sensentaffer. And looking to pass it here, and a big sack. There's a fumble on the ground. Sequoia comes up with the football. Number 57 with the recovery. And that's George Pepin for the Eagles getting the pigskin.
What a big play by the defense. After such a big play, as you see it here on the replay, you know, they make the hit, and then they hustle to the ball. First one to the ball, and then he dives on it. Big play, 1st and 10.
So tremendous defensive play there after Jinx had a long run. Stops it dead in their tracks. We'll try to read the Sequoia roster here now. Association President Eric Munden, Head Coach Corey Park. Players, 0 Nolan Rock, and number 1 Easton Osborne, number 2 Nash Maynard, number 4 Jace Hedges, number 5 Jackson Fautenberry, number 6 Liam Eagle, number 7 Jeremiah Hadley, number 8 Jet Denny, number 10 Greg Gurton, number 11 Bradley Dix, number 12 Lane Dowdy, number 13 Jaden Gregory, number 20 Lakin Breeding, number 23 Cody Bowman, number 25 Jackson Hampton, number 30 Aiden Mangan, number 34 Camden Johnson, number 38 Nolan Scott, number 40 Eli Park, number 47 Jackson Etter, number 50 Mary Gaiman, number 57 George Pepin, number 70 Boyd Fennell, number 88 Luke Payne, and number 99 Brenton Cooper. That is the roster and the coaches for Sequoia. And we'll take a quick time out here and come back here on Southern Sports Network. 0-0 game into the first quarter. We'll be right back after this.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
Scoreless first quarter here, 5th grade single A INFC championship game between the Sequoia Eagles and Jinx Trojan. Run all the way down to the 37-yard line. So we had a big run by Jinx, and then they coughed up the ball on the fumble. Ultimately, no points in that opening quarter there.
Yeah, you know, the bend and don't break defense, that is exactly what that was. They gave up the big play, but then they came back and they made the even bigger play. So that's all you can ask for as a coach. And now they got the ball and they're trying to take a lead.
3rd down and 7 here, trying to make the most of this run. Escapes the tackler, but will eventually be dragged out and tackled at the 36. Big hit there by number 26 for Jinx. Tackle being made there by Wyatt Newton.
Yeah, you got another big 4th down early in the second quarter. You're on your side of the field, whether you punt it or not. Jinx has moved the ball, but yet that fumble cost them, so you got to be real careful.
Have to get this to the 43-yard line to keep this drive alive, and they're going to punt this one. Takes a bounce all the way down to around the 43, which is where Jinx will take over to get their first offensive drive of the second quarter. So Trojans with one championship today at the 3rd grade level. Would love to get back-to-back championships from 4th grade last year to win here in the 5th grade. This is a rematch of that 4th grade title game last year, where the Trojans won 41-7 over Sequoia.
Yeah, Sequoia wants to rewrite, what happened last year, and so far their defense is doing the best they possibly can.
So able to get a run, a good hit there on the tackle. Tackle being made by number 50 for Sequoia. So you had Mary Gaiman come in and lay the hit down. Clock ticking down inside 6 minutes remaining before we go to halftime. Gain of 3 on the run for Jinx. It's going to be 2nd down and 7. So they go with the run here, and he's got a lane. Stays on his feet, looking to run again. Big run down past the 20, and no one's going to catch him this time. Touchdown, Jinx Trojans.
He found the hole, and then he made one man miss, and that was all she wrote. Yeah, nobody's catching that kid.
The Clan Bushyhead with the touchdown to open up the scoring as you see it on the SSN replay from 54 yards out.
Yeah, nobody touched him at all. Once he got through the line, not one person ever touched his jersey, and when he was in the free, it was all she wrote.
And look at the sideline cam. Beautiful footage right there of the first scoring touchdown in this 5th grade Class A title game. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Jinx, 7-0, 54-yard touchdown run by the Clan Bushyhead. 5:42 remaining in this second quarter. You're watching the 5th grade Single A INFC Championship live from Tulsa Union on the Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
For a
of
friend.
course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
54-yard touchdown run by the Clan Bushyhead puts the Jinx Trojans up over Sequoia in this 5th grade Single A INFC Championship game by a score of 8-0. So in INFC, the kick is 2 points, so 8-0 here. Run is 1, kick is 2, as Jinx looking to get back-to-back over the same Sequoia squad that they won the trophy from on this very site 1 year ago. Kickoff from the 40 and shoots it all the way down. It could be a coffin corner kick here. Recovered at the 8-yard line. Sequoia trying to take it back and not much going there. Going to be brought down at the 14-yard line.
You know, one thing I like that when I was talking to Coach earlier, he said about his Jinx squad, he said they don't have stars. They don't have that stud. He said, but what he does have is every one of his kids show up and they go to work. They want to do the best that they can for him, and so he said he'd rather have that than 2 or 3 studs. He'll take a whole group of kids that just don't have that star power, but they work well together.
Ball at the 14-yard line here. Sequoia will have the ball, first down and 10. Got a run of his own, and he was one step away from really breaking it open, but it'd be a first down for the Sequoia Eagles down at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, he breaks one more tackle, and then he's still running right now.
So from the 26, a big play there for Sequoia to get the first down and get this drive rolling here as we approach 5 minutes to go before halftime. Stays on the feet here and tackled at the 30-yard line, so ran by number 40 and tackled by number 26. Number 26 on the tackle is Wyatt Newton, ran by number 40. That is Eli Park for the Sequoia Eagles.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to, ground and pound behind that offensive line to see if they can just push it 5, 6, 7 yards of play.
From the 36 yards to go, and just goes off his tackle there. Going to be a third and manageable, about 2.5 yards to go here on third down. Have to get it to the 36-yard line. Officially at the 33, you have Sequoia coming out of the huddle here. Jinx lining up with 4 down defensive linemen. Sequoia quarterback just lining up, getting enough for the first down here. Eagles continuing to drive. The ref makes it official. They're going to move those chains, and the ball is at the 36-yard line. Fresh set of downs for Sequoia.
Yeah, once again, Coach Park is just relying on his offensive line to push that defensive line as far as possible. If they can get 4, 5, 6 yards, eventually they think they'll pop one.
So, in the round on the run fake, but Jinx snuffed it out, and you had the two players back there be able to come up with the stop, number 32 and number 8 for the Trojans, led by Cade Sessentaffer and Ty McAnally. So, Sessentaffer, big runs already on offense, showing he can do it on both sides of the football. Going to be 2nd down and 16 coming up for Sequoia, back at the 30-yard line with 3:20 remaining in this half. Run up the middle, and bit of a window opens before it gets shut down at the 34, and the ref doesn't like something. He throws the flag near the 35-yard line.
Yeah, could he, maybe a face mask possibly?
So It is a face mask against Jinx. That's going to cost the Trojans, and they got to give up additional yardage after that.
Yeah, that's a big 15-yard penalty right there on the Trojan defense.
So you had Sequoia pretty much held in check up until that point, but the chains are going to move, and it's going to put the ball a yard shy of midfield at the 49.
It vaguely reminds us of the last game. Every time that they were defense was about to get off the field, what happened? We had a penalty.
Oh, yeah, Union's defense. And into Jinx territory here as the ball ran. Number 40 there for Sequoia, able to get a gain of at least 4 yards. So that's Eli Park on the play. They officially spot this at the 48-yard line of Jinx inside 3 minutes to go in this first half. Running the football up the middle, and a good tackle there. You had a pair of Jinx Trojans come together to try to stop that. Number 5 on the run for Sequoia. That was Jackson Fottenberry. Gets it down to around the 44-yard line.
Yeah, Mike, last time they were at 3rd down, obviously we had the face mask penalty. Jinx is probably being told, hey, just make the tackle. Do what you know to do best, and let's get off the field.
Sequoia has to get to the 41, and they're going to be stopped just shy of that. It's going to be 4th down and shy, and it'd be real interesting 4th down coming up, Chris.
Yeah, I think right now, even though there's just 2 minutes to go in the half, you've ran 3 or 4 yards of play. As long as you're doing that, I'm going for it.
Timeout here, critical 4th down and 2 when we get back. 5th grade single A INFC championship on the Southern Sports Network. Two for the Sequoia Eagles here, back up live on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts here, as we do expect a critical upcoming play. Have to get this to the 41-yard line, and we will see what the Sequoia Eagles can do with 2 yards to go. Takes the ball. There's a gap opened. Looks like he may have gotten enough for the Sequoia first down.
Yep,
and they are saying they got it at the 40-yard line. So the chains have moved one more time inside 2 minutes at 1:59 remaining. 40 yards to go in that time frame to try to deadlock this score at 8 apiece.
This has been a very fast-moving first half.
Yeah, extremely fast. We can barely have time to breathe or even take a drink of water here.
Yeah.
Sequoia looking to throw this one. Intercepted. It's going to come all the way back. Jinx looking to extend their lead, and they will, all the way to the end zone for a pick-6 touchdown. Number 25, Holden Hodges, as you'll see this one coming up on the SSN replay.
Man, what a play. Hodges, as you can already see right here, he plays his position exactly how he's supposed to. He jumped right in front of it, and that was all she wrote, taking it to the house.
66 yards, nothing but pay dirt, and the Trojans 14-0 with 1:37 remaining, and an extra point coming up for 2. That one being blocked, Sequoia able to stop it, but still, Jinx 14, Sequoia nothing on that 66-yard interception return. We'll take a break and be right back on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Back here on Southern Sports Network, and a 66-yard interception return by number 25, Holden Hodges. Mike Stewart here with Chris Robertson. That was one of the best plays of Championship Saturday.
Oh, absolutely. He steps in front, plays his position perfectly. You couldn't ask for anything more. I think he's putting himself in consideration for the MVP award.
Yeah, definitely in consideration. Just grabbed it right at around the 34-yard line, found a lane and took it straight to the house. And just great effort there on the defensive front. Another onside kick, Sequoia able to recover it, downs it at the 48-yard line. And they have a minute 34 here to try to get something on the board to escape with points before we go to halftime intermission.
Yeah, it's so odd that all of our games so far today have kind of been the same kind of game. One team's able to run the ball and control the clock. Other team has a little bit of momentum, and then something happens. And then so it's one-sided scores, both, all three days games so far. So something's got to change.
But I do believe that was the longest play from scrimmage, being a 66-yard pick six by the defense.
Oh, absolutely.
Running for their life here. Jinx has players. He stays on his feet, able to get down past the 40-yard line, down past the 31-man to beat, and eventually gets brought down inside at the 26-yard line. Good play by Sequoia there, as we'll see it on the SSN replay. Believe that was number 11 for Sequoia, being Bradley Dix.
Yep, he was trying to make his way to say, I have the longest play of the day so far, but had to get forced out of bounds right there at the end.
So if you're a Sequoia fan, you take it. Going back to the run game here, stays on his feet, and that one going to be brought down at the 25. Gain of 1 inside a minute remaining at 53 seconds.
Yeah, I think we have a timeout on the field probably to charge to Sequoia here.
Timeout to Sequoia. We'll stay here, just kind of get your thoughts of what we can expect to see from Sequoia here for the rest of this drive.
Well, I think, unfortunately, they only got 53 seconds. Their run game is not doing too bad. The one time they have passed it, they threw the interception. So you can't – do you go back to the well? Do you throw it again to see if maybe you can find something? I mean, there's so many questions as a coach. That's why we're up here and I'm not down there, because I would not want to be in this situation and try to make a decision on, how I'm going to try to get in that end zone, because you've got to get in the end zone before this half, or this game could be in trouble to start that second half.
Critical play here for the Sequoia Eagles, because it looks like they were driving, and then you open up the well for the Jinx defense to get that 66-yard pick six.
Yep.
Shifted momentum of the game right on its head, and doesn't look like it'd be a 41-7 margin, but you don't want to lose in the championship by any stretch of the imagination, so you're just trying to do whatever you can as a Sequoia Eagle to keep this close. Second down and 9 here from the 25-yard line. So they go with the run, and not much going on that one. Looks like it's going to be a gain of possibly 2.
Yeah, and that clock's going to continue to run, so they're really going to have to hurry up and get to the line. Get the coach got the play call in already, but there needs to be a little bit more urgency right here on the offense.
From the 22, third down and about 6 yards to go. They got to get this to the 16-yard line. Remaining with the run, stays on his feet, and going to get close to the first down marker, but the clock is ticking down close to 15 seconds and counting. The guy call timeout.
Yeah, they let about 5 seconds go before they call time. I guess they were trying to see if they got to the first down, but when the clock's running, you've got to call that timeout and just get set up and get ready to go. This drive is important.
We'll keep it here again, just 15 seconds before we do go to halftime. And then we'll have the second half of this game. When we hit halftime here, we will be officially halfway done with the day. Halfway through our third championship game of 5, and we'll have the second half of this one coming up. And we also have our 6th and 7th grade championship games. They saved the best for last because that's where the most explosive plays come from.
Oh, yeah. You always know on Championship Saturday when the lights come on, the sun's going down, it's about to get real nasty out there because the boys get a little bit bigger, they get more physical, and the games always seem to be just a hair more exciting. Not that these games aren't exciting, but it's just a different style.
It's just with the plays being more explosive. Not that we've had an explosive play already here.
And we've had explosive hits.
Yeah, definitely explosive hits to say the very least. But 15 seconds remaining. Sequoia trying to get on the board, trailing Jinx 14-0. Running up the middle here, going to bring that down inside the 10, but I would imagine they're going to have another timeout, and they will. 10 seconds left. Jinx still up over Sequoia by a score of 14-0.
So they got the first down, so they stopped the clock just for a second. Now they're getting ready to snap it.
Trying to run it here. Jinx looking to snuff it out. He's got a lane, and there's a flag. It's going to be a hold, I believe. So if it were to stand, the touchdown would be ran by number 11, Bradley Dix, but they're going to bring this one back.
Yeah, and that should take us to the half as well.
So offensive penalty can actually end the half, and don't believe they're going to give him one more play because if it were a defensive penalty, they'd be able to get a free play, but I don't think they're going to get one with it being an offensive hold.
They're saying they're going to have one untimed down is what it's looking like, and I'm not sure if maybe the clock just expired, so once they were saying the flag that the play should have been dead, but that's not the case. So I'm not sure why we're doing one more play, but here we go.
Sequoia, one last breath here to try to score in the first half. And there's a timeout by Jinx. So we'll take a timeout with them, come back with the final play of this first half on Southern Sports Network.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart here with Chris Roberts, and we do have what will be one untimed down. So be sure to stick with us during halftime. We'll run our tribute to Don Rice. We've been running it all day. Don Rice, a pillar of Indian Nation's football conference throughout the last couple of decades, passed away earlier in 2024. His presence has been felt, and he will be missed. So we'll run that tribute to him right after this final play of this first half.
If I'm the defense, I'm backing all the way to that goal line.
Yeah, but you know what they say about prevent? Prevent gets you beat.
Yeah.
Stays on his feet here, and a great tackle there by Jinx, number 25, Holden Hodges, wants to end the half, and he does. So we'll run that tribute to the late, great Don Rice here. Halfway through our third championship game, 5th grade single A. Jinx up 14-0 over Sequoia here on the Southern Sports Network.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dicks.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dicks.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I was just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment.
Start of the third quarter here on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here covering the game for you. Jinx up 14-0 over Sapulpa. Sapulpa trying to score there toward the end of the opening half, but the pick six really put Jinx on top here, and they are in position to try to defend their fourth grade championship from a year ago here in the fifth grade championship game.
Yeah, they really put their stamp on this game early when they scored that touchdown, early on, and then that pick six. Really, I think, took the wind out of the sails for Sequoia Eagles. But second half, anything can happen. We've seen crazier things in youth football, so here we go.
So, look like it's going to be an onside kick to Sequoia again, and then we do have it to where Jinx going to have to kick this one off again.
Yeah, I think once again the scoreboard operator didn't have the 8 minutes on the clock yet, so can't start the game until you have the clock right.
One of those things that's critical, you do have to have that in tow, so we'll see what happens here. Kickoff set to be underway. Once again, Jinx up 14-0 on Sequoia, and they are going to do a deep onside kick recovered at the 45-yard line here. Eagles will take over down 14-0, trying to get a score in this game, and we will see if they can do that, Chris.
Yeah, I think, Mike, it's critical that Sequoia has a drive that's not the whole quarter, but they need a drive that puts points on the board. If they don't, and Jinx gets the ball and they have a quick score like they can, it could be a long second half for this Eagle team.
We've seen quick strikes from Jinx already with the pick six, so Sequoia has to be very careful in how they are operating with the football. A run up here and not much going, maybe a yard for that one. So very interesting to see what goes on here as this second half continues.
Yeah, this basically, as Coach said, the undersized players for the Trojans, man, are they fast, though. They are attacking everywhere they possibly can.
And a good run up the middle there near midfield. It's going to be third down and manageable. Well, not as good as we initially anticipated. It looked like he was going to be right at midfield, gets it to the 48, going to be third down and 7 upcoming.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little bit further than that. I think maybe the spot may not be as good as Sequoia hoped there.
So as we get back to live action here, the Eagles from the 48 have to get this to the Trojans' 45. And they continue with the run. Big tackle made there by Jinx number 25. You have Holden Hodges there making the stop, and he's been everywhere today.
Yeah, usually all day long I've said if you're down 13, 14 points in the second half, you need to go for it on fourth down. I don't think you go for it right here. I think the best case scenario is you punt this and hopefully you get a good bounce, and Jinx starts down there around the 15, 20-yard line.
Yeah, get it to where you will be able to try to put Jinx in a lengthy field position and see what they're able to do with it. Offense look like they're going for it right now, though, and like you said, that was the wrong decision, and Sequoia lost.
Yeah, now Jinx is going to have great position. It's on their side of the field, or on the Eagle side of the field. So, man, they're one explosive play have just blown this game completely wide open.
So can blow it completely wide open here, and Jinx already up 14-0. It's a situation where it can be very dangerous. And like you said, if they get a big explosive play, already had the 66-yard interception return, so anything could possibly happen at this point.
Yep. They do have that safety playing back. That last play, they had them all bunched up, and that would have been a great time to take a shot. But flag's going to kill them right here.
So a crucial flag right there, and just something that if you are a Sequoia Eagles fan can be very frustrating because it's like spinning tires in the mud at this point. Jinx continuing to run it down to the 41-yard line. Going to make it a yard to go on third down. Just got to cross the 40 and keep the drive alive.
Yeah, I said that, Sequoia didn't need to have a long quarter drive. They just need to score. But here we are now with Jinx with the ball with just over 4 minutes to go.
So first down there for the Jinx Trojans. And again, they're just very patient with just wanting to continue to let the drive speak for itself here. So a big run here. Jinx looking to get it down to the 28-yard line. First down there as the Trojans just looking to build upon this 2-touchdown lead.
Well, as you watch the replay, he was looking to throw the ball, but the receiver was covered, so he took off and said, I got this, coach. I'll take it and get us a first down on my own.
So Trojans here just continuing to build in another flag here, and when it rains, it pours for Sequoia.
Yeah, same player as just a little bit ago. Got to watch that ball. Looks like we have a timeout on the field. Yeah, it's going to be charged to the Eagles right here.
Timeout on the field as they are starting to lose a little bit of focus, but Jinx up 14-0 and driving 3:46 remaining in the third quarter on the Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Brent,
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you. I love you.
I went to Dick's.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more.
Back live on Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart here, Chris Roberts calling this game. Jinx just continuing to run it down the throats of the Sequoia Eagles here. So first down and 5, make it first down and 4, second and 4. And again, just happily eating the time up off this clock here. Going with the running game, great tackle made there. So tackled in the backfield for Sequoia, made by number 23, Cody Bowman, as he got Holden Hodges. Hodges with that 66-yard pick six in the first half. Third down and 5 coming up. They go with the run again and stays on his feet. Looks like he's close to first down yardage. And once again, Holden Hodges, the playmaker here for the Trojans, as it's going to be fourth down and a yard to go from the 19. And they're just going to keep Hodges in this quarterback position as they take time out. We'll take 1-2, 2:52 remaining in the third quarter. Jinx up 14-0 on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe.
Critical fourth down and 1 for both the Sequoia Eagles on defense and the Jinx Trojans on offense. Fifth grade Class A INFC championship game. Gets the ball. Holden Hodges up the middle. Crosses to the 13-yard line. First down, Jinx.
So, yeah, that was a first down, but I would like to see the replay because I thought he started moving just a hair early. So that's a big no call if that was the case. But nonetheless, it's a first down.
Ball at the 14-yard line here again. Jinx just content with eating up this clock as they are looking to lock down a second championship after already getting the third grade championship first game this morning. Fumbles it. Sequoia tried to strip it, but that one is down at the 19-yard line. Going to lose about 5 yards on that one to make it second down and 15.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great play, for the defense. Unfortunately, they don't get the ball back, and the clock continues to run.
So clock continuing to run here. And we will see what happens for the Trojans. They go back to Holden Hodges, keeps the ball, and looks to make it past the defender, gets it all the way down to the 7-yard line. They can get to the 4-yard line to get a first down without having to score a touchdown here.
Yeah, I guarantee you Hodges is definitely number one right now on the MVP race for the game today.
Well, yeah, you take one to the house on a 66-yard pick six. That puts you right there in the number one position.
Yep, and then you got about 80 yards rushing.
They go back to Hodges. Nothing doing. First down and goal from the 1-yard line. Eventually tackled by number 2 for Sequoia. That is Nash Maynard, who's able to get that down. They're going to spot it at the 2. And they'll probably go back to Hodges again to try to punch this one in.
I would say give it to him the next 4 times, if not.
Jinx will break the huddle inside a minute remaining in this third quarter. Again, just slow, steady, intermediate running game. Nothing surprising, just wanting to eat up the clock and get first downs. They do go to Hodges, and he gets his second touchdown of the game. Touchdown, Jinx from 2 yards out.
Yep, those fans over there at the Jinx side, they are starting to feel it now.
So 20-0, 50 seconds remaining in this third quarter as the extra point will be coming up here. Kick is up through the uprights and good, so it will be 22-0. Jinx over Sequoia. 50 seconds remaining. We'll be back on the Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com. Let's go shopping. Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven.
I like you.
Look at all these cups.
I really like you.
I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities. Sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
2-yard run by Holden Hodges for his second touchdown of the day. One on offense and one on defense to go with his 66-yard pick six in the first half. Jinx up on the Sequoia Eagles by a score of 22-0. 50 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here calling the game for the Southern Sports Network.
Yeah, Sequoia's going to have to get something going pretty fast in a hurry.
Another onside kick, touches his feet, recovered by Jinx at the 33-yard line. And this has been a day, Chris Roberts, of just bad recoveries of onside kicks. We've seen it in all three games, and the trend just continues here.
Yeah, I don't think in all the years I've done football, youth football, haven't seen this many onside kick recoveries in a single day. More like in a single year. So this has been a whole bunch. It's been crazy. Kudos to the teams that are recovering it.
And again, I think it just goes back to a championship mindset where when you have the football, it just boils down to wanting to be able to take possession of it, and you are willing to take those risks when you have a title on the line. Timeout here. We'll take one with them. Jinx will have the ball on the other side of this break when we get back on SSN.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities. Sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back live on Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart here with Chris Roberts, and we were talking about this during the break, partner. It's been a lot of onside kicks where the kids just aren't expecting it, but again, it being Championship Saturday as we are getting ready to start the fourth quarter of this fifth grade single A INFC championship game, but with the kids not expecting these kicks, it's kind of shocking knowing that you're playing for a title. You have to expect the unexpected here.
Right. They're hitting him in the legs and the helmets, and the ball is literally falling right in front of each one of these kids, and not one of them's recovered it all day long.
Jinx with the football at the 32. They're going to go with the run here, and of course, why wouldn't they go with Holden Hodges?
Well, the fans over there are chanting MVP a minute ago, I'm pretty sure.
So, yeah, they kind of know what we already know, and we're having clock management issues again because they got a free play because the clock just started after he ran that on first down.
Yeah, we've had some issues with the clock. I'm not sure if it's just person sleeping up there, or they're actually having issues, but it's been kind of an issue all day.
It's been noticeable in all 3 championship games so far. They go back to Holden Hodges. He has a lane open for him, able to continue to drag Sequoia defenders down to the 20-yard line. The last one to get on top of him there appeared to be number 23 for the Eagles, so that would have been a tackle by Cody Bowman.
Yeah, Hodges literally lowered his head like he's looking to hit people at this point. He's having so much fun. He's like, I'm not getting hit. I'm going to hit you, and that's usually not the case when you're on offense.
So right at the doorstep of the red zone here on the 20-yard line. And they're going to have the quarterback keep this one. He's going to get a gain of 3. There's a fumble. Sequoia with the football. And they're going to recover right at around the 26-yard line. So the recovery of the football for Sequoia was made by number 50, Mari Gaiman, as you see it on the SSN replay.
And what you're also going to see here after the fumble is the fact that the Jinx player did not quit, and he may have saved a touchdown.
He had a lane wide open, but the Jinx players wanted to do everything they can to preserve the lead, and offense is where they're having 2 to 3 yard gains, but they're not amounting to much here, and you're running out of time down 22.
Yeah, it seems like when you're down double digits, that clock sure does go a lot faster.
A lot faster, as we are now at officially the 6.5 minute mark.
There's going to be a flag right there.
Yeah, and 3 flags there for face mask. It was a blatant face mask, the easiest penalty to call all day long.
Yeah, I mean, when we can see it way up here, and it was clear as day.
So that one is going to give Sequoia 15 free yards, I would believe. Be an automatic first down as a result. And you'll see it on the SSN replay here. Again, just have the face mask, and when 3 officials are throwing flags, it's plain as day at this point.
Yeah, here it comes right here. And now.
I mean, his hand was so far extended, you could tell he was stealing in the cookie jar at that point. So as we get back live on SSN, just from the 43-yard line, clock ticking down inside 6 minutes. Mike Stewart with Chris Roberts here. Sequoia trying to get on the scoreboard. Big sack made there by 2 Jinx defenders. The first one to get off the pile was number 2, Jake Franklin.
I'm just impressed on how quick these kids move to the ball. I mean, unfortunately, the Eagles don't have but a half second to even get anything started with their offense, and Jinx is already in the backfield.
Yeah, as soon as he had the ball, 2 Trojans converging for the sack. And that could be a lot of it. Sequoia knew that they were timing the count and got busted getting their hand in the cookie jar again.
Yep, I think when you call that penalty, it's on the whole defensive line.
Yeah, because you had about 3-4 linemen just kind of jumping over the line like they were doing a false start at a track and field 100-meter final.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're trying to see who's going to get to the ball first. They're excited, and they're ready to go.
So, perfect time for Sequoia to call that false start penalty. Nets them 5 free yards on a 3rd and 4 situation from the 47. On the run here, they have a lane, and it looks like it's going to be enough for Sequoia to get a first down. Eagles keeping this drive alive, trying to get on the board, but running out of time with 4:34 remaining. Looks like a 99.9% certainty that Jinx will take home their second trophy of the day, but Sequoia at least wanting to get on the board here. First down from the 46.
Absolutely.
So, big run there down to around the 42. That is number 11 for Sequoia. That's Bradley Dix.
You know, as all these Jinx Trojan parents and fans and players and their teams are winning these championships right here at Union, it's got to feel just a little bit extra special because you're doing it on your biggest rival's turf.
And they were doing it last year at Union. There were 2 or 3 Jinx teams that came in here. They won the 7th grade championship, as I recall, and then they also won this championship, the 4th grade championship, and won a championship, I believe, earlier in the day. So they won at least 3 championships last year here.
Yeah, that's it just continues every single year. I mean, the program it's a good program that's ran right.
And now don't forget, last year in the 7th grade championship, it was Jinx versus Jinx.
Yep.
And those kids now in junior high can't play Indian Nations no more, but they'll look good for Jinx for years to come in high school.
Oh, yeah, they'll be doing all right here just in about a year and a half.
So first down Sequoia here as the clock continues to tick down inside the 3:15 mark, hoping to get on the board in this championship game as the Maroon of Jinx takes a 22-0 lead. And again, MVP, like you said, partner, it's got to be Holden Hodges.
Oh, by far.
Touchdown on offense and the pick 6 on defense. Sequoia running, stays on his feet. And not much doing on that one. Big hits there at the 44. Going to lose some yardage there on first down.
Yeah, it looked like the Eagles coach was wanting some sort of a flag on the play on the Jinx player, but I didn't see anything, and so there's no call. The refs didn't see it either.
Bradley Dix with a loss of 3, second down and 13 here from the 44. They have to get this down to the Jinx 23 to keep this drive alive. Man in motion, stays with the football, going across the 35-yard line. Maybe get a yard or 2 of that back as it's going to be 3rd down and 11. Clock ticking down inside 2:10 remaining.
And again, here we are. You're down 22-0. Yes, you threw a pick 6, but you've thrown 1 pass the whole day. These runs aren't going to score 3 touchdowns. You have to get some quick hit touchdowns. So some way, somehow, you've got to score quick, fast, and in a hurry.
One, with you not throwing the football and the clock being inside 2 minutes now, it's almost like you're ceding or handing the championship to Jinx Maroon. Sequoia running up the middle. Good run there past the 30-yard line. Able to get it near the 25. Going to be brought down to the 26. So the runs are good, Chris Roberts, but again, it's like you're allowing the time to continue to run down, and you just seem content with giving Jinx this title in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, because every play is taking about 35, 40 seconds off the clock. And now it's a big 4th down, and if you don't make it, this is it.
4th down and 2. Last gasp effort. First down, Sequoia drives it down inside the 20-yard line.
Yeah, that clock will stop for about 5 seconds, but now they've called a timeout, so that does help, the clock not to run.
1:12 remaining. Jinx getting their 2nd title of the day in sight. Will Sequoia score a touchdown? We'll find out on the other side of this break.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No,
Golf club?
not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
For a
of
friend.
course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Wow, I went to Dick's.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
So they were able to convert on that 4th down here, just trying to see if Sequoia will be able to score. Jinx is going to win this championship for the 2nd consecutive year. Won it in 4th grade last year, 41-7. Now up 22-0. And Sequoia just trying to get a touchdown here. Running down inside the 10. And it's a Sequoia Eagle touchdown. So a big TD run there to get a score on the board. Touchdown being ran by Bradley Dix, and we'll see it on the SSN replay.
Yeah, it was a good run, something they definitely needed. He got to the outside, cut it back upfield, had a couple blockers, and then he did the rest himself after that at about the 10. So here's the thing, Mike. We said this is over. It's 22-6. Say they get the extra point. How many onside kicks have we seen go the kicking team's way today?
Yeah, it's not over until you hit triple zeros. We'll see how this goes. Kick is up, and it's blocked, so that makes it that much harder. Yep. 22-6, and again, you did have the touchdown run from 11 yards out. Ran in for Sequoia by Bradley Dix. We'll take a brief timeout. Jinx up 22-6, 61 seconds remaining on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. And Jinx running away with this one, but Sequoia did get on the board. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts bringing this game live to you here. The 5th grade single A INFC 2024 championship game. As Sequoia looking to onside here. It squibs it. Recovered by Jinx down at the 48-yard line. And the celebration can officially begin. 2 titles and 2 tries for these Jinx Trojans. Winning at 3rd grade and 5th grade this afternoon.
Yeah, and even more than that, this team right here, back-to-back champions. There's not a lot of kids that can say that they're back-to-back champions in the INFC.
Real quick, going to read off this title roster. Club Director Brent Suchy, Club Contact Michael Watkins, Head Coach Mike McAnally, Assistant Coaches Jake Callahan, Scott McCoy, Justin Franklin, Andrew Coffey, Caleb Sensitaffer, and Chad Lovett. Players, number 2, Jake Franklin, number 3, Bentley Selby, number 4, Creed Lovett, number 6, Pearson Van Ingen, number 8, Ty McAnally, number 10, Harrison McCoy, number 11, Maxon Perez, number 14, Ford Coffey, number 15, Nathan Long, number 23, Jamari Bolden, the MVP of today's game, number 25, Holden Hodges, number 26, Wyatt Newton, number 32, Kate Sensentaffer, number 33, Declan Bushyhead with that touchdown run to start the scoring, number 34, Herbert Grover, number 40, Gavin Hester, number 44, Beckett Carr, number 47, Ziel Nelson, number 64, Hagen Sullivan, and number 99, Crew Callahan. So it's official. The Jinx Trojans in the maroon defeat the Sequoia Eagles today in the 5th grade INFC championship. We will be back a little bit of time from now, expecting the 6th grade championship to get started here at around 4 p.m. So for my partner here, I am Mike Stewart, and on behalf of Southern Sports Network CEO Chris Dotson, here with Chris Roberts calling color commentary. We will see you for the 6th grade Single A INFC Championship at the top of the hour, live on Southern Sports Network. We'll have our recap of what's happened so far on INFC Championship Saturday here. We are about to tee it up for the 6th grade Single A Championship game between Choctaw and Fort Gibson. Real quick, we will recap our first 3 games. In the 3rd grade championship, Jinx Silver defeated Union Black 25-0. Number 21, Brady McDonald with 2 rushing touchdowns. In the 4th grade championship game, Bigsby Red defeated Union Black 13-0 as number 45, Maxton Wiggins had a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown from 29 yards out. In the 5th grade championship game, Jinx Maroon defeated the Sequoia team 22-6. Holden Hodges, number 25, a touchdown run and a pick six from 66 yards. And it is Mike Stewart here with Chris Roberts. Chris, tell us about this matchup and what you've gotten from the coaches.
So down on the field, I was talking with Fort Gibson coach first, and he said, man, they've got to control the O-line's got to do their job, block like they're supposed to. Their star players is number 6, the quarterback, his son, and number 11, the wide receiver and linebacker. And then he said, they're 10-1 this year, but they have a lot of talent on this game and on this team, and they just need to take care of the ball, move the chains, continue not to turn the ball over like they've been doing in this playoffs, and they'll be fine. Keep a balanced attack. Now, talking with Choctaw's coach McConnell, he said, ironically, their best player is number 16, his son, and number 1, their quarterback, Corbin. I asked him, what do you need to do to win this game? And he said, we've got to stop number 6 and number 11. Well, they said they're going to run a lot of coverage to try to do that, and it's going to be tough because Fort Gibson's coach said they've got to stop Choctaw's best players as well. So they're going to just really try to go to work, and they're going to lean on their big man, number 71, Barlow, one of their offensive and defensive linemen. So, and they said if they'll win this game if they can win the battle of the trenches.
So now going to go over the rosters for each team. First for the Fort Gibson Tigers in the white uniforms. So club director Leslie Colmer, club contact Tony Colmer, head coach Hunter Forrest, assistant coaches Wes Whiteley, Tate Cole, Chance Price, Chad Ellis, and Brent Tyler. Players for Fort Gibson, number 1, Cole Crowley, number 3, Cade Tyler, number 4, Tyler Forrest. Of course, talked about number 6, John Whiteley, and then number 7, Virgil Webb, number 8, Zane Ruggles, number 9, Levi Graber, number 10, Jaden Jones, number 11, Colt Stanley, number 13, Daxton Davis, number 14, Caden Ortiz, number 15, Lane Cole, number 17, Noah Barnoski, number 18, Jacob Gwynn, number 19, Spencer Ellis, number 20, Bentley Olson, number 22, Hathan Clark, number 23, Kevin Price, number 27, Abram Corbett, number 18, Connor Spencer, number 29, Gabriel Elizondo, number 71, Maverick Price, number 78, Jude Peck, and number 88, Dominic Breton, followed by number 89, Rushton Cole. That is the Fort Gibson Tigers. Now Choctaw's roster, Association President Aaron McConnell, lead contact Glenn Wagner, head coach Aaron McConnell, also the Association President, assistant coaches Jake Corbin, Jim Chaney, and Josh Teal. Players here for Choctaw, number 1, John Corbin, number 3, Eli Dubala, number 4, Cooper Womack, number 5, Toby McBroom, number 6, Blaine Williamson, number 7, Kingston Lovelace, number 8, Caden Stinson. Number 11, B.J. Andrews III. Number 14, Jet Teal. Number 16, Rook McConnell. Number 18, Keaton King. Number 21, Knox Wagner. Number 26, Traven Lopez. Number 32, Mason Odd. Number 33, Brooks King. Number 44, Hunter Cheney. number 45, Colt Phillips, number 71, Sawyer Bartlow, and number 84, Gage Rackley. That is the lineups for the Choctaw Yellow Jackets. Kickoff about to be underway. We do have some player profiles for Fort Gibson that was submitted as well. We will talk about them throughout the broadcast here.
Yeah, real quick, as they're getting ready to kick off, Coach McConnell also had said, he's tired of being here and coming up second. He's ready to finally win this. He thinks this year is his chance, and so he's excited, and he's been looking forward to this all day long.
89 Rushton, Cole getting ready to kick off for Fort Gibson here. And another onside kick. Choctaw looking to recover this, and they do at the 45-yard line. They will take over first down and 10. Sixth grade single A INFC championship underway. Championship Saturday in the Indian Nations Football Conference here at Union Stadium on the beautiful campus of Tulsa Union High School in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Want to thank you for joining us, Mike Stewart and Chris Roberts, covering this game and the 7th grade championship after that, live on the Southern Sports Network. First down and 10 coming up here for the Yellow Jackets. So in the honeycomb uniforms here, going to run the football here. Out past midfield, that is going to be number 16 for Choctaw as the ball is ran and past midfield by Rook McConnell. McConnell, I believe you were told pregame, was the player that they have to watch.
Yep, yeah. Fort Gibson said they've got to really control McConnell on how he operates this offense, and so far they're trying to get him started early.
So penalty against Fort Gibson going to be the first down of the game as Choctaw has the football here at around the 44-yard line. Waiting for the call to come in here is Choctaw. Takes the snap. They're going to run this up the middle of the field, go past the 40-yard line. 3-4 Gibson Tigers there being able to make the stop. Run made by Choctaw. That is number 1 for the Yellow Jackets, John Corbin.
Yeah, their other star player, Stanley, he's spread wide out. Look for him to get started here.
So they go to McConnell. McConnell able to get this down. It's going to be 3rd down and about 2 from the 37-yard line here. Officially spotted at the 38, be 3rd down and 4. They have to get this down to the 34. See what the Yellow Jackets do here. Corbin gives it on the handoff here. They're going to get enough for the first down. Still on his feet. Goes inside the 20 to the 10-yard line and eventually brought down at the 5-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle made by number 6 for Fort Gibson, John Whiteley, their top player.
Yeah, Coach Whiteley was wanting to hold right there on that play but didn't get it.
So throws it here, caught, and could have had a walk into the end zone there, but they're saying it's incomplete and it'd be 2nd and goal with 6:03 remaining in this opening quarter. Big run there on the SSN replay, playing it back one more time. So under center, Rook McConnell here. McConnell gets the run, gets it back to the 5-yard line. First one to make the tackle there going to be number 71 for Fort Gibson. That is Maverick Price.
Yeah, here's a early big-time 3rd down play coming up right here. Punch this in, you take a lead right away.
Choctaw waiting for the calls to be called in by the head coach at the 24-yard line. New running back into the game for the Yellow Jackets. They give it to the running back. He goes all the way into the end zone. Touchdown, Choctaw ran in by Kingston Lovelace to open up the scoring in this 6th grade single A championship game here at Tulsa Union.
Yeah, McConnell said that he was a really good running back, but even a better linebacker, so I'm looking forward to seeing him on defense coming up here in just a minute.
So run for one here apparently to try to make this a 7-0 score. 5:22 remaining in this first quarter. Corbin takes the ball, gives it to his runner. They're going to try to get this in, and they get the score from 1 yard out. That conversion made by number 3 for Choctaw, Eli Dubala. So 5:22 remaining in this first quarter of the 6th grade Single A INFC Championship. Yellow Jackets up 7-0. You're watching Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No,
Golf clubs?
not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
For a
of
friend.
course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
6-yard touchdown run by number 7 Kingston Lovelace as the Choctaw Yellow Jackets get a 7-0 lead here over the Fort Gibson Tigers. 6th grade Single A INFC Championship game. 5:22 remaining in this opening quarter. Choctaw getting set to kick off here. Fort Gibson will have the ball on offense for the first time. See if they can try to match the scoring prowess of the visitors from Oklahoma County. Kickoff is underway. A pretty decent kick there. Bobbled in return from the 23-yard line. Going to try to bring this down and get stopped right at around the 29. So return there by Fort Gibson. The player returning the ball, again, we were told is the best player for them, number 6, John Whiteley.
Yeah, he's also the quarterback and the coach's son, so he's probably had a lot of practice in his life so far growing up.
Well, probably high expectations being set when your dad is running the show. Whiteley takes the snap. He keeps the ball himself. Choctaw able to get on it. It's a fumble there, kept by Fort Gibson.
Yeah, that could have been real bad real early if Choctaw pounces on that ball.
So, clock ticking down inside 4:45 remaining in this opening quarter. Whiteley getting the calls from his father on the sideline. Father is at the 31-yard line. Clock ticking down inside 4.5 minutes here. You have trips to the top of your screen for the Tigers. Looks to throw it, caught. Jukes out one Choctaw defender, stays on his feet, able to get past the 30-yard line. Reception made by number 18 for Fort Gibson. That is Jacob Gwynn. See it on the SSN replay.
Real nice move right there to make the defender miss. He even picks up a little block right there to get about 5 more.
So, big sack there. Sack is going to be called, and it's number 7 for Choctaw, Kingston Lovelace, who had the touchdown a few moments ago on the SSN replay again.
Yeah, and like I just said a few minutes ago, after that touchdown, the coach said he's even a better linebacker, and I was interested to see how well he plays, and obviously really well.
So Whiteley looking to air this one out, goes downfield, and really nowhere to go on that one. Overthrew his intended receiver. Number 11, Colt Stanley, the intended target there. Not much going as it falls to the turf.
Yeah, as he threw the ball, there was 4 defenders right there with better chance to catch it than the receiver. That was very dangerous.
So now in a situation here, ball's at the 21-yard line. Turnover on downs on 4th there, and Choctaw under threat here to try to make this a 2-score game early in the first. They go back to the running game here, going to get in across the 20-yard line down to the 16, ran by number 16, Rook McConnell, and calling his number, bringing it down to his own yard marker.
Yeah, it's always good when you get a first down on your first carry of the drive.
So McConnell in the backfield there with the quarterback. They're going to go back to McConnell. And he stays on his feet, slips the player up, touchdown, Choctaw Yellow Jackets. Rook McConnell, number 16 from 16 yards out. And just like that, with 2:27 remaining in this opening quarter, Yellow Jackets looking to take a 2-score lead.
Yeah, this offense has been impressive so far early on, and they're just controlling the line of scrimmage.
So you do have it here where 1 for a run and 2 for a kick. There's a fumble there. That one's not going to convert. 13-0 Choctaw over Fort Gibson, 2:26 remaining. 6th grade single A INFC championship on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here. 16 from 16 yards out. Rook McConnell doubling up this lead almost for Choctaw, up 13-0. Fort Gibson returns it past the 35-yard line and going to be brought down at the 39-yard line. Return made there by number 6, John Whiteley. Again, hoping to see Fort Gibson come out and try to do better than what they did on that first drive.
Well, it seems like I've just been repeating myself at the beginning of each game, but here we are again, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, and if this team doesn't do something, the other teams, the Choctaw, is going to just run away with this game. You've got to get some offense going right now.
It's very strange on INFC Championship Saturday to have so many one-sided games. And receiver lost in the sun there, I believe. Whiteley's pass falling incomplete. But again, all the games today have been one-sided, and it's just been, this isn't a regular INFC game on a Saturday. These are the best teams in their respective grades.
Yep. Best of the best.
And in just one-sided contest here. So, back to live action. Whiteley takes the snap, fakes it to his running back, throws it downfield, caught, stays on his feet, able to cross midfield. Pass caught by number 11 for Fort Gibson, Colt Stanley, going to move the chains in Choctaw territory as we see it on the SSN replay.
Yeah, that's a great play right here, and that's exactly what Choctaw's coach was afraid of, him getting loose in the game.
So a run there for not much doing on that one, maybe a yard at best. They're going to leave the ball spot the same at the original line of scrimmage at the 49. Inside 1 minute remaining in the first. Whiteley. Pressure coming and sacked immediately. Big sack made there by number 26 for Choctaw. Brought down by Traven Lopez. See it on the SSN replay right here.
He just bull rushes and is in the backfield before they can even get the ball almost snapped.
So, trying to get rid of the football, pressure continuing here. Nearly sacked by the same guy. Going to be 4 Yellow Jackets coming down with that one. First one to tackle him is number 44, Hunter Cheney.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if you're Fort Gibson, you cannot go for this. You've got to punt this ball or it's all she wrote.
Yeah, if you go for it now, you could essentially be giving the game away. Clock ticking down, seconds remaining here. 3 seconds, probably going to let this one go to the second quarter, and they do. So, dominant quarter by the Choctaw Yellow Jackets, up 13-0 over Fort Gibson. We'll have second quarter action on the other side of this break. You're watching INFC Championship Saturday on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing lies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are. Sorry.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network, Mike Stewart here with Chris Roberts, and Choctaw with a dominant first quarter there to really try to bring home this 6th grade single-A championship.
Yeah, they dominated every part of that first quarter, and again, here we are, 4th down for Fort Gibson. What are they going to do?
So critical play coming up here for Fort Gibson. Whiteley gets rid of the ball, wide open, caught! First down and more, gets it down past the 40-yard line. First down, Tigers, caught by number 9, Levi Graber.
What a great play. As we watch this replay, yeah, he's wide open by 15, 20 yards, but it's the pursuit from Choctaw, and right there at the sticks, how he leans and reaches for that first down.
So with the run up the middle here past the 35-yard line, we're going to read some of these player profiles. We'll start with John Whiteley, quarterback, linebacker, safety. His favorite food is steak. Wants to be a future quarterback at the University of Oklahoma.
There we go.
Plays AAU basketball with Drive Nation as a point guard, and driving down there is Fort Gibson down to the 27. So loves the beach, wake surfing, snowboarding, and skiing.
Well, you're not doing a whole lot of snowboarding and surfing here in Oklahoma.
So probably be something, go on vacation, be able to take care of that.
That's right.
7:03 remaining here. Whiteley goes to his running back, and he's still on his feet. Number 9 going down, pushed out of bounds at the 11-yard line. So tremendous effort made there by Levi Graber here.
So all of a sudden, they're at 4th down and long. They convert, and now their offense is running like it's an old machine. So it's
just clicking like an old school West Coast offense,
yep.
Kind of reminding you of the San Francisco 49ers back in the 80s.
Absolutely.
Of course, the 49ers today are pretty decent as well. But timeout here on the screen, 6:54 remaining in the second quarter. You're watching Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you.
Look at all these.
Back live on Southern Sports Network here, 13-0 Choctaw. Fort Gibson looking to cut into that lead here in the second quarter. Going with the running game here, and that looks like it's Whiteley down to the 5-yard line. So Fort Gibson threatening here. And we'll get through a lot more of these player profiles. We have a total of 6 Fort Gibson players to have player profiles this afternoon. Be sure to cover them during the broadcast here.
I think they're going to get him for too many men on the field.
Too many men on the field. So right now we'll take a moment to talk about number 4, Tyler Tai Forrest. Loves steak and ice cream. Apparently in Fort Gibson, steak's pretty popular. One of the original kids that played on this team from first grade. There are 5 original players left. Tyler Forrest, number 4, John Whiteley, number 6, Bentley Olson, number 20, Jacob Gwynn, number 18, and Spencer Ellis, number 19. Fort Gibson threatening here. They're going to go back to the running game, and that's Whiteley into the end zone from 5 yards out. Touchdown, Fort Gibson. So not giving up yet, and with 6:29 remaining in this first half, we'll see the touchdown run on the SSN replay.
Yeah, he gets out there to the outside, has blockers doing their job, and nobody's going to touch him until he's crossed the pylons. Yeah, it went from 4th down, and now all of a sudden they could have been out of the game, and now they're right back in it.
So kick counts for 2, run counts for 1. Fort Gibson has a kicker with 6:29 left in this first half. Kick is up, past the uprights, and good. So 13-8 is the score here with 6:29 left in this first half. We'll be right back with more INFC football on the Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dick's.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time.
5-yard quarterback keeper by John Whiteley, number 6, as this Choctaw lead built up to 13-0 in that first quarter has been reduced to 13-8. Onside kick here. Choctaw not able to get that. He stays on the sideline. Did Fort Gibson recover the ball, or did Choctaw hang on?
Now it looks like Choctaw actually ended up falling on it at the end. Fort Gibson had a chance. As you watch this replay, they had the best chance possible, and it would have just been like we've seen all day.
And look at the reaction from the Fort Gibson sideline. They knew to let one get away there.
Yep. I mean, it would have been par for the course on how many onsides we've had recovered today, as we talked about the last game, so I wouldn't have been shocked at all.
So just over 6 minutes remaining as the Yellow Jackets get the ball back as they go back to work here. From the 46-yard line, got a lane wide open here, and he's running all the way down inside the 20-yard line. Touchdown, Choctaw Yellow Jackets.
Well, Rook McConnell is trying to win the MVP for Choctaw today, because that's another touchdown run for him.
Yeah, and 2 on the day for McConnell, and just got the lane opened up here, and from 45 yards out, puts the Yellow Jackets on the board. One play after Fort Gibson gets on the board, looking to make this 20-8. They're going to go on the run, and it's stopped here. Tossed back, still on his feet, still running, and the game of hot potato officially ends. But 19-8, Choctaw over Fort Gibson. Second rushing touchdown of the game for Rook McConnell. 5:43 remaining in this second quarter on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for travels this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right?
So 45-yard touchdown run by Rook McConnell. Second rushing touchdown of the day. And again, Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts calling this game on the Southern Sports Network. 19-8 Choctaw over Fort Gibson. 5:43 remaining in the second quarter. Awaiting the kickoff from the Yellow Jackets here.
Now there's something's going on to where they're not allowed to kick it, so maybe they got A player needs to come down on the side. But we knew what was going to happen as this day got later. The games would get more exciting. And here we go. It's happening right now in front of our eyes, and it's going to be an exciting rest of the evening.
Yeah, all the makings of a shootout here. Kickoff underway. Caught at the 23-yard line, looking to return this one here. Jukes a tackler, stays on his feet past the 25-yard line, past the 40. Still dragging along, will get brought down at the 45-yard line, and that's where the Tigers of Fort Gibson will take over, first down and 10.
Yeah, Whiteley with a very, on this replay, look, just making man miss and keep driving his legs, pushing forward. He said, I'll do this by myself, coach.
So Whiteley also with the lone touchdown for Fort Gibson so far in this first half. They're going to go back to the running game. Number 9 here for the Tigers, and that's Levi Graber able to get a couple of yards on that one. They're going to officially call it a gain of 1 at the 46. Dual twins set here in a 4-receiver spread. Whiteley under center, flanked by his running back. They fake it here. Whiteley runs it, stays on his feet, able to get it down to around the 47-yard line. So maybe a gain of another yard, going to be third down and long coming up here, Chris.
Yeah, Lopez breaks his blocker and gets over there to make the good tackle. That was a great play on his part for Choctaw.
Officially no gain, third down and 9 here. Man in motion for the Tigers. Drops back, there's pressure, tackled immediately. Big stop there made by Choctaw. That is a tackle for number 6 for Yellow Jackets, brought down by Blaine Williamson.
Right, here we go again. It's fourth down. I mean, I assume they're going for it since they did last time when it was fourth and even longer. So here we go. Let's see how this plays out.
So 4th and 11 here. 3-step drop here for Whiteley. Pressure coming, sack. Yellow Jackets able to get the ball on the sack, turnover on downs, and Traven Lopez able to bring that drive to an abrupt halt on the SSN replay.
Yeah, what a great pressure on his part. Untouched up the middle. He had 2 of the plays on that drive to stop Fort Gibson. He owned that series right there.
So 3:49 remaining here in this first half. Choctaw taking the timeout. Had the huddle there near the 45-yard line. And going to see what this Yellow Jacket team can do with an 11-point lead and the football deep inside Tigers territory.
I'm taking a shot towards the end zone right now. What do you have to lose?
Good point. So 2 receiver set right now. They're going to run the football here and nothing doing on that one. Going to be no gain on first down. Inside 3.5 minutes here, and Choctaw probably just content with wanting to take their time, maybe doing a slow build here to try to see if they can get the points and eat up clock at the same time simultaneously.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like to take the risk, but that's, again, why I'm not coaching.
And a big run here, quarterback keeper down past the 20-yard line, stays on his feet. He may have pay dirt, gets down to the 2-yard line, and Choctaw, John Corbin, doing it with his feet. Yeah. Check it out on the SSN replay again.
Man, what a nice run. Picks up a block, cuts it back upfield, breaks a tackle, and then he's off to the races.
And also got the view from the sideline cam there. So Corbin getting the plays called in here. Takes the snap here. Not much going for that one. They're going to lose 3 yards. Intended for number 16, Rook McConnell, to try to get his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game. Not yet. Inside 2.5 minutes remaining here in this 6th grade Class A INFC Championship. Going to be a timeout on the field with 2:22 remaining, and we'll be back on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today. Make fall all about enjoying.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here calling the game. Choctaw threatening from the 5-yard line, second down and goal up coming up 19-8.
They're going to be a flag. I think they moved a little bit early.
And that is what it is. A false start against the Yellow Jackets going to put them back at the 10-yard line after the 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, Coach, it's not going to make Coach very happy coming out of a timeout, a false start.
So second and goal to go from the 10-yard line. You do have Corbin lined up at quarterback for the Yellow Jackets, the coach's son. Man in motion here.
They may have just gave it back.
So,
yep.
This is why I like to call football the ultimate human chess game. It's because of stuff like this.
Yeah. You lose 5, and then you get it right back.
So plays being called into Corbin. Men in motion, substitutions being made for Choctaw. Or receivers just being switched up here, as it looks like it's a dual twin set. Second and goal from the 5 here. Man in motion. Throws it to the man in motion. That's Rook McConnell. Cannot hang on to the football. Falls incomplete. Third and goal from the 5.
Yeah, I think even if he catches it, he's getting stopped right in his tracks. Fort Gibson had read that pretty well.
So 2 downs here for the Tigers to try to make a goal line stand, if you will.
What about the sideline cam? That is about the coolest thing that they have out here.
Well, the sideline cam is just something, given the technology and the constraints that we do to try to make Championship Saturday happen, just a great way to make angles happen on plays that you don't get from the cam up top. Corbin runs for 2 yards. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 3. So Fort Gibson trying to go bend but don't break here on the defensive front as the clock ticks down inside 2 minutes remaining in this first half.
Yeah, this is a big play for both teams right here.
Rook McConnell, the running back, already 2 touchdowns, and Corbin under center at quarterback. There's a timeout called, and we'll take one with him. 1:39 remaining. Choctaw up over Fort Gibson, 19-8 on the Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Critical 4th down and goal here coming up. We're going to see if Choctaw can extend this 11-point lead. Fort Gibson trying to do everything that they can to stop that from happening with 1:39 remaining before we go to halftime.
Yeah, Fort Gibson really needs a stop right now. The game, obviously, it's in the balance. If Choctaw punches it in, it's going to be a tough hill to climb for Fort Gibson.
So potentially a game-deciding play right here. Rook McConnell, number 16, the running back for Choctaw, already with 2 touchdowns. Changes being made to offensive personnel. They go here with the pitch on the end around, and still on his feet. He kind of lost his footing there. Number 4 with the run, Cooper Womack, but really just froze, and turnover on downs. Fort Gibson able to keep the lead close for now.
Yeah, now Fort Gibson has 1 minute and 29 seconds and has a chance to, go over 90 yards, but get a touchdown right before the half.
Would be 93 yards to be exact, starting from the 7-yard line here. Long way to go and a short time to get there. Go eastbound and just watch the Bandit run. No. But as we get back to football here, loss of a couple there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to go 90-plus yards running the ball up the middle with this against this team. They like all day long, they're going to have to start passing.
And now they got to go 95 yards in a minute.
Yeah, so they got to start throwing the ball and get out of bounds.
Taking their time here. Under center, potentially a safety, throws it up in the air. And outside of the outstretched arms of his intended target, which is going to be number 3, K. Tyer, falls incomplete.
Yeah, and Whiteley come up a little slow after that throw because he threw it while he was being pressured, and that defender landed right on him.
So potentially a timeout here. We'll keep it here. Anxious to see what Fort Gibson is doing as you see the team huddled up here on the sideline, Cam. So, by the way, we'll get a couple more of our player profiles out of the way. We already talked about 2 of them here, but now would be a good time to bring up a third player profile. So we talked about John Whiteley, and then we also talked about Ty Forrest. Also, Cade Tyer, the guy that tried to catch that ball. Wide receiver, plays travel basketball and baseball, as well as football. So 3-sport athlete is Cade Tyer.
It seems to be the norm today with a lot of the kids in the championships that they play multiple sports.
Well, it's good to be a multifaceted athlete, gives you better opportunities to be successful at whatever sport you decide to choose from.
Oh, absolutely.
And Choctaw bringing the swarm there. And another player profile we can bring up, we talked about Tyer, Whiteley, and Forrest. We'll now talk about Rushton Cole, number 89, a kicker and cornerback for Fort Gibson. Fell in love with football in the 3rd grade, has been kicking field goals since the 4th grade. Also a WSA club soccer player. He loves him some bean and cheese burritos.
Him and I would get along. I also do love some bean and cheese burritos.
You know, you can't beat a good bean and cheese burrito. You go to QT or you go to 7-Eleven in Oklahoma City, get them spinning around on that on the roller grill, and they're excellent.
Oh, yeah, you can't go wrong there.
Other players here for Fort Gibson, number 7, Virgil Webb. Played football for 4 years, a member of BCE Factory Speed and Agility Training. Loves video games, very good at Rocket League. If you're good at Rocket League, you get my respect because I'm horrible at it. Helping others and playing football. And then the other player profile, number 20, Bentley Olson. They call him B, just his first initial. Plays center on offense and nose guard on defense. Has been playing football with this group of players on Fort Gibson since the 1st grade. And those are your player profiles for the Fort Gibson Tigers. 31 seconds remaining here. And the ball at the 5-yard line. Yeah, to be good at Rocket League, essentially, if you don't know what Rocket League is, it's Micro Machine cars playing soccer.
Oh, I am well aware, and I cannot follow the ball.
Yeah, I lose the ball, but it's the car physics that makes it so tricky. Punt there. Goes past the 34, and Fort Gibson recovers the ball. You had Rook McConnell trying to do too much. He tried to recover the ball, lost it, and gave Fort Gibson about 40 yards there.
Yeah, that was – I wasn't expecting that. It looks like he was trying to get it and then force it out of bounds, but as he was going out of bounds, he threw it back in the field of play, and Fort Gibson pounced on it. So 31 seconds to go, and now they just gained 30-something yards right there on a punt.
Well, it's at the 39-yard line, and they essentially kicked it out of the back of the end zone, so they gained 39 yards. Biggest positive play of the game for the Tigers here.
Yeah, and who would have thought it had been on a punt? So, yeah, McConnell is probably regretting that decision right about now because I would let that thing roll out of bounds. What's it going to hurt?
But it's one of those things, if you get too aggressive and you try to be too advantageous to try to build that lead up, you end up making fatal mistakes here.
Right. And as I watched that replay, I'm not so sure McConnell's foot wasn't out of bounds as he was touching the ball, which would make it obviously dead right there. But in the item C, we don't have a red flag to throw.
Yeah, it's one of those things, it's a bang-bang play, and when you're dealing with youth football, not really the best situation in the world when it comes to a situation like this. But from the 39-yard line, Fort Gibson given new life. Whiteley rolls out here, throws it down the field wide open, intercepted here by Choctaw, gets the football right back. And look who it is, the ball hawk. Well, I thought it was going to be Rook McConnell, but it's actually intercepted by number 18, Keaton King. Right place at the right time for King on the SSN replay.
Oh, yeah, what a great interception. He does his job, and then basically he says to his player, his teammate McConnell, I've got your back. You made a mistake, I'm going to pick you right back up, and that's how we're going to win this game today.
So, consecutive turnovers here. Choctaw with the ball, throws it, and you have Rook McConnell here. We know he's got a burst of speed, runs over the defender all the way down to around the 33-yard line.
And so we got time for basically one more play. I'm pretty sure they can throw it to the end zone from right here.
Be a good time to air it out here from 32 yards out if Choctaw wants to continue to build on that lead. 3 seconds remaining, up 19-8. 6th grade single A championship in the Indian Nations Football Conference. Here we go. Corbin throws it, knuckleballs it, nearly intercepted. That will be the end of the first half. We'll have second half action here shortly. Choctaw leading Fort Gibson 19-8, and we will be back with third quarter action on the Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities. Sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, Oh, welcome to Dix.com. Wow, they're beautiful. Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm gonna shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dicks.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dix.com. Dix.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dix.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination.
live on the Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here, and a 19-8 game in favor of the Choctaw Yellow Jackets in the 6th grade Class A INFC championship game. Your thoughts on the first half?
Well, at first I thought it was going to be a complete blowout the way it started, and then Fort Gibson came and showed that energy, and then Choctaw took control again. So I wish I knew what was going to happen in the second half, so I guess we'll find out here in a second.
Kickoff down, recovered at the 10-yard line, and it's going to be a return here past the 20-yard line, stays on his feet. Past the 35-yard line, he may have a lane. Still on his feet, brings it all the way back to midfield here. Excellent field position for Fort Gibson. As the do-it-all man, number 6, John Whiteley on that return on the SSN replay.
Yeah, he does exactly what the coach wanted to start the second half. He feels it there at the 10. He lets his blocks develop, and then he starts moving down the field and makes a nice run.
Ran down to the 45-yard line. Fort Gibson looking to get another score to cut this lead down to single digits.
Yeah, I said right there at the start, I was looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. They're coming out on fire right now.
So 2nd down and 4 to go. Still on the running game. They give it back to Whiteley, and as a result, get it down to the 41-yard line. 3rd down and 2 upcoming. So 7:05 remaining here in this third quarter. Fort Gibson down 11, but want to cut into that lead. Delayed handoff here. Not really a handoff, more of a quarterback keeper, but gets enough for the first down. That's Whiteley. They're going to move the chain for Fort Gibson.
Yeah, it was a good run up the middle to move the sticks. Once again, you know, if they can get 5-6 yards of play and then hit a big one here soon, we've got ourselves a ball game.
So from the 39-yard line here, you have Fort Gibson trying to keep this drive alive. They go to Whiteley. He gives it to his running back. He's got some running room. Able to get that for a gain of 6 yards. That's going to be number 9, Levi Graber.
Yeah, that O-line is blocking just like Coach Whiteley wanted. So right now they're moving the sticks, moving the ball, just what they need to do.
So they try to go to Graber again. The first man to wrap hands on him and tackle him in the backfield is going to be number 44 for Choctaw, Hunter Cheney.
So right after I say the offensive line is doing a great job, it seemed like they got off the ball real late after the snap on that play, and the whole defense for Choctaw was in the backfield.
Yellow Jackets trying to get the timing down here to try to disrupt the offensive balance. Whiteley throws it downfield, man in coverage, able to catch that at the 8-yard line!
What an outstanding catch by that young man.
One of the best catches you'll ever see on Championship Saturday. Colt Stanley on the SSN replay. As it goes up and he mosses up.
Oh, yeah, he definitely just got mossed. What a great catch.
So you have the quarterback hero, and he got hit real bad after maybe getting a yard on that one. Whiteley wanting to complete this drive with a Fort Gibson touchdown, potentially trying to cut this to a 3-point game here if they can get a kick. Remember, in INFC on extra points, run is for 1 and kick is for 2. So ran here, still on his feet. Not much going on that one there for John Whiteley.
Yeah, I think Whiteley actually had a hole to the outside. If he would have pushed it just a little further out instead of cutting it right up the field, he had a couple blockers right in front of him that he could have got quite a bit more yards and maybe even touchdown.
So, key 3rd down here. Fort Gibson needs this touchdown as we are midway through this third quarter already. Low knuckleball here, able to escape, stays on his feet, and gets drugged down at the 10-yard line, loses yardage, going to be 4th and goal for Fort Gibson.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the offense right there to lose the ball. He's lucky to pick it back up, but, you know, you lose yards, you lose the momentum, and here you are now stuck in that big fourth down.
So critical play here. Key possession, key fourth down, trips to the top of your screen. And the play you would argue that Fort Gibson has to get, because if Choctaw takes over here, it could be disastrous for the Tigers. We'll take a timeout, 3:51 remaining, 19-8 Choctaw on top. This is the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right?
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. Key fourth down, trips to the top of your screen. John Whiteley under center, looking to throw it. Goes to the edge. Catches it! Touchdown, Fort Gibson! And again, number 11, Colt Stanley, as we'll look at it on the SSN replay.
Yeah, you watch this. Quarterback throws it up, says, go get it for me. And he says, I've got you. What a great catch. 2 great catches on this drive.
2 spectacular catches on this drive. Pressure coming here. Choctaw jumped on it. It's going to be against the Yellow Jackets here as they're going to try to kick for 2 to make this a 19-16 game with 3:44 remaining in the third quarter. We wanted a street fight. We got one.
Oh, absolutely.
Ball down, kick up through the goalpost, and it is good. 19-16, Fort Gibson with a spectacular touchdown. 3:44 remaining in the third. This is Championship Saturday in INFC on SSN.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dicks.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Coverage on Stanley to not allow him to get out there because they said his hands are remarkable. He catches anything in sight, and he was not wrong.
And I believe we had the fourth down on the play before that, also caught by Stanley. We should have that here in a couple of seconds. Choctaw coming out here on offense. But we'll show you the fourth down play that set up that touchdown. We should have it right now. This was fourth down. They get it to Stanley, and you can see this here. And we did have a fumble by Choctaw recovered by the Yellow Jackets, but we wanted to show you both of those plays and the spectacular catches made by number 11, Colt Stanley.
Yeah, you're probably not going to see any catches better than those 2 the rest of the day, guaranteed.
And in U football at that.
Absolutely.
Choctaw making a run here. Going to get enough for the first down. Skips past a man at the 35-yard line. Looking to run for a Yellow Jacket touchdown. Gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Choctaw.
McConnell literally just said, Stanley, you are not going to get my MVP for this game because I'm going to do something just as special, but with my feet.
Touchdown number 3. They start this at the 41-yard line and able to go 59 yards. This brings back shades of Seneca Wallace at Iowa State.
What a great run. So much talent on this field tonight.
25-16, 2:35 remaining here. Yellow Jackets not wanting to be denied here. They're going to throw this for the 2-point conversion. Easy catch caught by number 11. That's B.J. Andrews III. And the Yellow Jackets go back up double digits, 26-16, 2:35 remaining as we see it on the replay here.
Yeah.
And a back-and-forth battle.
Receiver got behind his man. The ball was perfectly thrown and pitch and catch right there.
So McConnell with 3 touchdowns. And for Fort Gibson, he got Colt Stanley with 2 of the best catches we've ever seen on Championship Saturday. Happened in the same drive.
And you say Championship Saturday, I'm going back 20 years. That might be 2 of the best catches I've seen in INFC. Those were remarkable. Man, I bet his parents are very proud right now.
It just goes to show you the athleticism and the training that these kids go through. We definitely have, and then you mentioned the late, great Don Rice, and we'll run his tribute here in a moment. Love to see the later games because you got to see the athleticism and the plays like this that nothing against the younger kids. They just haven't developed the skills to be able to do stuff like that yet.
Absolutely.
Kickoff down, recovered at the 24. Looking to run this back. Still on his feet, eventually brought down at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Don always said when the lights come on, the stars definitely shine the brightest. And that's 6th and 7th grade football at the championship level. It's always been the most special time. Yeah, the little kids, they're great. I love watching them every single day, but there's something about that evening games.
And that's why they play in primetime, ladies and gentlemen. 2:22 remaining. Fort Gibson down 10. They're going to try to draw this back to within single digits. Gets a gain of roughly 2 or 3 there. They're going to spot this officially a gain of 1. Clock ticking down inside 2 minutes now.
I wouldn't say it's very long before Coach draws Stanley's number up again. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I mean, he's proven to make them catches. He has an eye for the football and just crazy catches, and there is a flag on the field. This is going to be against Fort Gibson. So Tigers able to draw within 3, and then Choctaw scores the touchdown, and Fort Gibson starting to shoot themselves in the foot a little bit. Back to Fort Gibson. The ball is going to be at the 17-yard line. Tries to pass it. It's caught. Stays on his feet. Takes 3 Yellow Jackets to tackle him at the 36.
Yeah, I'll give you a guess on who caught that ball.
Oh, gotta be their best receiver in Stanley, right?
Absolutely.
So back to the game here. Pressure coming, escapes it, throws it. Caught here, near first down yardage. He's going to have enough. Number 9 for Choctaw, Levi Graber, able to move those chains for the Tigers. 1:18 remaining here in the third quarter, and still a very competitive ball game. It's only 10 at the moment.
Yeah, if Fort Gibson scores a touchdown and kicks another two-pointer, then, we're wow.
Be a 2-point game in anybody's ball.
Yeah, I mean,
to really go get at that point.
Anybody's game.
They go with the run here down to the 43-yard line, and That is Graber with the carry. Choctaw 26, and then all 3 touchdowns being ran for Choctaw by Rook McConnell. McConnell, a stud in his own right. Back to Fort Gibson here. Blocker gets knocked down, and just too much pressure there. And look who made the sack. McConnell able to sack John Whiteley. Yeah. Doing it on both ends of the football. He really wants that MVP award tonight.
He does. What pressure by the defense, and then they just don't stop, and then McConnell just comes around the backside and just brings him down. Great tackle, young man.
So clock inside 10 seconds now. Will likely be the final Fort Gibson play, and they have a 3rd and 20 plus at this point. Looks to be 3rd and 21 the way that's set up, and they're just going to let the third quarter expire. So, Fort Gibson in a must-score situation again, down 10 to Choctaw, in a game that has had some of the most athletic plays I've ever seen covering youth football in my lifetime. So, we'll take a quick timeout. Be right back on the other side of this game. This is the 6th grade Single A INFC Championship on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Live back on the Southern Sports Network. Start of the fourth quarter here. Fort Gibson down 26-16 to Choctaw. Throws the ball here, trying to do a flea flicker. Stays on his feet. Hurdles a Choctaw defender and tackled very roughly by Rook McConnell. So Rook McConnell proving that he is a two-way player here.
Yeah, he's an outstanding young man, outstanding player, and he's doing everything he can to put the team on his back. To get that championship. Fort Gibson came out with a razzle-dazzle play, and they read it perfectly.
So ball here at the 29-yard line, 4th down and long here, and it's do-or-die time. Critical play here. They have to get it down to the 47. And pressure coming. Looks to escape it, throws it downfield. And it's going to be intercepted, ran back. Potentially for a Choctaw touchdown, and there it is! Choctaw able to score touchdown number 4 on a pick 6. Rook McConnell is this game's MVP.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. He's ran the ball, he's intercepted the ball, he's made tackles, he scored 4 touchdowns. Oh my gosh, what a game for this young man on the biggest stage of his youth career so far. Outstanding job.
Go so far as to say best performance of the entire day here at Tulsa Union. 4 touchdowns on the day, touchdowns on defense with a pick 6, touchdown on lengthy runs.
Absolutely. You will hear his name called on Friday nights.
And we have a penalty here. Yeah, Choctaw got a stud here in about 3 years. I know there's not the desire to play freshmen, but I'm going to tell you right now, fall of 2027, he keeps balling like this, Choctaw ain't going to have a choice.
No, you're going to have to put that kid on the field.
Freshman or not. McConnell in motion here. They let the quarterback give it, but a stop by Fort Gibson here at 7:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. Doubled up the lead that Choctaw and Fort Gibson, now 32-16. We will take a break and be back on the Southern Sports Network.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
For a
of
friend.
course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network, and for those of you just joining us, it's the Rook McConnell Show on the 49-yard pick six. Mike Stewart here with Chris Robertson. Chris, I don't know what else to say about this kid.
No, he does everything. I mean, he's from the get-go, you knew he had talent. You could see it. But watching it live as because the coach even said, we've got to stop this kid. What's the old saying? You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him.
And they haven't even been able to contain him today.
Not one bit. He's doing it all.
It's almost, and it's a big stretch. But watching LeBron James in junior high, not saying he's going to be the LeBron James of football. I don't want people trying to take my words and try misconstrue them there.
Right.
But just from what we're seeing today, as long as he continues to do the right things, shows up to practice, be able to play football, and keep his head in the books, he has a career in football.
No, absolutely. And that even goes for Stanley and Fort Gibson.
Yes.
As long as he does, I mean, you do this long enough, you see talent, you see how they develop, and you've seen this kind of players before.
Throws downfield, and a big catch made there at the 45-yard line.
Right on cue.
Yeah, guess who it is?
It's Stanley.
Yeah, so, again, able to catch in double coverage, able to moss people, and you see here on the SSN replay, gets a bullet tossed to him and catches it like it's nothing.
Yeah. Kids usually drop it at this age.
And he's catching darts. Throws it, caught again, gets down to the 43-yard line. And that was a great catch made by number 18, Jacob Gwynn.
Yeah, they're starting to move the ball. This is what, I mean, I think if they can get blocked, they can block, they can give the quarterback just a few seconds, these receivers are going to get open.
Fort Gibson wants it. It's 5:47, but they're not wasting any time. Trips to the top of the screen. Looking to get rid of this one, trying to air it out. Stays on his feet. Going to run this one down to the 34-yard line. And good situational awareness there by John Wiley.
Yeah.
Showing that he'll probably play on Friday nights just if he keeps that up.
Yeah, and if he takes off just a hair earlier, he's got even more grass in front of him.
So 5:29 remaining here. Fort Gibson not giving up, and that's what you like to see from a squad, and that's, you can tell why both of these teams are in the championship game tonight.
Absolutely. Both teams have been really good coached. Not a whole lot of penalties. It's been a good game.
So 5:29 remaining here. Trips to the top of the screen. Whiteley looking to get rid of it. Trying to get past and just throws the football away.
That pass didn't go past the line of scrimmage.
Trying to see if they're going to throw a flag for intentional grounding, but I don't see anything yet.
They're meeting there. I think they might.
Having a discussion at the 44.
Yep,
they dropped the flag. It's going to be intentional grounding. So loss of down here for Fort Gibson, a critical penalty there. So Choctaw looking like they're going to be able to maintain their edge in this one. And again, 4 touchdowns again by their superstar, Rook McConnell. Yeah. But Fort Gibson not giving up. They're still fighting, and the clock is at 5:13 remaining. Going to try to make the most of this as they go trips to the top again. Pressure coming. stays on his feet, eventually gets tackled at the 44-yard line of Choctaw.
It's just as hard to get a rhythm going when you're being pressured like Choctaw is pressuring Fort Gibson's quarterback right now. It makes it tough to get anything going.
So now it's third down and right at around 21 or 22 yards at this point. They move the trips formation to the bottom of your screen. Whiteley trying to get the ball set to try to preserve as much time as possible. Throws it downfield. Caught again! That's going to be caught at the 37-yard line. And that one was hauled in by number 9 for Fort Gibson, Levi Graber.
Graber with a nice catch over there. Come up a little, hurt a little bit, but he's right back, at the line of scrimmage, ready to go. What a warrior there.
So in the other 3 championship games, the losing team just kind of settled for it. But Fort Gibson scores on the touchdown pass to Colt Stanley once again.
Oh, outstanding. These two kids, this whole team, but the two kids, McConnell and Stanley, game changers all night long. Once they get the ball, it's pretty much a touchdown.
So we've been treated to a battle between McConnell and Stanley here. Fort Gibson looking to cut into this lead. Try to trim it down to 8. Snap off, ball down, kick is up. And does not have enough oomph on it. That's going to complicate the comeback with 3:55 remaining. And there's a flag on the field.
Yeah, I think they may get for running into the kicker.
And that would be a huge penalty against the Yellow Jackets.
It was a personal foul. Yep, it's definitely against Choctaw.
And the way the INFC scoring is set up, it doesn't befit you to try to run because it's 1 point for the run and 2 points for the kick. So they're going to kick it again to cut it to make it a one-possession game.
Yeah, they get a new chance at getting these 2 points. That's big for them.
.355 remaining in regulation. This might be the first game where there could potentially be overtime. We'll see what happens. Snap, all ball down, kick is up. So it is good with 3:55 remaining, 32-24. Choctaw in a street fight against Fort Gibson for this 6th grade Class A championship live on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ! Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
So Colt Stanley playing his heart out for this 6th grade Fort Gibson Tigers team.
Yeah, he's definitely not giving up one bit. The whole team, I love the heart for both these teams. You obviously it's instilled through the coaching. So when talking to these coaches before, you can tell that they love the kids and that they've put a lot of time in with these kids. And the kids obviously love them and that they're trying to do the best they can for their coach. So to watch them go to battle tonight has been something special.
So a trick on the kick here. Choctaw still able to come up with the football at the 48-yard line. Thought one kicker was going to come through. The other kicker tries to kick it the other way. Great situational awareness by the Yellow Jackets as they have the ball with an 8-point lead, 3:49 remaining, and the Tigers would love nothing more than a turnover at this point.
Yeah, and I have a feeling we're going to see this gentleman named McConnell probably with the ball in his hand a little bit.
Yeah, he have already 4 touchdowns tonight. 2 receivers at the top of your screen for the Yellow Jackets. Under center is quarterback John Corbin. Corbin to McConnell. They get him in the backfield and started by number 9 for Fort Gibson. Levi Graber grabbed his legs and just enough to tackle him in the backfield on the SSN replay.
Yeah, way to pressure and hold on for dear life and bring McConnell down. Something that hasn't happened a whole lot today, but right there on the first down, big stop for Fort Gibson.
So a loss of 7 yards, second down and 17. Clock ticks down inside 3 minutes remaining here. And probably the most beautiful skyline here in Tulsa right now. And Northeast Oklahoma got the run here. Going to go down past the 45. Stays on his feet, but gets drove out of bounds right at midfield at the 50.
Yeah, one thing about Oklahoma, we do produce some of the prettiest sunset skylines.
The best.
In all of
the world.
Oh, anywhere.
The best sunsets in the world, and where would you want to be other than watching football on a Saturday night right here in Tulsa?
It's been a perfect day, perfect weather. The food that we've been given today, holy cow.
Shout out to Senior Ponchos here in Tulsa. Best white queso I ever ate in my life. And a run down here. Choctaw about to get the first down and more as they get this to the 37-yard line.
I mean, we've been treated like royalty here today at Union Stadium. The chicken we had this afternoon was top notch. And then, yeah, like you said, that white queso, holy cow.
So 2:25 here remaining in this contest unless we get Fort Gibson to force the turnover, find a way to score, get 2 points to go to overtime. Choctaw willing to take their time on this one. Once again, under center, their quarterback, John Corbin. They give it to Rook McConnell. And they are pursuing McConnell now. Tackle made there, first man to get to him, number 55 for Fort Gibson. That is going to be a man that's not currently on their roster here. Kind of weird. So 55 with the tackle. We'll take a timeout. Choctaw up 8 on the Southern Sports Network.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network. Best game of the day here at Tulsa Union. The 6th grade Class A championship in the INFC. Looking to get the run here. Stays on his feet and still moving the legs around. Tackled at the 37-yard line. Fort Gibson hoping to get this ball back inside 2 minutes remaining. Now at the 1:45 mark. Mike Stewart here with Chris Roberts. Calling the game for you. We're going to have another timeout, and we'll be back on the other side of this break. This is SSN.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land.
We're back live on Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here. Big play coming up. 3rd down and 10 for Choctaw. They blow the whistle dead. There's a penalty flag that's tossed. Looks like it may be false start against Choctaw, and it is.
Yeah, Choctaw right now is trying to do everything it looks like to make sure Fort Gibson gets one more shot at it.
So, 3rd down and 15 here. Under the lights on Saturday night at Tulsa Union High School. Corbin gives it to his running back. Rook McConnell not going anywhere there. Fort Gibson is fed up.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th down and long.
Do you punt if you're Choctaw?
I would, because that means they're going to be under a minute when they got the ball. But Stanley, all it takes is one catch, and he's 90 yards.
That is correct. So clock ticking down inside a minute 10. Critical play here late in the 4th quarter. Fort Gibson down 8, and there's going to be a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. Choctaw 32, Fort Gibson 24. Back live on Southern Sports Network, honoring the man who did this for so long, the late, great Don Rice. He's up in heaven enjoying this one right now. I tell you what, Chris.
Oh, he's got the best seat in the house for probably the best game of the day. And he's getting there saying it. Atta kid.
Atta kid. McConnell, speaking of atta kid, still on his feet, gets down. Not enough for McConnell, so he's not super kid after all. But again, you ask him a lot. It was like 4th and 17, and sometimes it's just a situation where you do all you can, and he's done more than enough.
Oh, yeah, he did all he could, and 58 seconds. Now see what Fort Gibson can do.
So quarterback takes the snap. Pressure coming, looking to get rid of this. Think he was out of the pocket. They're not going to call it intentional grounding, so 51 seconds remaining, and the Tigers of Fort Gibson are 65 yards away from potentially tying this game up.
Man, he took a hit as he was throwing that. He's taken several today, and kudos for him to still go out there and battle with his teammates.
Trips at the bottom of your screen, John Whiteley at quarterback under center. Takes the snap, goes full 7-step drop, throws it over the middle, nearly intercepted and drops the football. Goes through the hands of number 6, Blaine Williamson on the SSN replay.
Yeah, just off the fingertips, that definitely would have sealed the game right there because he has some green grass, too, to run.
Clock ticks down inside 47 seconds. Throws this deep, wide open, catches the football! And it's a fumble! Recovered by Fort Gibson, caught by number 9, Levi Graber. And this is just abject insanity in this championship game.
Yeah, Graber with a great catch and run and fumbles, recovers it himself. And here we go. Let's do this.
Graber now in the backfield. Pressure coming, throws it, caught, stays on his feet. That's number 18 with the reception, Jacob Gwynn. Under 30 seconds remaining, Fort Gibson trying to make this a street fight. Spikes the football with 22 seconds left. We're up for a tremendous finish.
Yeah, we've been treated to some good football today, usually one-sided. We come to this game, and now we're getting treated both sides of the football, the best game of the day right here.
Two teams deserving of the title game that both won it. And that's all you can ask for. Trips to the bottom of the screen, Whiteley under center, waiting for the play call here. Whiteley, pressure, throws it, caught. Stays on his feet inside the 20-yard line. Ball's over a Choctaw defender down to the 13-yard line. Time running out with 14 seconds left. They'll probably spike the football again. And spikes it. Tried to jump over and take the football on the spike, but too little, too late with 11 seconds remaining. And Choctaw's defense is up against it right now, Chris Roberts.
Mike, if I would have told you that Stanley has 0 catches this drive, but yet they're threatening to score, I don't think anybody would believe me.
Well, I think I know who they're going to go to.
They've got to.
At this point, they ain't got no choice. Number 11, keep your eye out for him. He is in the slot receiver position. Trips to the top of the screen. Whiteley with the ball. Throws it. Goes up and doesn't get it. It's incomplete with 7 seconds remaining. They went for the intended target, number 11.
The coaches, I think, went a little overboard there. The ref just threw a flag at him.
So Stanley, and what a tragic way for this game to end if a coach's penalty prevents a Fort Gibson comeback to send this to overtime. We'll look at the play on the replay here.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but the coaches went absolutely bonkers. They thought there was pass interference, and then they got a flag for the sideline warning.
So 7 seconds remaining. Choctaw up 8. Here's your ball game, folks. Barring a defensive penalty or it being a short play on this one, Whiteley under center. Looks to get rid of it. Into the end zone. Caught! It's incomplete. I thought he caught it. It looked like he came down.
It looked like he caught it from here.
The ground cannot cause a fumble, but oh my goodness, it looked like he hang on to the ball.
Only thing they got saved is 2 seconds left.
Let's look at the replay here. It looked like he came down with it. Final play here.
Yeah, the only thing I think of is when he was coming to the ground, as he was hovering over the ball, he lost it as he was coming down. But what a, oh my goodness, I thought.
Final timeout in regulation here, and we'll have the final play in regulation on the other side of this break. This is Championship Saturday on the Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are.
This is the ball game. 2 seconds left. Fort Gibson down by 8 to Choctaw. We thought that number 11 Colt Stanley caught the ball. Looks like the ball may have caused the ground may have caused a fumble on the attempted catch. One final opportunity here. Snap, pressure, throws it over the middle, and over the head of the intended target, the Choctaw Yellow Jackets hang on to defeat Fort Gibson in the 6th grade Single A INFC Championship by a final score of 32-24. Here's the final play on replay.
Just over the fingertips. Easily the best game I've seen in a very long time at this level. You hate to see one team lose, but man, what a game.
So, congratulations to the Choctaw Yellow Jackets and really escaping a comeback bid there. Tremendous fight, tremendous heart. So we'll go ahead and call the roster out one more time for the Yellow Jackets. Association President Aaron McConnell, lead contact Lynn Wagner, head coach Aaron McConnell, also the association president. Assistant coaches Jay Corbin, Jim Chaney, assistant coach Josh Teal. Players John Corbin, quarterback. Number 3, Eli Dubala. Cooper Womack, number 4. Number 5, Toby McBroom. Number 6, Blaine Williamson. Number 7, Kingston Lovelace. Number 8, Caden Stinson. Number 11, BJ Andrews III. Number 14, Jet Teal. Player of the game, Brooke McConnell with 4 touchdowns. Number 16. Number 18, Keaton King. Number 21, Knox Wagner. Number 26, Traven Lopez. Number 32, Mason Odd. Number 33, Brooks King. Number 44, Hunter Cheney. Number 45, Colt Phillips. Number 71, Sawyer Bartlow. And number 84, Gage Rackley. Choctaw 32-24 will have our coming up next 7th grade championship game. And so once again, for Chris Roberts and Southern Sports Network CEO Chris Dotson, Mike Stewart here saying so long for now on the Southern Sports Network.
Number 4, Tyler Boyd. Number 6, John Wiley. Number 7, Virgil Webb. Number 8, Zane Ruggles. Number 9, Levi Gerber. Number 10, David Jones. Number 11, Colt Stanley. Number 13, Jackson Davis. Number 14, Hayden Ortiz. Number 15, Lane Cole. Number 17, Noah Donofsky. Number 18, Jacob Green. Number 19, Spencer Ellis. Number 20, Bentley Olsen. Number 22, Hayden Park. Number 23, Stephen Price. Number 27, Edwin Corbett. Number 28, Connor Spencer. Number 55, Harrison Austin. Number 71, Maverick Price. Number 78, Jude Peck. Number 88, Dominic Button. And number 89, Rustin Cole.
Live from our fifth and final game here at Tulsa Union High School. Game coming up here between Owasso Red and the Muskogee U Football Association 7th grade single A INFC championship here live on the Southern Sports Network. And big game coming up here. Just going to talk about a quick recap of the 4 games that we had previously. 3rd grade championship won by Jinx Silver 25-0 over Union Black. Number 21, Brady McDowell with 2 rushing touchdowns. 4th grade championship was Bigsby Red 13, Union Black 0. Number 45, Maxton Wiggins, 1 pass touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown from 29 yards out. 5th grade championship, Jinx Maroon 22, Sequoia 6. Number 25, Holden Hodges, 1 touchdown run and 1 pick 6 from 66 yards, and we thought he was the player of the day until this 6th grade championship hit. Yep. Choctaw 32, Fort Gibson 24. There's a kid, number 16, Rook McConnell, have 4 touchdowns today and also had a pick 6 of his own. How do you describe the day, Chris Roberts?
So the day started off slow, but exciting football still. Great little games that we watched all the way up until that showdown that we just got done watching. It came down to the last play. I know today the last game of the day is usually you're supposed to be your best game, but they have their work cut out for them to try to top last game that we just witnessed. One of the best games I've seen in youth football in years.
So for Muskogee captains, number 1, Cadron Johnson, and number 11, Caden Goines. Don't know the third kid because he's got his number tucked up underneath his jersey. Be a hard time to see who he is. For Owasso, you got 0, 1, 11, 15, and 81. So we'll go with those players. 0, Matthew Colazzo. Number 1, Charlie Lord. Number 11, Caden Perkey. Number 15, Max McCleary. And number 81, Cooper Turpin. Both teams here, and you did talk about what you wanted to see in today's game. So what do you expect?
So I expect a really good game, a lot of hard hitting and a lot of offense, honestly. Talking to Coach Johnson from Muskogee, he said they just need to be disciplined. That's their 2 keys. They need to be disciplined and to do the things that got us here. That's what he said. If they can do that, they have no problem hosting up that gold ball. Talking to head coach Jackson for Owasso, he said we've got 3 keys. Play our football, be physical, and we have to win the trenches. He said they played earlier against Muskogee in the year and they lost on kind of a closer game, but they didn't control the trenches, and he said they've got to do that if they have a chance.
So we're going to try to read these rosters here in the middle of plays going off here. So they are going to kick this off. We anticipate a start to this game coming up here at the top of the hour. It's 5:59 right now. Final game on INFC Championship Saturday. And I tell you what, that Choctaw game winning the championship over Fort Gibson got to be the championship game of both sides.
Yeah, I mean, Fort Gibson was so close to tying that game with a touchdown.
We thought he caught it.
Yeah, and then they called it incomplete. And then the last play with 2 seconds to go, the pass just sails over his head. Incomplete, ball game, and Choctaw is your champion. Great job for both coaches. You did you represented your programs, both kids. Great job.
And I'll say this, I've been doing INFC for 4 years now. That was the best game I've done out of all the championship games I've been doing since 2021. And Owasso looked like they were trying to get the football. I think Muskogee was able to come up with the pigskin here. The Roughers, the defending 6A District 2 Oklahoma State champions, and now showing they got a U football team coming up through the ranks as well, as this is the main event of the evening. The 7th graders going for this Class A title in INFC. Muskogee with the ball on the Owasso 49-yard line. Game underway here. First offensive play set to be made.
Not the way they want to start, already a flag before the first snap.
So Owasso on defense, quarterback for Muskogee, number 1, Cadrain Johnson. And going to be a 5-yard penalty here, going to make it 1st and 15 with this ball being at the 46-yard line. Johnson takes the ball, going to give it to his running back here. Looks for a path, stays on his feet, able to bring this down to around the 45-yard line. So number 12 there, the running back, I believe, for Muskogee. That's going to be Kentrell Jones. They're going back to the running game here. Going to bring this down to host of Owasso Rams. And the running back loses his helmet. He's going to come out for one play. Actually, that's actually the offensive lineman. He's the one that lost his helmet. Had Pat falling out of helmet as well. Hopefully he is going to be okay. We have an injury timeout here, and we'll take a timeout with him. Be back. 7th grade single A championship on Southern Sports Network.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life.
Back on Southern Sports Network here. Muskogee with the football on their opening drive. Getting it to their running back here. There's a fumble, and it looks like it may have been recovered by Owasso. They're saying that they have the ball. And they hang on to it. Does Muskogee going to be 4th down and short here?
Man, lucky to recover that ball. Yeah, still 4th down, but it could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse, and it could have been really bad with the ball being on the 41-yard line. .6:15 remaining here in quarter number 1, 4th down and 2 for the Ruffers. They go here looking to get rid of this one. Fires it downfield and falls incomplete. Intended target for Muskogee is number 87, Baxter Davis. Loses the ball as he's going down the field. Good defense by Owasso. The Rams are going to take over on downs.
Yeah, as you watch this replay, it kind of looks like the receiver kind of loses where he's at and then loses track of the ball and gets spun around just a little bit.
So the Rams going on offense for the first time on a drive that took exactly 2 minutes and 1 second. 5:59 here in this first quarter. Split twins for the Rams. Under center for Owasso, quarterback number 1, Charlie Lord. And they go with going across midfield here. Tackle being made by number 3 for Muskogee. That was Alec Aguilar. Caught by number 11, Caden Perkey. First down, Owasso.
Yeah, they're going to try to get the ball out in the flat quite a bit, and then try to attack deep as soon as they have a chance. Owasso wants to put as many points on the board as possible tonight.
46-yard line here for the Rams. Quarterback takes the snap. 5-step drop, throws it downfield, and tried to get to his intended target, going again for number 11. That would have been Caden Perkey one more time. Timing not right, falls incomplete, and it will be 2nd down and 10 here for Owasso.
Yeah, right on cue. I said they wanted to go deep, and that play, that's when they took the shot. Just unfortunately, it was a little bit too high, and now they're going to face 2nd down.
So with the football here, got to get to the 36 to the Rams in order to keep this drive alive. 5:54 remaining in the first. Man in motion. 3-step drop, throws it downfield, and through the intended hands. 3rd consecutive attempted pass there to get it to Caden Perkey. Had butterfingers on that one. Looking on the SSN replay, incomplete.
Yeah, I'm looking to see. I think if he catches this, he has nobody out there, maybe at the 20, but if he got past them, that was a touchdown.
So Owasso running this passing attack, and really the first team we've seen all night that is pass heavy. But a scoreless game so far. Trips to the top of your screen. They continue on. Pass is complete. Able to cross the 40-yard line here, and will go out of bounds at around the 38. Catch being made here by 0 for Owasso. That is Matthew Colazzo.
Yeah, this is the first team all night, all day that's just been pass heavy, and which makes it even more impressive for that young man for Fort Gibson. Last game that had the 3 touchdowns and the just remarkable catches. That if you're watching this game, you need to find that game and watch the highlights of those catches. They were pretty impressive.
So the Rams here, going to be 4th down and 3. They're going to take a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. 4th and 3 coming up for Owasso. 5:42 remaining in the first quarter. Live on the Southern Sports Network.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Muskogee getting back on defense here. Owasso 4th down and 3. They got to make this one to the 36-yard line to keep this drive alive and hang on to the football. Under center for Owasso here, quarterback number 1, Charlie Lord. Lord gives it to his running back. They go here. Going to be stopped. There's a penalty flag, so we'll see what the result of that is.
Yeah, going to get him for a face mask, personal foul. So just like we've seen all day on 4th down, defense can't get off the field because they commit a penalty. And now Rams get a fresh new set of downs, and they get 15 yards.
So we got some recon on Owasso before today's game. Most of this particular team has been together since 3rd grade. And statistically, we've been told they have the highest scoring offense coupled with the best defense for 2 years in a row. And looks like they're 10-0 this season. Head coach Josh Jacobson played football at Union with Antonio Graham. Drops back here, looks to throw this one. Caught, and it's going to be caught for a loss. But a little bit more about Owasso. In the championship game last year in 6th grade, lost that one in a heartbreaker. Last time Owasso won an INFC championship. 7th grade Owasso White back in 2021. Quarterback, Lord's brother was quarterback for that team, so a quarterback tradition in the INFC. Linebacker / wide receiver Jojo Majid. Twin brothers were linebackers and defensive end for that team in 2021. And assistant coach Ash Majid, who was offensive lineman at TU, was head coach for that team. Throws it down the field here. And that might have been pass interference. Are they going to throw the flag, or just saying it's the defense that broke it up for Muskogee?
Yeah, they're keeping the flag in their pocket on that one. That, as you watch the replay, I don't know if he was trying to make a play on the ball or not, but
well, it looks like the receiver ran right into him. I think he kept the flag in the pocket because the DB was just trying to get set to see if he could grab the ball. Incidental contact, that's why the flag wasn't thrown.
Yeah, this is the championship. Let them play.
4:29 remaining here. Lord under center at quarterback. Taking it here. Throws it. It's caught. Caught at the 27-yard line. Reception made by number 81 for Owasso, Cooper Turpin.
Yeah, and tackled right away. What a great play. He timed it perfectly. I mean, the only better thing he could do was stuck his hands out there and intercepted it. So great play by the defender.
Halfway through this opening quarter, the Class A 7th grade championship here on the campus of Tulsa Union. And a long 4th down, looking to be 4th down and 15 here from the 28. Takes the quarterback. 3-step drop, throws it deep. Able to catch it and haul it in. Touchdown, Owasso! So we'll see that one come up here on the SSN replay. And number 15 with the reception, that is Max McCleary there with the touchdown grab.
Perfectly placed ball over 3 defenders. What a grab, what a throw on the board, Owasso.
So McCleary with the grab there. It's going to be coming up for what will be an extra point attempt. Ball spotted at the 3-yard line. Kicker for the Rams is number 13, Brody Horton. And a penalty flag looks like it may have been against Muskogee, and it is.
Yeah, it really doesn't change much when you're going to kick the extra point at this age. Because you only get the 2 if you kick it.
So another penalty flag here.
This time it looks to be against the Rams.
So again, one of those, football being the ultimate human chess game here. A penalty here and a penalty there to make it an equal balance.
The only thing is now it does push it back farther for the extra point. But when the penalty was against Muskogee, it didn't really make it go any closer.
So looking to drill this one from about 23 yards out. Ball on the tee, and that one not really that good. Really no shot of it, just got shanked. So Owasso 6, Muskogee 0, 3:42 remaining in the first quarter. You're watching INFC Championship Saturday on Southern Sports Network.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on Southern Sports Network, Owasso 6 and Muskogee nothing. 3:42 remaining here. Onside kick recovered by Muskogee. Gets it down to the 49-yard line. They will take over first down and 10.
I'm pretty sure the gentleman that just recovered that kick was the one that had his jersey tucked up all the way earlier. And I'm wondering if Mom's not watching the broadcast and said, you better untuck that jersey so you can get your name called.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, I get if you want to wear the jersey a certain manner, but it does nothing for us in the booth, and it makes it more difficult to get your name called out. So you have receivers at the top of the screen here. Quarterback getting ready to take the snap, looking to run that one upward, and able to bring it across to the 49-yard line. Muskogee quarterback there, number 1 for the Ruffers, Kadrain Johnson. Clock ticking down here inside 3 minutes with Owasso having a 6-0 lead. Feels like the pace of this game is a lot slower from the 6th grade championship. Felt like we were in an arena football shootout there in our last game.
Yeah, we got spoiled by the offense finally that last game, and it was just back and forth. So now it's kind of methodical, and everything's running just a little bit slower.
And every football game has its own story, obviously, but this is one where it's definitely more of a defensive ran effort on both sides. Penalty flag being thrown here. That is against Muskogee for 5 yards.
Yeah, they didn't get the playoff in time. They got that delay of game, so that shows you right there exactly what we're talking about. It's running slower. They're not. There's no they're not trying to get up there and just snap the ball and go.
Special shout out to Choctaw assistant coach Terrence Carter, who was watching his Yellow Jackets come up with that dramatic win in the 6th grade championship game. Ran here by Muskogee. Again, Kadrain Johnson able to get some of that negative yardage back, about 4 yards of it, down to the 48. Inside 2 minutes remaining as you see the sideline cam on SSN.
Yeah, here's a early on, again, just like we've talked every game. It's literally been every game right off the bat. a big third down early in the first quarter or late in the first quarter to see if you got to pick this up or you can be in real big trouble.
So Johnson in the backfield, flanked by his running back number 21, Stacy Brown. Takes a 5-step drop, gets rid of this one, throws it downfield, and up to get an interception by Owasso. Number 81 for the Rams with the recovery, grabbed by Cooper Turpin. As we'll see it on the SSN replay.
Yeah, as the quarterback goes back to pass here on the replay, he's being pressured, but it looks like the Owasso defender was actually the receiver there on that play.
So Rams getting everything that they want early as this clock ticks down inside a minute 20 remaining in the opening quarter. Going back to the starting quarterback for Owasso, Charlie Lord. Drops back, looks to get rid of this one. Caught at the 43-yard line, stays on his feet, goes past midfield. Tiptoes down the sideline, looking to run this one all the way down. Inside to the 17-yard line. And you have Matthew Collazo with the first down on the SSN replay.
Yeah, way to stay in bounds, tiptoe down the sideline, first with the catch, and then to do that and gain so much extra yards with that. Great job, Collazo. Have a feeling he's going to be part of this game for a while.
And great job by our sideline cam to see him do the sidestep hurdle there. Excellent coverage. Lord gives it to Collazo. Collazo runs right up the middle, stays on his feet, and able to get it down to the 8-yard line.
So it seems like right now it's turning into the Collazo show. So we've seen this in the past in the other games. So we're going to see if they continue just to feed him the ball.
So from the 8-yard line, inside 20 seconds remaining, Owasso looking to double up this lead here. Under 15 seconds remaining. Go back to the running game. Collazo takes it all the way into the end zone for an Owasso touchdown. So 7-yard rushing touchdown, Matthew Collazo, and lead to be doubled up to 12-0 here, pending the result of the extra point. Check it out on the SSN replay.
He just bulleted his way through the middle of that field, and the last person to hit him was at about the 2-yard line, and they didn't stand a chance.
So first touchdown by Max McCleary, rushing touchdown by Matthew Collazo. And we got Matt and Matt, not talking about injury firm. We're talking about Owasso's scores so far tonight. Ball down, kick on the way. It's up, and it is good. 4 seconds remaining, and we have a penalty flag here.
I think they ran into the kicker, but I'm declining that if I'm Owasso for sure.
So, score of the game. Owasso 14, Muskogee nothing. 4 seconds remaining. Be back on the Southern Sports Network right after this.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm just anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Got my next networks mixed up after working the Eisenhower game last night. Onside kick here. And Muskogee able to recover. Boy, he got hit at the 31-yard line and pushed back.
Right, and right after that, running into the kicker, they were able to kick off from the 45-yard line. So that the onside kick still is on at the 31. So not the best field position for Muskogee to start.
The Roughers trying to find a way to get on the scoreboard. End of one here. Owasso 14, Muskogee nothing. We'll be right back on Southern Sports Network for continued coverage of this 7th grade Class A championship game. Live on Southern Sports Network, second quarter here in the Single A 7th grade championship game. Already have 4 title games down, and we got this last one to go. Underway in the second quarter, Owasso down. Actually, Owasso leading Muskogee 14-0. Muskogee with a run here, and they really haven't been able to do much on offense so far, Chris Roberts.
No, they haven't. In fact, if I'm being honest, they really haven't been able to do anything on defense either. I mean, that's why they're down 14-0. If they don't do something quick, this game is in jeopardy of getting out of hand and being over before halftime. They've got to get a drive started. If it takes the whole quarter, it doesn't matter at this point. They've got to get something, put some points on this board.
And may have to do what we seen in one of the earlier championship games where 7.5 out of 8 minutes was taken up on a drive there.
Yep.
Timeout on the field here. We'll be back with more Muskogee versus Owasso right after this.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Back live on Southern Sports Network, Muskogee with the football, 7:25 remaining before we go to halftime. Class A 7th grade championship game in the Indian Nations Football Conference Championship Saturday. Got the diamond formation at the bottom of the screen here, man in motion for the Ruffers. Throws it, caught, crosses the 30-yard line, and a good tackle made there. Number 81 for Owasso brings them down. Tackle made by Cooper Turpin, and you'll see it on the SSN replay.
Yep. We've heard of that last name before. I guess it was Turpentine on the defensive side.
So Turpentine doing it on defense. Clock ticking down. Under 7 minutes remaining before we go to halftime. Ruffers going with quads at the bottom of your screen here. Man in motion. So 5 wide all on one side, throws it down the field. And not much going on that one as it falls incomplete. 4th down for Muskogee, and not a good way to get started off of what has proven to be an explosive Owasso offense.
Yeah, and unfortunately with 6 minutes, basically to go in the half, it's 4th and 11. You're almost forced to really go for it, I think, if you're Muskogee right now.
Yeah, not much going for the Ruffers here in the early going, and with the first half almost gone, they have to figure something out.
Yeah, and I think they're actually going to punt, so hopefully, they're able to get it off.
Hoping to get this punt off, and a decent punt takes a tremendous Muskogee Ruffer bounce. As they bring it down, looks like it was stopped at the 21-yard line. That'd be where Owasso takes over 1st down and 10. We'll keep it right here. Talk about the Owasso roster. So Owasso, Steve Eden, Association President, Head Coach Josh Jacobson, Assistant Coach Ash Majid, Assistant Coach Joe Lord, Assistant Coach Kyle Miller, and B.J. Winton. Players, Matthew Colazzo, number 0, Charlie Lord, number 1, Calvin Fuller, number 2, Lennox Lyons, number 3, number 5 is Justice Curtis, and number 6 is Evan Richardson as they line up here to get this drive underway. More players in a moment. Going with the run here, gets brought down eventually at the 23. More players for Owasso, number 7, Adarius Martin, number 9, Brecken Jacobson, number 10, Ethan Kellogg, 11, Caden Perkey, 12, Pedro Martinez, 13, Brody Horton, number 14, Charlie Caceres, number 15, Max McCleary. Next play here, 2nd down and 7 to go. Tried to get him in the backfield as he's able to go down to around the 26-yard line. So more players, number 17, Zayden Schrum, number 20, Evan Windler, number 21, Kai Miller, number 23, Neshoba Supernal, number 28, Brady Fuller, number 33, Cameron Majid, Number 34, Grayson Henley. Number 40, Elijah Dixon. Number 44, Carter Denham. 81, Cooper Turpin. And 88, Connor Dunaway. Those are the Owasso Rams.
I looked for them to come out here and try to pass one out in the flat, or they may go deep.
3rd down and 4 to go, going to the running game here. A host of Muskogee Roughers trying to stop him, but he gets enough forward progress for an Owasso Rams first down.
What I like there is, as he got the ball and he was getting close to the line, his teammates rallied behind him, and they helped him push forward for that extra couple yards to get that first down and move the chains.
Kind of looked like the tush push for a certain team in Philadelphia plays in the NFL.
Yes, it did.
Going back to the running game here. Good tackle there. Tackle made by number 20 for Muskogee on that play as he brings down the runner. Number 20 for Muskogee is Rudy Diaz, bringing down number 11, Caden Perkey. 4:40 remaining here. Owasso with a 14-0 lead, just comfortable taking time off this clock with a 2-touchdown lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not rushing to the line. I'm not rushing to snap that ball for anything.
So trips to the top of your screen for the Rams here as they go 4-step drop, gets it to his intended receiver, and big tackle there. Tackle being made, it was a dual tackle, you could say, made by both number 12 and number 3 for the Roughers. Number 12 started the stoppage there, Kentrell Jones, and number 3, Alec Aguilar, be credited with the tackle.
Right, as we said, they didn't want to rush to the line. They actually, at the end, had to call the snap before they wanted to because the referee was actually counting down for a delay of game, so they almost had one on them.
Game continues here. Rolling out as the quarterback under pressure, able to throw it and catches the football. Great catch made there at the 30-yard line by Matthew Colazzo. Going to be 4th down and 10 upcoming. Muskogee hoping to get this ball back one more time with 3.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Owasso's going to punt this ball away. You got a 14-point lead. Your defense is playing lights out. There is no need to risk it right here.
So the Rams taking their time. We'll keep it here as they call timeout and announce the Muskogee roster. Association President Dan Hall, league contact Prentice McNack, head coach Roe Johnson, assistant coaches Garrett Davis, James Champlain, and Robert King. Players, 0, Elijah Ford. Number 1, Kadrain Johnson, the quarterback. Number 2, Carmelo Ingram. Number 3, Alec Aguilar. Number 4, Ja'Cory Billings. Number 5, Kyron Johnson. Number 7, Sincire Hill. Number 8, Seth Anthony Hill. Number 10, Jamarion Anderson Thompson. Number 11, Kadane Goins. Number 12, Kentrell Jones. Number 13, Londrin Archie. Number 14, Cody Jack. Number 16, Jakari Jackson. Number 18, Hendricks Hill. Number 19, Joshua Kurtz. Number 20, Rudy Diaz. Number 21, Stacy Brown. Number 23, Alan Maxwell. Number 28, Markel Maxwell. Number 30, Keaton Brewer. Number 33, Raymond Champlain. Number 35, Anthony Bella. Number 44, Brendan Shatman. Number 50, Ian Berryhill. Number 55, Yerrick Lopez. Number 84, Kobe Brown. And number 87, Baxter Davis. That is the roster for the Muskogee Roughers. So they go with the punt here. Kind of a weird punt to get some extra space. Drops down and takes a bounce at the 48-yard line. Muskogee, with 3:06 remaining, will have another opportunity to try to drive this down and get their first score of the ball game. We'll take a quick timeout and be back. It's the Southern Sports Network.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Want to thank our title sponsor, Dig Sporting Goods. Of course, they have a store right across the street here in Tulsa. Muskogee with the run, getting it down to the 46-yard line. 2:26 remaining, second down coming up here. Gain of a couple on that one. Looks to be second down and 8.
Let's go back to that punt just a few minutes ago. Have you ever seen where they snap it to the quarterback and the quarterback pitches it behind so the kid can punt it?
I just turned 39 in September, and I've never seen that until moments ago.
I would agree. I've never seen that before. It was effective.
Gave a little extra time there. Muskogee going with the run here. Not much doing with this Rams defense, looking to maybe get a loss of a yard. Clock continuing to tick down below 2:15 remaining in this second quarter. Officially at the 47. Looking at third down and 8. Have to get this down to the 38 to get the drive alive and keep it moving.
Yeah, Muskogee's got to get something going. We've been preaching about this the whole game. So far, it's just not happening. This defense for the Rams is stout.
So Kadrain Johnson looking to try to do something under center at quarterback. 5-step drop, looks to throw it downfield here. Able to have the pass broken up at the last minute. Great defense there by Owasso. Number 11, Caden Perkey there on the SSN replay.
Yeah, I thought Perkey was going to have this interception the whole time. Muskogee's real lucky that he didn't right there.
So back to live action here from the 46-yard line. And again, only a 2 receivers set here, Chris.
Well, I think they're missing somebody.
Late substitution coming on here on the line.
Yeah, so still 2 receiver.
So going to punt this one away with 1:35 remaining as it takes a Muskogee bounce down to around the 22. 1:29 remaining. We'll take a quick timeout and be back on SSN.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a
Back live on SSN. Going with the running game here. Caden Perkey able to get back to the original line of scrimmage and get an extra yard on top of that for a gain of 1. Timeout call here. We'll take another timeout and be back in just a moment.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
Owasso Rams with a 14-0 lead over Muskogee. Class A 7th grade championship in the Indian Nations Football Conference. Mike Stewart calling the game here with Chris Roberts on the Southern Sports Network. Second down and 9 to go from the 23. Runs up to the 25-yard line, a gain of a couple there.
Yeah, I can't imagine Owasso's really trying to do anything too dangerous right now with a 14-point lead, just trying to get to the half. But here we go, another timeout. Muskogee's won that ball back.
40 seconds remaining in the second quarter here. We'll be right back on Southern Sports Network.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dicks.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Muskogee taking their third and final time out here, trying to get the football back with 40 seconds left. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here, calling the 7th grade Class A championship game for the Indian Nations Football Conference in the year of our Lord 2024, live from Tulsa Union. And with a big run here, looking to get the first down and more, takes that down past the 35-yard line to the 36. Big play there by Matthew Collazo for a Rams first down.
Yeah, with Muskogee calling the timeouts like they did, I think Owasso was just content to take it to the half. Now you're at the 35. I'm not so sure I don't take a deep pass, try it, see what we can get done.
Everybody lined up along the offensive line for Owasso, trying to get a run here. Muskogee stopping them at around the 36. No gain for that one. Clock continuing to burn here. Going to be inside 20 seconds, but a timeout is called. Or I heard a whistle of some sort. Apparently wasn't a timeout. Owasso just contend here with 12 seconds left to continue to let this burn. Try to run outside, stopped by Muskogee, and that'd be the final play, pending a timeout.
Yeah, I think Owasso just called a timeout right there with 3 seconds to go for, one more play. But if you're just going to run it up the middle or not really try to get too many yards, I just say take it to the half.
Yeah, I do like the 80s montage song in Rocky V. Go for it.
Yeah, I guess, didn't hear no bell.
Exactly. Both teams in the huddle here. Beginning to our final halftime intermission. And I will say this, participation award does go to Owasso. We got over 24 player profiles. Won't be able to read them all with the limited time we have on the air, but we'll try to pick a few select ones and read them here in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. We only had a couple from, Fort Gibson earlier, and that was it. And so shout out to Owasso. Great job.
Knee down. That's going to be the end of this first half. Owasso up 14-0. Guess we'll have to talk about a lot more if the game continues to trend in this direction. Leading Muskogee 14-0. We'll take a quick halftime intermission. Be back on the Southern Sports Network.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Wow, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom.
Here we are.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
It's okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shit out of that
Come on,
glass.
let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dicks.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to
My
Dicks.com.
cleats. Thank you. I love you.
Wow, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom.
Here we are. Sorry.
Southern Football Friday Night is brought to you in part by Hidden Gem Self-Storage and Parking, located at 950 North 157th Avenue in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Check them out online at hiddengemselfstorage.org or call them at 918-760-7790.
What's up, Auntie? Did you get the basketball shoes I need for tryouts this weekend?
Oh, dude,
okay.
I'm not going to be able to make it to Dick's this week.
You can just click on Dix.com.
Dicks.com. Dicks.com.
Hi, welcome to Dix.com.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Let's go shopping.
Are you kidding me? I'm in ball heaven. I like you. Look at all these cups. I really like you. I don't even live near water.
Whoa, these arrived so fast.
I know, right? You're about to get posterized. I'm going to shatter that glass.
Let's go.
Dicks.com.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination.
Back live on the Southern Sports Network, Owasso 14, Muskogee nothing. Owasso getting the ball here to start what will be a key third quarter if they want to snap a multiple-year championship drought. We talked at the beginning of this game that it's been a while for Owasso. 2021, the last time that they won anything in the INFC. Recovers the ball at the 30-yard line here. During halftime, we picked a few select player profiles that we will read about from this Owasso team. We'll start off with Brady Fuller, position cornerback, linebacker. So, favorite food, fried chicken, and his favorite college is the Colorado Buffaloes with Coach Prime Deion Sanders. Favorite player, Travis Hunter, so also 2023 INFC finalist. So if he wasn't playing football, be playing basketball, wants to be an entrepreneur when he grows up.
All right.
Big run up the middle, gain of about 3 there. Next player profile we got, Brecken Jacobson, the only one to type his player profile, by the way. Defensive end, right guard. Favorite college, Oklahoma State. Not looking good right now for Oklahoma State, trailing at the moment against TCU, but
They could definitely use him right now.
they could definitely use Brecken Jacobson right now. Yes, I agree. Hobbies include baseball, fishing, and football. Member of the National Junior Honor Society, and a big run here down to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, and not exactly how the Ruffers wanted to start again the second half of their defense. A quick first down, and now Owasso is on the move.
Next player, Cooper Turpin. Favorite college, Oregon. Other sports played include basketball, wrestling, baseball, as well as football. Wants to play in the NFL when he grows up. Favorite holiday, Christmas for presents.
Absolutely.
So, continued running here down near the original line of scrimmage. Next up, Max McCleary, who cut that touchdown earlier, likes video games and playing basketball. Also favorite college is University of Oregon. On the principal's honor roll. Favorite holiday, Christmas. They ask him why. He's like, I just like it.
Okay, I mean, you got to have a reason sometimes, but sometimes you don't, I guess. If you just like it, you like it.
Next player profile, Caden Perkey. Receiver and cornerback. Favorite college is the University of Alabama. Good run here by Owasso down to the 47-yard line. Likes basketball and football. Favorite video game, Madden 25. Cover athlete Christian McCaffrey for the San Francisco 49ers. Wants to play in the NFL when Caden Perkey grows up. Has cats named Spook, Pepper, and Luna.
So Madden 25. That game seems really slow to me after playing NCAA.
NCAA growing up always seemed a lot faster.
Yep.
Haven't played the new NCAA yet, but I haven't played NCAA in Madden in years. So it's been one of those things where I know growing up NCAA was a lot faster. Seems like it's the same pace.
It is definitely.
So 7-step drop, gets rid of this one. Wide open receiver past midfield. Goes down past the 40. Able to get inside Muskogee territory at the 35-yard line.
What a great play call. Watch this replay here. Blitz is coming. Set up the little screen, and that's all she wrote. Big play, first down, Rams.
So next up, Charlie Lord calls himself Charlie Tuna. He goes by Tuna more than he does Charlie. So Tuna Lord, if you will.
Does it say why?
Doesn't say why, but hobbies include playing sports. On the honor roll, favorite game is Madden. Favorite player, Caleb Williams of the Chicago Bears. Ball ran up to around the 26-yard line. So, Big Brother was a quarterback for the Owasso team that won the 7th grade championship in 2021. Or that played in the championship, hoping to follow in his footsteps. Basically, favorite family pet names is Rizzo and Addie for Golden Duels. And that's Tuna Ward for you.
All right, well, he can, if he's on the honor roll, he can have whatever nickname he wants. About to get a delay game if they don't hurry and hike this ball.
3:55 and counting remaining in this third quarter. Still keeping it on the ground here.
And exactly what Muskogee didn't want. A long drive that's taken almost 6.5 minutes off this clock. It's exactly the opposite of what they needed to start this third quarter.
In our favorite profile from Owasso, we were having fun with this one, as Matthew Colazzo. All he put is that his favorite college is the University of Alabama, and his only hobby is the sport of football. So there are the selected player profiles for the Owasso Rams. Running this one down to the 21-yard line.
Definitely right on cue. That was Colazzo.
So go figure, right?
Right. I mean, hey, he's been doing everything today for this team. He runs the ball hard, so if he likes football in Alabama and that's all he likes, so be it.
So one of those things there, we talked about 2021 being the last time that an INFC team had a victor out of Owasso. As we get back to live action here. And again, no rush from these Rams. They're content with just letting the football do its thing as they look to run this clock out.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't be in a hurry. The ref behind him has been counting it down several times to almost to the delay of game, and then they snap it. That's exactly what I would do. I would be content with 14-0 because at the end of the day, if that's the way the final score is, you still won.
Throws here to his intended receiver past the 20-yard line. Caught by number 11 there for the Rams. That is Caden Perkey. Of course, read his player profile earlier. They catch the ball here on the SSN replay, able to get that inside of the red zone. 1:38 remaining in this third quarter. Man in motion. They give it to that man in motion here. Staying on his feet, able to get it down to around the 12-yard line. And just a domineering drive with 1:19 remaining. All Owasso Rams here in the Class A 7th grade championship on Championship Saturday, live from Tulsa Union.
Yeah, the Rams the coaching staff couldn't have asked for a better drive to come out of halftime. This is the spirit-crushing drive that every coach wants their team to have, and they're having it right now on the biggest day of the year.
So we go from an arena-style shootout to just the longest deliberating drive that is looking to lock up this championship for the Rams as they take a timeout. 50 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Back live on the Southern Sports Network.
Yeah, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dicks.com? Have I heard of Dicks.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
Now, golf club? Not
Yep.
for me,
Yeah,
for a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dicks.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. 50 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Owasso content with running this football inside the 10, down to the 7. So, again, and no time took off on that one. I don't think Owasso's too happy about that.
No.
Clock operator asleep at the wheel all day long.
Yep, here we go again. At least they got the time on the scoreboard at the right time this game. But, yeah, you got to start that clock as soon as that ball's snapped.
Rams down to the 7. One drive, one possession, possibly one quarter, and then some. Fakes it to the running game, rolls out, passes it complete. Collazo with the football, goes out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Third down here. They can get it to the 1-yard line to start a new set of downs. So you want to talk about debilitating, get it to the 1, get it out of bounds. And the game I called last night where it was Lawton Eisenhower versus U.S. Grant on the Oklahoma Sports Network had a teammate run out of bounds at the 1 so his senior running back could get it and score from 1 yard out.
Oh, there you go. Good sportsmanship.
So they go with the running game, and two Muskogee Roughers rough them up in the backfield. So you have number 20 and number 12 there for Muskogee. You want to give credit out to them. Rudy Diaz and Kentrell Jones. And that is the end of the third quarter. So scoring drive from Owasso will last longer than the third. Fourth quarter underway. As soon as we get back, this is Southern Sports Network Championship Saturday.
Store closes in 5. We just need to grab a few more gifts.
Jackpot. That's the one.
Yes. Okay, let's go.
JJ, what? Hey, I made my family disappear. You're not TJ.
You said I'm throwing flies.
JJ!
Sorry, guys. I'm just sitting there having the best night of my life. Oh, what's this?
It's a beaut, Jage. It's a beaut.
Come on, Mom. Come on. Here we are. Sorry.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Fourth quarter underway on Southern Sports Network. 20 quarters in a championship Saturday, and 19 of them are in the book. Rams here. Fourth down, 14-point lead, can get to the 1 and get a new set of downs. Throws it. Looks like he caught it in the end zone for an Owasso Rams touchdown. Second touchdown of the game for number 15. They're calling it incomplete. It would have been a second touchdown for Max McCleary, but the refs are saying he didn't hang on in time. Have flashbacks to that Choctaw game.
Yeah, he had it all the way to the ground, and as we watch the replay, I'll be interested to see when does he lose the ball. Well, had to be right there at the end.
Yeah, so for those of you that are watching at home, we have the game on the main scoreboard here at Union Stadium. They do have some missing pixels in the scoreboard, so not able to catch everything, but fans are able to see the game for the most part, especially with the sideline cam. Muskogee down 2 touchdowns, has to go to work immediately. And brought down for a loss of a couple here.
Yeah, once again, trying to run on this Ram defense tonight has proven to be unsuccessful. They're fast, they're big, they're strong, and they are dominating that line of scrimmage. Just like the coach said, we got to be physical and we got to win the trenches, and they're doing that.
So proven to be unsuccessful and futile. Muskogee just having the game drained from them, not really having a chance to go on offense at all in that third quarter. So while Owasso didn't score, what they did do is take away over 8 minutes of opportunity for these Ruffers. 4 receivers set this time. They're going to go with the run, and they have a little trickeration here. Stays on his feet past the 10-yard line, able to get it out to the 11 before he's driven out of bounds.
Nice play, dangerous play, because the pitch happened in the end zone. There's so much bad that could have happened right there, but they made it work, and a nice gain on the play.
And you see right there, he had to come out of the end zone to avoid it being a safety. We haven't had one of those all day today, but that was the closest it came.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only thing we haven't had today.
Because we've had buzzer beaters and
onside kicks,
pick sixes,
fumble recoveries. Yeah, we've had it all, but that would have been the first.
So from the 11-yard line, the Ruffers have to get this football down to the 17. Timeout being called here, and we'll take one with them. 6:07 remaining. Actually, 6:06 remaining. Muskogee down 14-0. We'll be right back on Southern Sports Network.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
Friend.
of course,
I'm just anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts bringing the action to you. Rough, rugged, and raw to you, jaw. 6:06 remaining here. Owasso up 14-0. Trips to the bottom of your screen for the Ruffers. Able to get this across the 10-yard line down to the 11. And Muskogee this has been Muskogee all day. We have a cap coming off and 2 flags. So I wonder what happened here, Chris.
A little bit too much extracurricular activity once the tackle was made, I think.
So when the white hat flies off like a graduation cap, typically that's not very good, as you see it on the SSN replay. And yet we have another timeout here. Or not necessarily a timeout, just more of a Muskogee trying to have the coach rally the players at this moment.
I think, I'm not for sure, but I'll be interested. But I do believe number 50 for Muskogee has been ejected from the game.
Number 50 for Muskogee would be Ian Berryhill.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he goes back in, but it looks like they ejected him from the game, but I'm not 100% sure. But the way he's acting on the sideline, he's not too happy, so I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened.
Clock continuing to tick down inside 5.5 minutes here. 4th down and long. Muskogee has to get this, and they're punting down 2 touchdowns. So did they just hand Owasso the championship?
Well, where they had the ball, it's just tough because if they didn't make it and their offense hasn't proven that they can get more than 7-8 yards at a play, Owasso wins the championship on the next play because it's probably a touchdown. This way, maybe they get a turnover down here and they gain a little bit of momentum. But
do you feel like it might be delaying the inevitable here? Because when Owasso last had the ball, they took up an entire quarter plus.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I mean, they haven't been able to move the ball. They've stopped Owasso for the most part. They've given up 14 points, but yet Owasso has controlled the line of scrimmage. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that this game is a wrap.
Rams take it up 2 touchdowns, going with Collazo here. Stays on his feet, able to hurdle a Muskogee defender, gets down to midfield.
The man that does love football.
And loves him some Bama.
That's right. Might be the greatest profile of the day.
Just literally, if we could take a picture of this and put it in our broadcast, I would do it. But literally, everything else is blank. Hobbies, football, sport, football. Favorite college, Alabama. That's all he put on the sheet.
That's great.
On the run here. Good tackle there by Muskogee to be able to break that up. Man running the football for Owasso is number 34 on the SSN replay. That is Grayson Henley.
Yeah, they're just going to bleed this clock out now as much as they can. Yeah, it's third down. They pick up this first down. That'll take another 2.5 minutes off the clock there by itself.
So to quote the late, great Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park, bleed it out, dig it deeper just to throw it away.
That's right.
Back on the running game here, able to get it to the 49-yard line. Collazo, the Bama fan.
Yep.
4th down here, so, Muskogee have a chance, but scoring 2 touchdowns in just over 3 minutes, not much of a chance at a successful look, to be honest with you.
No, there's not, but, it's been weird. We've had one game that's came to the buzzer, but every other one of the games has been pretty much one-sided, which we talked about earlier. You wouldn't think it would happen at Championship Saturday because they're the best of the best. But you never know what you're going to get on these games. And, I mean, like I said, there's still a bunch of kids at home that wishes they were playing in this.
2:54 remaining in this 7th grade Class A championship game. We'll be back on Southern Sports Network.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment and Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts bringing the 7th grade Class A Indian Nations Football Conference Championship to you live from Tulsa Union. The Owasso Rams closing in on what we are told in the notes will be their first championship since 2021. The 7th grade Owasso White team winning a title that year. Trips to the bottom of your screen. Throws it. Caught, runs out, makes a man miss, gets it down to the 43-yard line. Enough for an Owasso Rams first down as the clock ticks down inside 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, that could be the nail in the coffin right there because at the rate that they're snapping the ball, we'll be under, if they didn't get anything, we'd be under like 10 seconds.
So to reiterate, the last time Owasso won a title, Tuna Lord's brother, the quarterback, was also a quarterback for that 2021 Owasso White team. JoJo Majid's twin brothers were linebackers and defensive end for that team, and assistant coach Ash Majid, who was an offensive lineman at TU, was a head coach for that team. Timeout here as the celebration is about to begin for the Owasso Rams. 1:59 remaining. We'll be back for the remainder of the game on SSN.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Back live on Southern Sports Network. Mike Stewart, Chris Roberts here. So, want to thank everybody who has stuck with us, especially any super fans who watch all day long in this stream. We want to thank you for enjoying the Power of Youth football at this level from grades 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1:57 remaining. Owasso just trying to salt out this clock. Going with the run here. Ran by number 11 for the Rams. That play was completed by Caden Perkey. So we have another timeout, I believe, by Muskogee, and we'll take one with him. Be back on the other side of this break.
Make fall all about enjoying the experience. When you ride on your new Ferris commercial mower featuring patented suspension technology, you'll have more than freshly manicured grass. You'll experience productivity and comfort like never before. And because you won't be slowing down for those rough spots, you'll mow more lawn in less time. Ferris, experience suspension. 0% financing for 48 months. Visit TNG Power Equipment in Claremore to see the full line of Ferris mowers. Call 918-923-6712 or visit our website today.
Live on Southern Sports Network, got a run here down to the 42-yard line. Clock ticking down inside 90 seconds before these Owasso Rams are able to celebrate their first championship since the 2021 season. Time running out here. Very different change of pace, Chris Roberts, from our last championship game in 6th grade.
Oh, absolutely.
Looking to end this one with a bang, goes out near the 30-yard line. Clock ticking down inside 40 seconds remaining before Owasso can end that 2-year championship drought and take home another title. 30 seconds remain. Best formation, victory formation. We'll read off the Owasso roster one more time. And, of course, the celebration begins. Association President Steve Eaton, Head Coach Josh Jacobson, Assistant Coaches Ash Majid, Joe Lord, Kyle Miller, and BJ Wenton. Players, 0, Matthew Colazzo. Number 1, Tuna Lord. Number 2, Calvin Fuller. Number 3, Lennox Lyons. Number 5, Justice Curtis. Number 6, Evan Richardson. Number 7, Adarius Martin. Number 9, Brecken Jacobson. Number 10, Ethan Kellogg. Number 11, Caden Perkey. Number 12, Pedro Martinez. Number 13, Brody Horton. Number 14, Charlie Caceres. Number 15, Max McCleary. Number 17, Zayden Schrum. Number 20, Evan Windler. Number 21, Kai Miller. Number 23, Nashoba Supernaw. Number 28, Brady Fuller. Number 33, Cameron Majid. Number 34, Grayson Henley. Number 40, Elijah Dixon. Number 44, Carter Denham. Number 81, Cooper Turpin. And number 88, Connor Dunaway. Those are your Owasso Rams, the 7th grade red edition, the 2024 Class A INFC champions, and congratulations to them, and congratulations to a successful championship Saturday here in the Indian Nations Football Conference. So you will get to see the trophy presentation one more time. Any final thoughts here, Chris, as we complete the day?
Oh, man, it was a great day. Started off strong. The last game is the best game. Congratulations to all the champions out here today. It was a pleasure working with you, Mike. This day is dedicated to the man, Don. We love you. We miss you. And we know that you're enjoying your day in the sky watching football.
And we're going to play one final tribute to Don Rice as we go off the air tonight. Just a great influence for everybody on the Southern Sports Network team. But for color commentator Chris Roberts, Southern Sports Network CEO Chris Dotson, I am Mike Stewart signing off one final time. We're going to play that tribute to Don Rice. Congratulations to Owasso Red with the 14-0 victory over Muskogee. We will see you next year, 2025. More Indian Nations Football Conference championships on Championship Saturday for the Southern Sports Network. Have a great evening.